New in how gong hi fat joy. G'day everyone. Happy New Year soon coming up. G'day Shoe Kitty. Meow. High five. 5 fingers. Chris. G'day gong hi fat joy. Hope everyone's doing well on this Saturday morning or evening. So technically it's not new moon until like 3 minutes till 5 o'clock in the morning, but most people just kick it over in the midnight deal. So we'll just do that.
Good day. Eric, wait, whisky stutters. Cheers, mate.
Yin Kuali. Yeah, that's the Mandarin. So, g'day Eric. Cheers, mate. So we're doing the Cantonese version because dinner was good at the banquet. Nice. Thanks, 5 fingers.
Mate.
So Gong Hai Fecho is the Cantonese, mean congratulations, Happy New Year, wishing you a prosperous New Year, blah blah blah. Since both Chris and myself, we do a southern style from Gong Hai province, Gongcha province. I don't remember that. Yeah, it's a southern style, so Cantonese, not really Mandarin. That's why we say Gong Hai Fecho. Got the envelopes. Can we pick some up? We're going to give ourselves Bong Hai Fat Joy. Bong Hai Fat Boy. Yeah. So I had to postpone it by 30 minutes because I had to do some soldering. I had to solder out one of the joints because I switched it to red and it didn't work, so I had a dry joint, so I had to resolder it all. But fixed now, so we got red. Never took the screenshot, so when we do the abracadabra, goodbye. It's all red. Nice! Plus I made a button so I can retake that background image whenever I want, and it'll automatically refresh, which is pretty cool. So I just have to get out of the shop to make that happen, but it does do. Of course, I got to play with all the toys, and then we should be able to do a replay of that. But I still need to send you some red packets. I still have millions from when I aligned Dance Team. You can definitely send us some if you've got millions, yeah. You could definitely send us some, or I'd appreciate that. Hear that, babe? Chris is he's got millions of red packets, he's gonna send us some. Yeah. He's like, ah, cool. Yeah, I need to find out what they actually say on those ones.
Cheers, mate. Nightbot.
I didn't get around to putting up
5 fingers,
lanterns or anything. Carly made an awesome feed. She made homemade spring rolls. We had pork dumplings, fried rice, and chicken stir fry. Absolutely delicious. Add to the list. Yeah, cheers. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, if you've got millions of them, we'll definitely take a bunch. Oh, that's good. So actually, it'll be an hour away for New Year for you guys, since you're in the future. No, technically it's not till shopping bag full. Wowzers. Oh, cool. Even Google has got a nice thingy on it. Hey, Carly, have you seen this?
Nightbot.
I did notice this when I was looking on the phone the other day. If you put up This must Happy New Year and Klingon. Come and check this out. So they put a Google Doodle on, but when you click on it, it comes up with a normal thing, but then it's got fireworks and then there's a little rabbit appears. Yeah. Yeah. So they've done a cool rabbit, and then you click on it, and it comes up with fireworks, and then a little rabbit appears.
Oh, cool. Hey guys. I'll be down soon.
And you get the cool rabbit.
I'll be down soon.
Yeah, I'll show you. Chris says hi.
Nightfall.
5 says hi.
5 fingers high fives Carly. Chris Katz. Hey Carly.
So you got the cool little loot, and then you click on it, and then you get fireworks. Grillin' chilling with Mojo. Good morning. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Gong high fat joy. That's pretty cool.
Nightbot.
But the replay did work, didn't it?
5 fingers high fives.
Because I deleted some of the other files. Plus I made a button, so I can... And I had no power today, so I had to reset my server. And because it's got a dead battery in it, the CMOS has to reset every time. So I actually reset the date on it this time. So now it'll come up with the correct date when I click on the files, create the files. Oh, I did add something else too. So I did add some buttons. Where did I put them? I did create them. Where did I put them? Oh no, I didn't create them. Alright, so I still have to type in chat. I did create the trigger for it, I just haven't created the button.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
I gotta fix all those buttons, it's so annoying. There's now a timer that works. So there's now actually a timer. That's sweet, of course. It automatically re-triggers when the next question comes. It's 20 seconds. Must say, jasmine tea does help with kidney infections for a short period anyway. Yeah. Yeah, how's all that going, Chris? Dietetics. So I have no idea what that is. At least we got a timer now. Each of these quotes from the Sixth Sense. Let's see, dead people. Lots of discomfort still, antibiotics are kicking my ass. Oh, that's no good. Hopefully it's getting better.
G'day. JD Bourbon Approach.
G'day JD, gong high fat joy, mate. Yeah, so that time is working. Cool. I did test it when I created it, but I haven't tested it live, so that's good to see it's functioning. G'day Perth, gong high fat joy. That's interesting news of sorts concerning a certain 76197. Finally, I got that mole at Earthtail, just waiting for the AP tracking to become active. Nice. My shovel have exploded.
Nightfall.
Well, that was challenging, unfortunately.
5 fingers high fives JD.
Not passing blood anymore, and the major pain has dropped off, so that's a start. Oh shit. Yeah. Not passing blood is definitely a good Good improvement. Damn.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives perf luxury.
Of course, I can hear the tunes now. Year of the Rabbit. Return of an Og, a creature so foul and so cruel that men no thought it wouldn't live. Death awaits you, and nasty big pointy teeth. Oh, I should have had the clips made up for the holy the holy hand grenade of Antonov and the whole rabbit of Kernmog. That pointy teeth. Oh yeah. That's a good point. I think this year's actually the wood rabbit as well, so normal wood rabbit, so win-win. Oh, this is going down too easy. Spent the 6 days of stock and now the page is bringing it to 404, and the Lego and decided to discontinue it early, otherwise grade pro. Nah, just because it's a new set, it'll be on high demand, so they'll just have to wait to get stock. Went with a rabbit on stage. Did not live up to that namesake, that is for sure. I did learn that because I had the misconception that in Vietnam they had cats because they didn't have rabbits, but no, it's because the Mandarin name for rabbit is pretty much the same for cat. It's like meow meow or something like that. So it's very similar. So they just used the name for cat, even though it's got the same characteristics as the rabbit. And yeah, Vietnam's pretty much the only other country that has a different one. What's wrong, bud? Plunger? Yeah, it should be at the front there, I think. On the right hand side. If I remember correctly. I think that's where it is. We've got a bit of a blockage in the old sink. NATO! Are you a rat? Nice.
Day.
Well, supposedly the
Cheers, mate.
reason why there's no cats in Chinese astrology is because something to do with an argument between the rats and the cats or something, and yeah. That's why there's no cats. Except in Vietnam. I'm a metal pig and Lil is a fire snake. Yep. Yep, Lil's a fire snake. Charlie's a doggy. And supposedly cats are dickheads. Yeah. They are cool though. Did you find it? Yeah, it's on the right hand side there. I thought that's where it was. Every year is the year of the triple. I'm actually a bit pissed because I didn't celebrate on the 17th because that was a Tuesday. We should have celebrated on the 17th and done a whiskey track stream because that's Enterprise Day, 17th of the 1st. No bloody A, no bloody B, no bloody C, no bloody D, no bloody E. We should have done the stream on Tuesday. I didn't realise until the day after. I was like, fuck, that's right. Fucking Enterprise Day. Oh my god, that's good. Some rhubarb and ginger. And we did get a bottle of the Fever Tree. Like we grabbed another bottle of tonic for tonight, and we grabbed a bottle of Mediterranean Orange Fever Tree. It sounds amazing. So we're going to have that with a little bit of the Whitley Neal Blood Orange. So that's going to be amazing. It's super orangey. Would have kept me amused while I was in hospital doing tests and plugged into the drips of antibiotics. Yeah. What emoji is that? What was that like?
Nightbot.
Yeah, that certainly shocked a few of the guys on Archie's stream last night when I did that. Yeah, the triple celebrate a hunt target with a batleth eating fresh gark, drinking the blood of your enemy while singing songs of glorious battles. Sort of like all other Klingon holidays. Kapla! And copious amounts of fresh blood wine. Is that a red packet? That looks like a red packet. Grab the red packet. These ones are pretty fancy. I was going to do the Google Translate. It says should do that. I think I'll have the translate thing on here. There it is. Camera. What? This permissions bullshit. You can access your camera. Give us all your access to everything in your existence so we can just turn the camera off. Bullshit. Good luck. That says good luck. Oh, that's pretty cool. I just love technology. Nope. It did come up with good luck.
Ken
40 here. What's
says
this?
thanks for the like.
As one wishes? No. Not working now. They did say good luck. I think it says good luck. I mean, it should say good luck, good wishes, and good health and all that. Not enough characters there, though. Mr. GMT! Gong hoi fat choy!
How you going, my man? What's going on?
Not much. Not much, mate. Not much.
What are we celebrating? Chinese New Year?
Celebrate the rabbit. Just give me a second, I gotta put my head in. If I can get it to fucking work. Come on. Go full screen. Surprised he's still awake.
Nightbot. 5 fingers.
Yeah,
high
well,
fives.
I was just going to go to bed, but I thought I'd join you for a bit.
I mean, you've only got half an hour until it's New Year.
Is it?
There
Not
we
for
go.
me. It's an hour.
Say again?
For me, what are you talking about? For what's going on? No, I've got an hour.
Oh no, you're an hour and a half, so you're an hour away.
No, an hour and 10 minutes.
An hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
My It Man challenge calling. Oh, speaking of It Man, I started teaching again, Chris, on Thursday. My arms are so freaking bruised, man. I've gotten soft in my old age.
Just like to say hello to a few people in the chat.
Definitely. Nada's in there. Alright, I gotta get my challenge calling.
Nada's in there. 5 fingers is saying hello. How you going, boys?
Got to press the button. There we go, that's better.
So what's been happening? Anything much? Anything exciting?
Nah, the usual shit. Breathing, staying alive, the usual thing.
Yeah. Where's the missus today?
Closest we have to West Aussie, Mr. GMT. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the closest to West Aussie. So which is this one, Chris? I don't see that. I need to get glasses, man. Not sure which one's that one. Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing. I do have some shitty dip dud gel, but it's not like I can go get some good dip dud gel for my seafood. But yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing afterwards. Like, damn, I need some dip dud gel. So for those that don't know, dip dud gel is an ointment you put on before and after you train, and you smash each other around. Oh, that's Randy's. Oh, that's Randy's pen. Oh, sweet. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Where's the fuck yeah, bud? There we go. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Yeah, so what's been happening? You back at work, man?
Yeah, working now, so you know how it is.
Yeah.
Working, streaming, you know, supporting.
Yeah.
Archie.
You on Archie's tonight? Because I was only out there.
No,
at
I
the
didn't go on
beginning.
Archie's. I was having dinner with the family, and Dad didn't get time to go on. So
Yeah. I only caught a little bit of it because, yeah, I had dinner with the family. We had Chinese banquet that the missus made, which was delicious.
beautiful. Yeah, we had steak chips. There's a shortage of chips in Australia. You know that, right?
Yeah, that Kelly was saying the same thing today because she works at a cafe here, and because they have chips for like the curryverse and stuff, they had massive shortage.
Yeah,
So,
that can probably take about until March before we start getting chips again. So we won't have chips on the menu. You get that?
yeah, it's pretty bad. You can't even get them because, you know, we got a fryer here and something. We like to cook up chips with steak and salad and stuff like that. I haven't got any.
You're gonna have to cut your own chips up. You can get potatoes.
Yeah,
just
I
can't
know.
get chips.
Yeah,
Right.
we're getting one of those potato shed joints too.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy.
One of those new joints.
I never thought I'd hear that the day that we run out of chips.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? It's like, don't you just shove a spud in a machine and you pretty much have chips? It's not that hard.
Supposed to be. Supposed to be. But it is what it is. What do you do?
Second?
It is what it is. What can you do?
Yeah, get a potato and push it through your own fucking spud machine, and I'll just chop them up and make your own.
Well, I have got a machine that will slice them, but they go black. Like after you cook them, they're not the same. You know, it's a different. The potatoes that you get are different to the potatoes I used to actually make the chips.
Yeah, because like the crinkle cuts and shit are all crispy and stuff.
It's a different chip.
It's just
it's a different potato.
Tasmania so impacted by the floods. Oh, there you go.
That's what it is.
Must have garage chip machines. Yep. Yeah, so that's the type of potatoes they use.
Yeah. You can't just use any potatoes. It's a sort of potato.
Nah. I mean, sometimes like if you put them in the oil and put a bit of herbs and stuff and stick them in the oven, they're alright. But they're never the same, like you say. If you get a good chippy.
Look, we're gonna give it a shot and just try our own chips. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We just won't have any. Now, what do you do?
Yeah. I mean, you can do the wedges. Wedges are always good.
No, you can't do the wedges either. They're part of the chip that area. They won't even have wedges.
No, but I mean to make your own, because they're easy. You can
make wedges.
Yeah. Put your own oil on them. Put your own herbs on them. They're fucking tasty.
Yeah. We'll see what we can do. We'll figure something out. It's not the end of the world. I've got heaps of potato cakes. Like I've got heaps of those. That's not an issue.
Yeah.
But
fries like a mainstay, you know. You gotta have your fries.
Yeah, I know. Tell me
chips,
about
man.
it.
Give me chips.
We love our chips.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Want some chips?
Yeah, I ended up filtering that blue label out.
How'd it go?
Talking about that. Yeah, it worked out fine. Yeah, and I had the gold label cork, so I just put it back in the blue label, grabbed the cork, chucked it on, done, sorted.
Yeah, I always keep my old bottles and corks and stuff for that exact reason. I mean, the amount of times I've had corks just turn to fucking shit. I mean, here's a prime example of this crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's all munted and it's split and shit. Yeah, it's just fuck. Even Costco's out of waffle fries.
Sugar Kitty.
Hamlet even chicken salt GMT, and no one will care after a day or two. Or not even that, after a couple of chips.
Yeah, no, they don't give a shit. As long as they get something.
Nightbot.
Exactly.
5 fingers high fives, Sugar Kitty.
Any day Costco's out of waffle fries, the day the world is ended.
You can't find any chips in Woolies, Coles, anything.
No, because like we'd like to have some in the freezer when we want to cook up steak and salad and stuff, and you just can't get any.
Good day.
Anthony, 0530 hours and coffee is brewing.
Cheers, mate.
Nice. Got me an air fryer for Christmas to do that job. Yeah, that's. I've been looking to get one, but I want to get a dual one, so like you can do your steak and on one side and do some veggies and shit.
Yeah,
on the other side.
We've got my son actually bought it, but we've got a dual one at home.
Yep. Because you get heaps of the single ones, but I want to get a dual. I think that's the way to go. Definitely want one. And then you'll have bloody Crappy talking about air fryers for the next 6
He loves his food, eh?
And his air fries.
And his
He's thinking everything air fry. That's it. So we got instant replay now.
He must be a big boy, I reckon. Oh, instant replay.
Because you get heaps of this. Instant replay. Yeah, I want to get a dual.
Oh, cool.
Definitely want one. And then you'll have bloody crappy talking about air fryers for the next 6 So if anything cool happens, it saves the last 30 seconds, and I can change that, of course. And his air fryers. Anything and everything.
Yeah, so what do you do? But Crappy must be a big boy, I reckon. I personally think so, because all he talks about is food and air fryers.
Unless it's the opposite, he's real skinny and he doesn't get all the food that he wants, so that's why he's just always dreaming about food.
That could be the
I
case too.
just can't have this food. Maybe he's on a diet or something. He can't have
he just wants to talk about it.
yeah. But it was funny when Lux was walking around the shops in Taiwan, and Archie today was going, "Oh, buy that ice cream! Oh, that ice cream is good." And then you had to buy a Magnum, so he was walking around outside with eating a Magnum.
Archie, he's funny, man.
Mine's just
Thanks
the right
for
size of a pizza for one. Can do a single steak for sure. Nice. Cut your own GT. Add lemon juice so that water they soak it in and not brown before you use them. I think Carly uses some oil, olive oil. Maybe it's olive oil, some kind. She marinates them in the oil with some herbs and stuff, and then fries them up, or does them in the oven. They really taste. But yeah, they definitely will brown up, just like bloody apples and shit.
They do, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm not really fussed here or there.
Nah.
It's not the end of the world.
No, that's it.
If we run out of all the foods, then it's the end of the world. We're fucked.
Yeah. If we get to that point, and before winter kicks in, I've got this house that I bought, and this guy that had an old above ground pool, but they ripped it out. They never used it, so that whole area turned into a massive veggie garden.
Beautiful. Why not?
Yeah, fucking nice.
Well, how's your aircon?
When are you gonna have
Your AC?
Oh, it's on now, man. It's a godsend. Thank you so much for the support, man. I'd be dead without
That's
this
awesome.
thing. Yeah,
You can't be there without an aircon. Jeez.
And it's always 10 degrees above inside here than what it is outside, because it's just, a square box.
Yeah.
So when it's a 40, 45 degree outside, it's hell in here. But the average, even when it's like 21 degrees outside, it's like 28 in here. I think, what is it now? It's 22. Yeah, so it's probably 21 outside, 92% humidity. And in here,
perfect timing.
It's 31. So yeah, I turned it on, so it's now a nice, comfortable 25. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's it. In here too, it gets really hot if we don't have the AC on. Forget it. You die, mate. And it's not good for my statues as well. With the heat, they start to.
Oh hell no! Hell no!
Shit.
Yep. Speaking of statues, 39 NATO. Oh shit. That's no good. I still need to open.
No, I think NATO's in Western Australia. I think he is.
Yeah, he's in Perth.
Yeah.
Or south a little bit. Yeah, I'm not that hot tomorrow. I've got Cisco. I still need to open that. Plus, I've got my. Did I show you my Osiris ancient Egyptian figurine? It's freaking big ass one. It's freaking awesome.
No, yeah.
Head's
I've seen your Titanic. You're building.
Oh, the Lego.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done another section on it. That thing is so awesome. Oh, a couple of hours, couple of 100 Ks. Okay. Coyotes are roaming around the block. Nice. Yeah, I've got to get all my other bloody figurines and stuff. Like I've got a fucking, it's about yay tall original Predator. Oh, in the wheat belt, Nato, you get all the good storms. Yeah, original Predator. I'm not sure where I'm going to put it actually.
What, from Predator 1 with Arnold?
Yeah. Original Predator. Yeah, it's freaking wicked.
Oh, it would be. You're going to start running out of room there, man.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Trust me, I know all about that.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got like 350 bottles. I mean, all these are just empty bottles. So that'll be all lit up. Put all the bottles on there, and then I'll have figurines in there. Above me, I'll stick shelves on there, and I'll have the Titanic and a few other bits of stuff, and then we're going to get some of the Star Trek stuff out.
Talking about Strange New Worlds, did you watch that?
Yeah, it was okay. It was okay.
Good day. Hagen
I think it
answered.
was.
Cheers, mate.
I mean, didn't you get a notification? Cheers, mates. Cheers, hanging. Is that a Navi? A what? What's a Navi?
My watch. Is that what they're asking? Who's
Oh,
asking
Navi timer. Ah, that was Navi, NATO.
Yeah, it's an Navi.
Yeah, wristwatch check. Wristwatch check. Yeah, we'll highlight that shit. Got the Navi. Ooh, nice.
Nightbot. Five
Oh,
fingers,
nice.
high fives, hang in AZ.
That's it.
I'm boring and predictable. Still got the Larko flicker. Oh, got a speck on it.
It's the worst, right?
Yeah.
That's like me now. Just saw some smudge marks on it. I'm really fussy with mine. Yeah, that's my Navi.
Yeah, it's very shiny. Bling bling.
Well, this one here, I didn't want because Navis are normally pretty big. They're like above 40. They're like a 41, 42,
they're
44,
chunky.
you know. And I wanted something that was in the 40 range, and this was a 41, so I just bought it. I got it actually brand new, stickers still on it, everything from a guy that Timely Behaviour knew in Sydney, and I didn't know that he knew him at the time, but I contacted the guy. I gave him an offer that I thought was reasonable. He said he'll think about it, but he wasn't 100% sure. Then I spoke to this guy. I told him the guy's name, and he goes, "Oh, I know that guy." He goes, "Actually, I bought a few watches off him. I'll tell him that you're my friend, and he might do the deal that you asked." And sure enough, he did the deal I asked. I saved this is 9,000, and I ended up getting it for 5.5 delivered to Darwin. So
Fuck yeah.
brand new. It was a 2022 release. Box papers, everything.
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Yeah. And then because Timely spoke to him, I got it. He first he was hesitant. He said to think about it. Took about a week, and he still didn't get back to me. So then I spoke to the thing, and I said, I'm waiting for this guy to get back to me. He hasn't gotten back to me. And he told me he knew, and then he contacted him. And the next day, 2 days later, he contacted me and said, all right, let's do the deal.
Fuck yeah.
So,
That's awesome. Fucking win-win.
Oh, man, I love this watch. It's something, it's the Breitling that I want. It's just perfect size.
Yeah.
And I can read it. It's not, I can read the date, I can read the top, the hands, everything. I can read it. Missed it.
All good. No, that's the thing. Like, even with my old man eyes, this is so I can just glance and I can just tell what the fucking time is. And the lume on this at night time is insane.
Yeah, most of my watches are very eligible, except obviously, believe it or not, because the champagne dial with the gold hands is my day date and my day just. They're very hard to see, but that's just my old age too. But everything else is pretty eligible. No, I can see everything pretty cool. So.
Yep.
I'm happy with that. But did you end up seeing the review?
No, I haven't watched all of it. I did see the rerun that Arch did, the video he did, but I didn't see the live.
No, it was actually a really good, a real good show. Like we did 2 hours, and then we got Porn Bomb, which is very ideal with my personality, getting Porn Bomb right at the end. I thought that was perfect, but they had to cut it out, or else I couldn't release it. I would have loved it to just stay there, just as a joke. It would have been funny as. But, YouTube won't accept it, so they had to cut it out. But the whole 2 hours was fantastic. It was just about the collection. It worked out really well.
Nice.
It was a really good, like a real good show, good episode. And we had nearly 300 viewers at all time. That was like the record numbers that Archie has held in a long time. So it was pretty cool to see.
What's up, Trooper? We had a fat prick rabbit as kids that went missing. My dad is Maltese. Cheers, guys. Must have been tasty.
Oh, Trooper's in the house.
I could read mine better if my arm was a foot longer. I just need to get glasses. Oh, I was going to shit.
Yeah, I do too.
Plus, like you just said your prostate done. I need to do that. You know, I'm fucking 47. I need to get onto that kind of crap as well.
Oh yeah. Just it's feeling uncomfortable. I'm still gonna go get a second because I'm still feeling uncomfortable. So I'm still gonna go get a second opinion from another doctor. So
yeah, touch wood. I haven't got any issues, but
yeah.
Unless I'm busting for a piss first in the morning, then it takes a bit to piss. But other than that, I'm fine.
Nah, man, I piss. It doesn't. I don't have. The thing is with me, I don't have problems pissing. That's not an issue. I can piss all the time, no problem. It's just I feel weird down there, you know. It just doesn't feel. Something just feels off. So,
oh, okay. Yeah,
and,
get that shit
and the doctor
checked
checked me out, and I just said, nah, I'm gonna go get a second opinion. Just for mine, probably nothing. It's just probably just me being paranoid, thinking about it, you know, overthinking it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, at least you'll know. Get a second opinion. If it's all clear again, then you know, oh, that's just me.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
That's it.
Safe than sorry. Get onto it now before it's too late.
Yeah, fucking oath. Fucking oath.
He reckons it was muscle, like, because it hurts above my penis, so he reckons it was probably muscular because I do, like, weights and stuff.
Yep. It's age. I'm the same. Sometimes feel like you need a piss as you're having one. Oh, really?
What's that?
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that problem. Like, unless I'm really busting and I've been holding on for it all night, and then it's a bit of an issue trying to take a piss. But that's just the release. Release valve not releasing properly.
No, my release valve just releases, no problem. It just releases.
During any other time of the day, it's only occasionally when, you know, you've been hanging on to it too hard and that release valve just clamps on. But that's normal. Day officially Chinese New Year. Good day. No, not yet.
It's not yet. Not where I am anyway. I've still got like 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes. And typically it's actually, well, technically it's on when the new moon hits, which is about 4:57 a.m. in the morning. So I think I'll be passed out by then. But yeah, gung ho fat joy anyway.
It was nice. I had a little nip of the blue label. It was beautiful, so smooth, nice. Well, Mrs. had some too. She doesn't like Scotch. She tried it. She loved it.
Yep.
Cheers. It is smooth.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the blue label, especially with the price of it. But
I've had it for years.
Yeah.
I've had it for it could probably be about 15 years. I've had that bottle.
How much is in the bottle?
Sorry?
How much is in the bottle?
Full bottle. I just had a nip just today.
Oh, so you only just cracked it. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, if you had 15 years and it was like below half, then you'd definitely want to be putting that in.
No, I just cracked it today.
Okay, yeah, new pop. Okay, that's cool.
I'm going to drink it all now. Now that's why I cracked it. I wasn't going to crack it unless I was going to drink it. So now that's going to be my next thing. I'll just keep drinking it until it's gone.
Yep.
You know? I just sick of sitting there just a waste. So I said, from now on, I'm just going to enjoy the things I have. Fuck it. And just let it sit there.
That's, you know, I got 400 bottles and they're all open. And once they're back up, they're all open. There's only two bottles that are not open. One is a 30-year-old Lafroig that is $2,000 bottle. And
whoa.
I went Harvey's with Scotty on that, and we're going to open that when we decide to open that.
Good
The
day.
other one is the
Greg's Whiskey Guide. Cheers,
is
mate.
the Green Eyes bottle. I'm just having a brain fart. Rat Pack. Blue Eyes. Old Blue Eyes.
Who?
Old Blue Eyes. Rat Pack. Hey, Greg.
No, we're not. You're not talking about the singer.
Yeah.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five.
Now I'm having a fucking brain fart. I'm stuck on it, aren't I? You're talking about
Sinatra. Thank you, Hanger.
Yes,
Yeah,
Frank Sinatra. That's the one.
Yeah, Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
There you go, Nato, Shoe Kitty, Chris, everyone's going, and my brain's just like, "Boo."
Frank Sinatra. I knew who you're talking about, but I just forgot his fucking
Yeah, I
name.
knew. It was like Rat Pack, Old Blue Eyes, I'm singing his songs. Fly away
We're
with
getting
me,
old, man.
yeah,
I'm
blah,
older
blah,
than you,
blah.
so I've got more of an excuse, all right? I don't know what you but
I just have a munted fucking brain. Simple shit
don't
like
worry.
that.
I'm in the
Goes,
same boat.
"Duh."
Especially
That's
because
so
I'm
frustrating.
extra tired, so because I'm tired, it just,
Yep.
yeah.
And I've had 4 hours sleep in the last 5 days straight. This morning, I went to bed at 3:30. I just fell asleep. Power turned off at like 4 o'clock in the morning because all my
Oh,
UPS
you're fucking
started
kidding.
beeping. So I got up, turned all my servers and computers off because I knew the power wasn't going to come on. Checked on the app, and they said, yeah, it's not going to come back on until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm like, fuck, so I have to get the generator out, plug in the fridge and freezer, do all that bullshit. So yeah, I've had no fucking sleep last night, so my brain is fucking vacated building.
Oh, shit. And you're going to go all night tonight?
Yep. We'll see how we go. So I should
If
have
you don't
sent
fall
you a
asleep on the
sample of my
table.
open bottle of Sinatra. No, that's fine, Chris. I'm going to open that, but I just want to do it when I'm going to spin some vinyl of fucking Sinatra, wear the suit, have a proper rocks glass, and do it fucking properly. That's how I'm going to crack that bottle.
Very
Johnny Walker
nice.
Blue Bar Tunnel Debate. I did 1 hour video about it, tasting different batches. I'll say on a good batch is the one I have, especially 43 to then it can be amazing blended whiskey. Yeah, not for the fucking price of it.
I got it back then. When did I buy it? 15 years ago. I bought it for $190. 180 bucks, something like that.
Yeah, they're a bit more expensive now. That's for sure.
They're over 200, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, if you just get the normal, like they've just released, they do every year, they release a Chinese New Year version, so there's a year a rabbit version, they've done the
No,
ghost
mine was
version.
just normal, yeah.
Yeah, just good old blue level there.
Yeah. It came in a nice box and all the rest of it, but yeah.
What's Dan's? Dan's got it for, it's usually around 250, nudging 300 at some fucking rip-off places. 230, yeah, about 260.
Yeah.
American friend, so 43 version of 750 CL, nice.
I've also got a bottle of XR.
Oh, yep.
Got a bottle of that as well.
$295 at this Liquorland. Yeah, so yeah, 250 to 300 is what you're paying for a blue label. Which
So
I-
Liquorland's got $295, so $300.
yeah,
And how much was Dan Murphy's?
Dan's was 250. You might as well say 247, and then you got both shipping. It's usually around 250, $300, depending on where you look.
Yeah. It is very smooth, but from like it's a smooth drop. I find it smooth anyway.
Boozit's got it for $225. Liquor Online's got it for $240. Duty free in the 90s, $240. Yeah.
You're gonna make me get poor a bit thinking about it.
Well, if you pour that, I'll pour some Johnny Walker Celebratory blend. And surprise, it is a celebration, so let's pour the.
Yeah, I'll go pour one. I'll go pour one and I'll have one with you, and then I'll go to bed. It'll make me go to bed nicer.
All right. Come on, lads, it's Saturday night, drink for the Aussies. That's it. No, that's Chinese New Year. Fighting a good fight, recovering from a major kidney infection, top of everything else, knees improving there. Swelling inducing kidneys, now working better than antibiotics. Unnamed donor sending me a sample of Wild Turkey 101 12 year. Ooh, I may retire after the pour. Hell yeah. Face to face with sample of 20 bottle. That was really weak, bland, full of E150, burnt caramel, heavy char, and a condensed way less aged content. Oh, I totally don't disagree with that, Greg. It's just, yeah, I mean, people are buying it just for the name. They're not buying it for the whiskey, for sure. Corn versus Pantera. I'd have to go Pantera. Straight up. Oh, this one is the celebratory blend. So this is one of the best Johnny Walker's expressions they brought out just recently. So this was for their anniversary. They brought this one out. It's 51 ABV. Celebratory blend. Still, oh, it's really good, Greg. This is tasty. I bought 3 bottles of it straight up. And we had this sitting there for ages before we reviewed it on the channel, because I was like, oh, it's fucking Johnny Walker. I'm like, meh. And then when we all cracked it and we tried it, because normally I like to, go down the shoulder.
Can you still get that?
It's still floating around a little bit. If you can find some Dusties floating around, it is still around. But yeah, this stuff is so good.
Smooth.
What it is, and it just goes to prove that Johnny Walker could actually, once a year or every couple of years bring something out like this for us connoisseurs. And it would be amazing. Because it's old school. It's done with a bit of oomph behind it. It's got a decent blend of stuff in there. And it's meant to be paying homage to the original Johnny Walker blends.
Nice.
Oh, Lil may be going to Karratha via Darwin. Ooh, there you go.
Who's that? Who said that? Oh, Chris.
Chris. Nice. Plus the packaging on this is amazing too. Let me check this shit out. This is fucking good.
I think I've had that.
The celebratory books?
Yep, I've had that. I remember the box. It was quite nice, actually.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even that pricey. It was quite reasonably priced.
Yeah, I mean, they were going for like $110, so it was actually really reasonable for 51 ABV.
Yeah.
Save some too. Oh, I've got another bottle, Chris. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's not going to compare though. I mean, this is 51%. It's not going to compare to an old 60. But that I think that 60s or 1960s pre-66 Johnny Walker Red. We're going to try that as it is. because that'll be.
Is Chris coming to Darwin?
I think Little is.
Sorry?
I think Little is. So Chris's other half via going to Karratha via Darwin. So she's going to go from Brisbane to Darwin to Karratha by the sound.
Okay.
Mm.
You know, I'm spewing that you can't hear the music that you got playing at the.
Oh, I can actually pipe that through, but it'll kind of double up on the stream.
No, don't worry about it. Leave it. Because then you don't want to have that background music in the, while they're trying to probably put people off.
I mean, I can hear it because I've got to actually pipe through my speaker now. It's actually, I've worked out how to get it through, and I can actually turn it off, pipe it through so we can hear it, and then it goes out to the stream.
Okay, yeah. Because StreamYard's got their own, but they're pretty poxy.
But you can load your own up. But the only problem with StreamYard is you can only play one song. So what you have to do is like get 50 songs and turn it into one giant song.
And just have it, going through the whole thing.
Yeah. So it just plays through the whole thing. Otherwise, it just plays the same song over and over and over. And after 3 or 4 times, you're like, oh God, kill me now.
I didn't know that you could do that. You could put up your own songs. I thought you just had to use what they had.
No, you can put your own music in there. Yeah, because I did it with Simon. I shoved a whole bunch of stuff in there because YouTube's got their own music library, so you can just download all that because it's copyright free.
I'm in my StreamYard. Let me go in the settings and have a look.
Because you can just add your own song, but you need to just make a massive song. I don't know how big you'd be able to upload. You'd have to test it to see what you could get away with.
Oh, you can add a song. You are right. Before you couldn't add a song. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, you've been able to do that for ages. When they initially when they initially added the music, they just only had a couple of songs, and you couldn't really do anything else except just click the song and play it. But then straight away, like a week or so later, they added it so you could add another song, and they added a few more tunes.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't know that. But their music is shit.
Oh, it's crap. Yeah, so you just need to get your own tunes that's royalty free and copyright free and all that jazz. And the easiest way is just to go onto YouTube, because if you go into your YouTube, go into Studio, go to Audio Library, and then it's just a shitload of music in there. So you just download a bunch of it. Download Audacity, which is a free audio program, load all that crap up, export it as one big fat MP3, load it in the StreamYard, you're done.
And you can just have that playing in the background.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because that's pretty much, I mean, I'm using OBS to play this music, and that's just randomly just playing all those songs. So there's a combination of all the jazz and blues stuff from YouTube. And
yeah, I've got to learn how to use my OBS. I'm pretty shit at that. My son knows how to use it, but I've got no idea.
When you got some free time, man, let me know, and I'll jump on with him. We'll just do a private stream out, and I'll show you how to do it. That's a piece of this, man.
Yeah, it's
And
just
you can
because
do
I've got.
cool shit like this.
Well, I can do this. This is because my son preloaded this shit. That's pretty cool. My son's preloaded this shit in. If I can get it to work, 1 second. Yep. And this one. See, I can have that just playing in the background like that. Or I've got when I was doing my show, I've got this as well. So I can just, when I was used to do my show. So you can do shit like that. But yeah, besides that. Well, yeah, that's
easy because they're just video files. You're just loading them in there, and then you're using the Stream Deck or whatever to press a button to do them. Yep. But that's what I'm doing with all this stuff. I mean, that effect is so easy to do. That's literally a video.
Did you end up buying the voice module? What is it called? Voice mod? Did you end up? Have you got it?
Yeah, I didn't buy it. I downloaded it and used it. I think it's pretty shit, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not. It hasn't got that much on it. Oh, actually, the one that I've got's got heaps, and they're always adding new ones to it. New every update there's new voices going on.
Yep. I'm still trying to find a good one that actually does decent stuff because all this stuff is using UberDuck.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
Okay.
And the cool thing is, you can actually, if you pay for that, you can actually do it. So you got this whole list of characters, and people in the chat can just type out the text, and it will say it in that voice. So that's just using AI to say something in Ali Emery's voice, which is fucking awesome.
Really?
And you can use the free version and just type something out. So I can have Gunny
Holy
saying.
shit, that is fucking stunning!
So that's just Gunny. I can type out whatever I want him to say and just save that file and then just do it as a preset. So I can do that.
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I've
so
always
I've got
wanted to do
heaps
that
of
with
them, so...
what's his name? William. I forget what his name is. William, the guy that played the guy that did the voice for Kit.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I would have loved to have that because he had the coolest voice. That guy, man. That would be awesome to do. If you can manage to do that, fuck, that would be gold.
Oh,
So
it's
good.
GMT.
How
Yeah,
you
you can
going?
definitely find that. I mean, there's so many. If you look at uberduck.ai, there are so many voices on it. And you literally, we've spent many hours on the stream just sitting there, just fucking around, typing shit in and just playing it. Because
That's
you can
so
just
cool.
literally just type it in right now and then just play it. I mean,
That's
you
wicked.
got Cartman, so I can go even Comic Guy.
Hi. Yes, I'm finally down here after doing all the dishes.
So this is a big comic, mate.
That choice is more pathetic than current Star Trek.
So I made him say that. You just type it in and he just says that. So that's Comic Guy, and then there's Cartman.
You goddamn heathen.
Oh my
There you go,
God.
shit kitty did it.
Fucking Jesus Christ, you goddamn heathen.
Hey.
So yeah, you can do all that cool shit. And then obviously I'm using VST plugins that you can plug into OBS, so I can do. Are you drinking Johnny Walker?
Nightbot.
I can make my
Five
voice nice and
high
deep.
fives, Carly.
Are you drinking Johnny Walker?
I am drinking Johnny Walker.
Yeah, we're both drinking Johnny Walker. I'm drinking blue.
Private shirt, bitch! What the fuck is your major malfunction?
Yeah, type in "come and get it." Yeah, we can pick a voice and
High
then
five fingers.
make him say "come and get it."
NATO.
I mean, every time I hear "come and get it," I think of "Come and Get It" with Peter Russell Clark.
Well, that's where I got it from, right?
Yeah, that's where you got it from. Nice.
That's where I got it from.
I want to connect it so I didn't get that ding ding.
You didn't
That's
get
how
the
you know
ding-ding?
we're the same age, Ken.
Yeah, that's how I was gonna say. That's how you know we're old farts, because you gotta come and get it with Peter Russell Clark.
Peter Russell Clark was actually a comedian to begin with. He had no idea
Yeah.
how to cook at all. They were just saying to him, put
No.
this stuff together, just do it and done, and move on. He had no idea what he was doing.
But then eventually, where's the cheese? That's it. Where's the cheese?
God.
Nato's funny, man. He makes me laugh.
Oh fuck yeah, he
He's
comes up
good
with
value.
these, you know.
He's good value. He knows how to shit stir, troll, everything. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's a
There you
true blue fucking Aussie.
Oh yeah. Oh. I'm glad that you get NATO and people like that are coming on here because, it's nice to have the overflow of people that are from the Archieverse coming and supporting you. It's good to see. Hello, can't hear you. You're not, I can't. No, you're not. You're far from it.
Assessed?
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Hear us now.
I should have pretended I couldn't hear you. That would have been funny.
Fucking thing.
NATO reckons he's a cunt. Okay, he's far from it. Far from it.
You're an Aussie, mate.
Yes, that's it.
Can I have that GNT, please?
Would you like another GNT? Yes, what would you like?
orange pole jet.
No, we got to do that at midnight. That's for midnight.
Oh,
That's gonna be the orange bomb. I pour a
this was.
rhubarb and ginger when you
Yeah.
want to get some ice.
Mm.
Yeah, we just need FPV back since he's always down south with his mouth. Yeah, down south with his mouth. Yeah, we have to get some ice. And I'll
Mhm.
finish mine off. I'll have another one too. And fucking Vlad used to pop. I miss Vlad. God rest his soul. I miss Vlad. He used to come in here. all the
Vlad,
time.
yeah, I
He used
remember
to hang
Vlad.
out.
He used to go on
We used to chat.
High fives, Mr. G and T.
High five, brother.
Yeah, I miss.
Vlad
Vlad.
used to go on Perth show.
Yeah, he used to come on Perth. He used
Yeah.
to come on mine, and we used to talk on Discord for hours, just about all sorts of stuff. He was such a cool guy.
I actually spoke to him on a after show of Perth's. We sat there for a
Yep.
while just chatting away, you know.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, I almost said, what are we
Yeah.
gonna
Cheers to Vlad.
Cheers to that.
Nice.
Cheers. He's a fucking
Five
champ.
fingers, high fives, Vlad.
I almost said, what are we having for tea tomorrow night? And then I realised we got leftovers.
Yep, you got that awesome Chinese banquet you made.
Do you have a little bar fridge in there or something? Or... Ken?
Yeah, but the ice doesn't fit in. I've got a little bar
No,
fridge.
the ice goes in the main freezer.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
doesn't fit in my little bar fridge.
No.
Yeah, I'm getting a cool room
Yes.
built now. A portable one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I need it for my business. I thought I might,
Ah,
might as
yeah.
well make it portable.
Yeah.
I've got one in my
Oh,
shop.
Trooper, welcome to the bar, mate.
I saw him
welcome
before.
to
I
the
said hello
bar.
to him. I said hello to Trooper before. I saw him on.
No, he's now a member. Welcome to the VIP bar.
Okay. He's a member. Awesome to see.
There you go. So
he
Trooper
gonna
can
be on
now
this?
activate. Trooper's got some perks now. Obviously, he's got the emojis. Plus, he can trigger the because it costs 25,000 drams to trigger the replay function. But if you remember, you can trigger it for free. Plus, you can change the background as well.
Yeah.
But don't change the background for tonight's stream.
No.
Next minute, the whole background changes.
Yeah.
No.
And I haven't set up a trigger for it, so I need to put it back.
But what I was gonna say, is he gonna be part of the Discord?
Yeah, Trooper, jump to the Discord! Exclamation mark
Yeah.
Discord! Jump in on the Discord.
Discord's cool, man. I go on there and have browse it every now and then. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, you get to see the updates on the Lego, all the screenshots that we do. So all the screenshots.
I love it. I
They'll
don't
go
like
on
going
there.
on Discord, but I'll go on Discord and check yours out.
So all those end up in the Discord.
Yeah, I'll get a notification in my roommate's on Discord.
Yep. Vlad at a lake that froze over in winter, and he's say built his own Zamboni to make a rincon. Yeah, and he got his lunga too. Like he finally got himself a lunga.
Who's that?
Vlad.
Oh, he got one.
Yeah, Vlad got a lunga. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and he helped him out with picking some great Vostocks and stuff because we were talking about the Vostocks and the straps and the upgrades. And
Did he come on the show? Did he actually come on the show?
Yeah, he come on my show. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't see him
What?
on your show, but just
and
in
we
case.
talked in the background. We talked in we talked in Discord just one-on-one about
Oh,
all sorts of
nice.
shit. Yeah. Because he has a problem with his back, and I had a problem with my back, so we were talking about exercises and using the inversion machine and stuff like that.
Do we know how? You know how he passed? Do we know how he did? What happened?
Well, he had an infection. He sold most when the war started. Yeah, he sold most of his stuff. Yeah, so he had an infection on his hand, and then that pretty much it took a while to cure up, and then I think something wrong with his heart or something with an infection or something. I don't know the full details. But
Yeah, he was a top
pretty
guy,
devastating.
man. He was a top. I only
He
spoke
was
to him a
such a
few
good
times,
guy.
but he was such a good guy.
Yeah, microclots, a stroke. So yeah, it was a stroke. It wasn't a heart attack, sorry. Yeah, it was a stroke. So I think it's had something to do with the infection that he got.
Yeah.
Because he had an infection in his hand that was giving me jip for a while.
When did this happen?
This happened a little
last
ago.
year. Was it last
I
year?
told you about it.
Oh, you did too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
you
I
told
was-
me about
It was
it.
last
Yeah.
year.
I was devastated.
Oh yeah.
Well, about a year ago, what?
No, it wasn't. Well, it was only about 8 months ago, I'd say.
Yeah,
I'm
close.
just about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, because I was gutted.
Oh
I
yeah,
saw
so was
that.
I was like, what?
No.
I didn't believe it. When I heard, I didn't believe it.
No, I didn't either. Because when
I
someone
was
come in and said
actually,
you fucked,
you
I'm
know
like,
what?
"Are
You know when I
fucking
found out,
serious?"
I was in your chat, and people were saying, you know, rest in peace for that. I'm going, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like I was confused. I was in your chat when you know when I found out.
Yeah. No, I was gutted.
Yeah.
Night, Chris. Sleep well, mate.
Good night, brother.
Why?
Gong away, fat choy, man. Gong away, fat choy.
Why?
Well, it is 1 o'clock in the morning for him.
Ah.
Well, no, sorry, it's just after midnight.
Eh.
12 after midnight. Yeah. Duh. I need a punch in the head. That's what I get for not sleeping last night.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when the power goes out.
Yeah, power goes out at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah, I'm really woken up.
Yeah, and I'd only just gone to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning, just fallen asleep, and then the power
That would have pissed me off like.
Oh, it pissed me off
holy
because
shit.
I woke up because I got UPSs to power all my shit, and I heard them beeping. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake, and I'm listening to it going, yep, that's a brownout. That should just kick over, you know? That should just kick over. And then, nope, it kept going, and oh, fuck. And then I got an alert on my phone that it's going to be out till like 9, and then they said, no,
Yeah,
it's going to
he's
be like
shining in my face and waiting
4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, that was it, Brent. Yeah, thank you, Nato. Yeah, Brent was the one that
What? Need to be a
Put it-
phoenix.
put it in, I think it was in the dungeon. It'd been absent pretty much since Vlad passed. Yeah. No, that's it. Brent popped in when he passed and then didn't say anything. Hasn't been in since.
Oh really?
And it hit me pretty fucking hard too. Sucks. He's such a cool guy.
Well, I told
Yeah.
the power wasn't going to be back on until what, 4:30 this afternoon? And it's back on just before lunchtime.
Yeah, it did actually come on after I got the generator working and
No.
fucking all that shit.
Yeah, man.
It's a nightmare.
Sucks.
But yeah, cheers, Trooper. Welcome to the VIP bar. You can use
Yeah,
all the
Cheers, brother.
the emojis now. You've got all the cool emojis. Plus, you can do the instant replay, which normally costs 25,000 drams.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tonic.
Oh, I have to go get the tonic. All right, I'll go get the tonic.
Really? Small things amuse small minds.
I did this
Yeah,
last
it is
time.
pretty fucking cool. It is pretty fucking cool, though.
I just do this one.
Ah!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, my son rigged that up. He goes, "Oh, if you don't want to have your avatar, just have this. Have that playing in the background."
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing I did, and you can because when you're on StreamYard, if you use OBS, you can just put that video on there, so you can have that running in StreamYard instead of your avatar.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. And that's similar to what I do if I do BRB. I just have that,
That's cool. I like that. That's through
and that's all
OBS,
just
yeah?
done in OBS.
That's on the.
Yeah,
this is on the OBS.
that's pure OBS.
Nom.
But all that effect, like this is not a video. That's all effects. That fire and everything, that's all just from OBS.
Very funny, sugar kitty.
Okay, my son just grabbed a clip from Rolex. It's the website,
Yeah, that's just the Rolex clip. Yeah.
and then just added my name in there.
And wada bing bang.
Oh, Samuel,
Bang,
find
bang.
that funny.
I'm just here for the booze. Hell yeah, Trooper. So that's what we're currently drinking. I'm drinking the celebratory blend. And Mr. G&T is drinking Blue
Yeah,
Label.
Blue Label.
Yep.
I better keep some for the child. If you like these.
Yeah, well, I want some too. I like those noodles.
Well,
Oh, you've got them all. Alright, so no noodles for me then.
no, I better keep it for the child.
Okay. Recently discovered a new gin called Honorbruck from Ireland. Nice and a bit grape-like. It's made of malt barley, which is rare. And my gin. Ooh. Yeah,
I
that
don't
sounds
really like
sweet.
that. Sounds good.
Yeah, that does sound good.
Well, a friend of mine's in Albion at the moment, and she went to Lime Burners, and she showed all the University gins, and I was like, man.
Yeah. 3 acceptable haircuts, high and tight, and crude cut and buzz cut. That's it. Yeah. I agree, Hanging. He's not wrong. Our boy just got a new haircut, and he picked short sides with a bit of a
Spiky on top.
bit of spike on top, and it looks,
Yep, number 2 and
yep, looks pretty damn smart.
yep. Doesn't look like a bogan.
Yeah, he had a fucking it
Mullet.
was definitely no, what do you call it? Like 21090 hair metal. It looked like he was in a hair metal band because he's got pure blonde hair.
Yep. Basically, it was like when the hairdresser cut it, it was like all this white blonde hair was just falling on the ground.
Yeah, like a long-haired git.
No, not.
It was quite different from the drum shampoo, mind you, but I
Yeah.
like both. That's it. Did number 1 sides and back with something that came on the top. Yeah, I just literally, I go number 0. I don't have any attachments. I just grab the buzzer and just go fucking wreck.
But it suits you. You got a good shaped head, man. Some people just fucking got the ugliest head, man. Seriously.
Oh, I've got a naturally ugly head, so this just augments it, you know?
You can't
No, I'm talking about the shape. Don't worry about the looks.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah. I mean, it's fucking thin as fuck, so I'll just shave it off.
Well, some
Yeah,
people look
that's
like he's bald when he's got a shaved head. It looks sick.
Just have a little bit of the silver, you know, a bit of the silver coming through, but it's fucking
Yeah,
thin.
I don't have much silver. I'm quite lucky there. Which
Oh,
I
really?
want.
Well, mine gets long, man. It's fucking silver out.
I've got it in my beard. Yeah.
Shit.
No, I might. Yeah, fucking hell. I've got it in my beard, Ken,
It's thin as
but I
fuck.
don't have it in my head much. It's really weird.
Oh, really? I've got it in the beard.
I've got more
But
than you. In the beard, I've got more than you.
Yeah, but I've got mine's super silver. And when this gets a bit long, like you've seen like 2 weeks ago, this is
Yeah.
silver as fuck.
Yeah,
And
I'm
it
the
freaks
opposite
me
way
out
around.
every
I've
time
got
I
it in
shave it
I've
off.
got it in my facial hair, but I don't have much in my actual hair. I'm the opposite to you. What you are.
Fucking funny when I shave it off and I look in the fucking basin, there's just fucking all this silver there. And I'm like, what the fuck? Even have a silver chest for fuck's sake.
No, because he's got no chest hair.
No, I got fuck all chest there.
There's like no
I got
chest.
nothing.
There's a few.
Not to mention the face. Exactly, Anthony. That's why we do the fucking. We get rid of our face and we just go to the skull and then we'll just fuck the face off. There we go.
No.
Just fuck that shit off.
Okay.
What? You
11
coming to
minutes.
sneeze or you
11
fuck?
minutes.
Gesundheit. Gesundheit.
Bless you again. How funny was that?
Gesundheit.
Bless you. When Archie was sneezing after he got drunk.
Oh my god. Ah,
Oh my god. Is that a normal thing or what? You get blind drunk and you start sneezing?
I don't.
No.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't
normally
either, but
just-
I've never seen anyone do that before.
No, I mean, I normally just slur my speech and fall over and maybe spew, but,
Yeah.
but that's about it.
I'm
I
the
don't.
same, but
sneezing fit.
that was the
Yeah.
unique shit. Do you reckon he's allergic
That
to
was
it or
very
something? Is
unique.
that why sneezing?
I don't know. Maybe it's the ethanol gets up his nose or track. Or something. I have no idea. It's kind of interesting.
I've never seen anything
Well,
like it.
maybe it's because he had 2 showers. Maybe it was that.
I don't know. But he said before he started sneezing, he goes, when I drink a lot, I start sneezing. He said it. And then he started sneezing.
And then he started sneezing. Yeah,
You were on the stream when he did that.
it's a bit different.
A bit different. You reckon?
Bit of an understatement. He's never
what
done
it
it
is.
before, but he's never really got that smashed. Well, he's got a little bit.
He has been smashed, but that was like.
Yeah, I mean, he has been smashed a few times.
But that was like a bottle and a half of Bailey's. Remember that?
Yeah, and it was Bailey's too.
And
Yeah.
then he had a beer on
that's
top of that as well.
it. Yeah. And I'm like, that's gonna curdle.
Baileys.
I like how he was pretending he was on the toilet.
What was the deal with that?
He was acting like he was doing a shit, right? But he wasn't. He was actually pissing. But he was doing it as a, you know, just having a laugh sort of thing. That was fucking funny as.
Because I even said when he was doing it, I was like, is he fucking shit? And I was like, no, he's sitting down to pee like a girl.
Yeah, he's sitting down and peeing. That's what he was doing.
Yeah. But actually, it's kind of funny because in Europe, it's actually the opposite. It's common to actually sit down to pee. Unlike us Westerners over here, it's
Nah,
we
man.
stand,
In the
like
morning, I'm half
Americans
asleep. I'll
go,
just stand there and just piss, mate. No worries.
Oh, no, I'm insane. But in Europe, they seem to sit down to pee, and it's kind of more normal. I'm like, really? But I suppose you don't get to piss all over the seat.
Or
All over the floor, like our son does.
The floor. Especially when you're half cut.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine after you've had a shag and you're half cut and it goes fucking sideways, which is normal.
Hey, your little man has a little man in the morning.
yeah, he's 9 and he gets woodies in the morning. He's got that bare old stock, mate. He's got that bare old stock.
It's not a pleasant sight to see.
That's good. That's a good point, Ang. As long as you get out of bed to pee, you're doing fine. Yep.
Yeah, you're doing fine. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's it.
Oh, shit.
He had a lady pee. No, he was doing a Marcelo fucking.
Nah, he was putting on an act. That's what he was doing. He does what he does best.
Yeah.
He does what he does best. He's a method actor. He does what he does best.
Origin on the. Cool, I'll check that out. Great, cheers.
What's that?
No, it was a good fucking shtick. I mean, we were all fucking losing our shit.
Oh my god, that was one of the fun. I haven't laughed so hard in a long time. And then I had those
And
other
we
fucking.
put our glasses on when he was in the shower and shit.
Oh my god, man!
And I'm sitting there going, "What the fuck am I watching?"
What are we watching? I got criticized for egging him on in these other chats, like who was it? Dexter, whatever, Dex report. And then we had Crappy Luxury. They were all criticizing me that I was egging him on and I should have switched off. Fuck off.
Nah, fucking everybody. He got paid to fucking do it. Nobody was egging him on. He got paid to do it before, so.
Yeah, he reckons I wasn't helping. I was like.
No, we weren't helping. We definitely weren't helping. Problem is, kids can hit the wall before the floor. Yep.
Yep.
That was one of the best and funniest streams that I've been with Archie. One of the funniest.
Oh, it was so good. Hey, Cooler Running.
Hey.
Cooler running.
Say hello to Belfast for us. Nothing harder than trying to have a slash with morning wood. Yeah, that's always a pain in the ass. That's one thing about living out here. Like, I'm kind of remote. I can just walk outside and just have a
5 fingers, high fives, cool running.
Piss?
suck a piss outside. And it's great.
No, you've just squatted your dot in the shower.
Oh, when the kids are here and they're taking a shit, we've only got one toilet.
How about you only got one toilet?
I only got one toilet at the moment until I get my shed.
Okay. I've got in my house is that big. I've got like one, 2, 3, 4.
What?
4 showers.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
4 showers, 4 toilets.
I mean, we could have easily got like a 5x3 and shit like that, but it was in the shitty location. We got this for the location. The house is 1980s, 3x2, 3x1.
Mine. This was a family home. I bought the family home.
It's only a shitty 3x1.
I bought half of the home, and the other half was bought by my sister-in-law. So we own half each. But she doesn't live here, so we use the whole house. It's like 2 houses in one, pretty much.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like fucking what's her name's house with the vegetables and stuff. That thing's fucking.
Oh,
easy.
Cindy's.
Yeah, Cindy's house. Cause
Oh.
And there's two
the
driveways
family-
too. So there's two driveways as well because we're on a corner block.
Yeah,
There's
that's
two
fucking brilliant.
driveways.
Yeah.
So yeah, but she doesn't live here, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's fucking sweet.
But I've got to deal with
It
us.
was Munson one night and he sleepwalked and took a pee in a laundry basket full of laundry. His wife had just folded
shit,
earlier.
Oh damn!
You ever did something like that, you'd be outside that fast. It wouldn't be.
I would never fucking do something like that.
Oh, my
Well, I
wife
can be
would throw
completely
me
mad and
outside.
not
Eh?
see anything in front of me, and I'll still stagger outside and take a fucking piss. That's not a problem at all.
I would
But I'll
never do
piss in a
that.
bottle
I've never
before I
done
get
that.
something like that. Yeah.
Doesn't matter how
I'm
much
not-
I've drunk. I've never ever done that.
Nah, no
That's
way.
just wrong.
4 bathrooms is plenty for 15 people. Yeah. When it comes to like a some families. Oh my god, that's epic.
No, yeah, I'm making it midnight.
You don't reckon you'll make? Oh come on, it's only an hour and a half till midnight.
For me, it's only like 3 minutes away.
Yeah, 3 minutes to Gong Hai Fat Choy.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
New Year.
I've got my applause here ready to go.
Oh, I've got that too.
No, this one. Yeah, that one. I've got this one. I'll show you mine. Ready?
No, I like mine better because mine's got the hey,
It's got the yeah and everything in it.
and then I can go. And then if someone does something stupid, I can just go.
Really?
or
Yeah, that one.
or
Yeah, I've got laughter. Yeah, I've got laughter. I've got this one too.
Oh, really?
Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Really?
yeah, the problem with those crickets, like my crickets, I actually got from the BBC. There's a BBC audio archive, and you can use them for free. So they're actual BBC recorded crickets.
Man, that was
They
loud.
they can't get more legit than that.
That's pretty legit. Mine, I don't even know what mine
Yeah.
is.
That
Mine
was
just
really
crickets.
loud.
Yeah, that's probably just a synthesized cricket, but.
Yeah.
1:20 a.m. here. Yeah, but that's on a Saturday, isn't it, Trooper? Because it's Sunday when Chinese New Year kicks in.
Yeah.
They're about to kick in 1 hour, 1 minute and 10 seconds. Frogs? Nah, I ain't got no frogs.
Need it and shit.
And then if someone's connection's all fucked up, we can just do this.
A dial up.
Get a fucking dial-up connection.
That reminds me of Matrix, the first one.
That just reminds me, being a young lad trying to fucking download a picture.
Oh, that was
Wait
man.
for
I
him
wanted
fucking
to throw.
scroll down, come down
Oh.
the screen on a fucking 18K button.
Damn, it was fucking.
Hey, Glenn, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the waskety wabbit. Did you just cricket's crow? You'll be looking for some dust up, mate. For a rip, by your bud? Just out for a rip. Fuck yeah, bud.
1 minute to go, boys and girls.
Fuck yeah, bud. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey! Gong Hoi Fat Choy! Happy New Year! There you go.
Yeah. Do your thing, applause singing.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, everyone.
What? Hey! Woo!
Yes.
There we go. We need firecrackers.
Yeah, we need sound effects and firecrackers going off and shit. That would have been wicked.
Yeah, I mean, I can make this one.
Really?
There we
Happy
go.
New Year 2023.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, Will!
Hey.
Whiskey Crusader.
Cheers, Will. Gongo Fat Choy.
Cheers, mate.
We've still got an hour and a half to go, but we're almost there.
Almost there.
I haven't got any, Greg, unfortunately. I'm
What's that?
trying to get the Boichi. I mean, you can get all sorts of Chinese things, but we can't get fuck all here. We can't get shit. So unfortunately, we're not drinking very Chinese-y type stuff, unfortunately. No. Yeah, there should be some epic firecracker live streams on YouTube. Yeah, there'll definitely be some epic fucking firecrackers going off. I mean, I think the Chinese do it well when they celebrate New Year, because they do it for 2 weeks straight. Like, typically, we just celebrate on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day.
2 weeks?
Yeah, China, they do it for 2 weeks, man.
Crusader will.
They take off work for, it's a full-on, they take their holidays for 2 weeks. They take 2 weeks off, no one works, it's a full celebration. You can't get anything done in China on Chinese New Year. You can forget getting anything done, because everybody celebrates Chinese New Year. It's huge.
You can't even get anything shipped
Kevlar.
out. You can't do anything.
I do have Kevlar, Ben.
Yeah.
You can't buy anything from China. You can't do anything.
You can't get fuck all done, no.
No.
You try, like, if you're into manufacturing or trying to get shipments or ordering and stuff, hey, good luck trying Chinese New Year. With some of my clients that I deal with the tourism industry, you won't get a response.
So the question is, Ken, right? So when you say they stopped, do they stop prior? Do they stop after? How is it? How does it work? Does it stop on the day and then they?
It depends. I mean, sometimes they'll celebrate because it's the spring festival, so they'll celebrate either the 2 weeks after Chinese and they'll celebrate for the 2 weeks, or they'll celebrate a week before and a week after. It depends on where they are, but I think it's usually the 2 weeks after. So once Chinese New Year hits, then it's like 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
No. Yes.
Yeah. Taiwan is the place to be. It's more Chinese than China, and all that. Control. First time I met him at our first tasting of repeated whiskey 2002, it was under 10. It was like, listen, Jason.
You are flying in the face of danger.
My face.
Who's that? Who was that? Aussie guy, yeah?
Jimmy Giggle.
Oh, that's an Aussie guy. That's Jimmy Reese. So he used to play Jimmy Giggle on ABC Kids.
Oh, I didn't ever watch that.
With the little owl and shit, Giggle and Hoot. So now he's got his own YouTube channel. Well, he does Meanwhile in Australia, which is, you need to look it up. Like Mr. Jen, you need to look it up. So he does Meanwhile in Australia. He pretty much did it since the beginning of COVID. So he does Meanwhile in Australia. So all the things that were happening, and he does it from the perspective of each state, and all the states pull the fucking piss out of Tasmania. Like Tasmania's like, and like, shut up, Tasmania! And then like, Northern Territory is always, beers.
Oh, no.
But it's not a lie. That is true. That is true.
It's fucking true. So this is beers. That is. Oh yeah, it's so good. And then he'll do things like the guy who invented cricket. So he does a whole skit about cricket, and he goes real deep and real fucking nerdy about. So you have one guy who's drinking a like a martini or something, and then the guy's asking him questions because he's just been plonked on Earth. He doesn't know how anything works, and he's playing. His name is Jason, and then the guy who's inventing the cricket, he'll say, "Okay, so you've got 11 guys and another 11 guys, and I've got a piece of wood." And then he's like, and he'll say, "What? A piece of wood?" And he's like, "Yes, Jason, a piece of wood." And so it would do all these skits about different stuff like the F1, the Olympics, the Winter Olympics, or the weather, or you name it. It's fucking.
Mainland China can be a tad anal.
The scandal happened in Canadians because Canadians in China were forced to be only a probe checking for a certain virus. Yeah. So over there, they didn't have a blood test or a nasal swab. They got anally probed.
Get
for their. Yeah. Yep. They did that. They did that anal swabs.
They're not
I reckon they're very
sensitive.
I reckon they did it on purpose.
Yeah, they probably liked it.
That's what I think it is. They get excited when they got to go in for it.
Yeah, it was like,
Stupid.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head off and go to bed. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank
Really
you.
appreciate it.
Bye.
We'll talk again
Long
soon.
life, Fat Troy.
I can't even say that. But what I
Long
can
life,
say, but
Fat Troy.
what I can say is, remember, where you watching is
Stay
the West Coast
sexy.
sexy. Take care.
Yeah.
Ciao.
Cheers, Mr. GC.
Bye.
Cheers, brother.
Ooh, look, it's just us. What
Just
do we
us
put up?
again. Wouldn't be Canadians just apologise for the penetration there. Sorry, eh? Just out for a rip, eh, bud? Out for a rip, eh, bud? Just out for a rip. Fucking
I
rip.
know, I'm gonna go have.
What are you gonna have?
I'm gonna go have my cream.
Ice cream? Oh, it's gonna repeat on you. So, well, we're drinking the sublatory blend. Johnny Walker, sublatory blend. Why the fuck isn't my camera working? There it is. Johnny Walker, sublatory blend. This is my, like, third bottle of this shit. I fucking love this stuff. 51% fucking Johnny Walker. Bring it on. Oh, good shit. Oop. Canadians would not bung probe you, they would die of embarrassment. Yeah, that is true.
It smells so good.
They're pretty tasty. What's the brand of those? They seem to repeat on you though.
I know.
Oh, it's in New Zealand.
Yep.
I can smell it from here. It smells like fucking passion fruit. Third bottle? Yeah, it's my third bottle. I picked up 3 bottles. I wish I'd picked up more. Like for a blend, this is good shit.
It's Johnny Walker and you're drinking it.
Yeah, it's fucking good, Johnny Walker. And I hate Johnny Walker.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Other than the 15, I'll pull the fucking piss out of this till the cows come home. But this stuff?
Oh, hey, Zenbird.
Hey, Zimbit!
Food.
Hi.
Cheers, mate.
No, this shit's awesome.
Why are you going in front
Should
of
I,
me?
hey? Why, what?
You're dumping everything in front of me.
No, because that's where the camera is if I do this.
Hey.
Ah!
Uh-huh.
Who did that? Oh, that's the delete button.
Yep.
How did I do that? I don't have a button for that. Did someone trigger that?
No.
Oh, I didn't hit the button.
Master, no.
Oh, my cursor was over. Maybe I hit enter? No.
No.
How did that trigger?
I don't know.
Because no one typed it in chat.
Nah.
Oh,
Really?
excuse me. Jason.
Jason. You are flying.
we really
in
need
the
these
face of
pieces in now?
danger.
Somebody will jump in.
My face.
My face. Found my Don Francisco Kona. High times. Ooh, nice. Gotta go to work. Cheers, Ben. Don't work too hard, mate. That evil 4-letter word.
Yeah, you don't do any of it.
Fuck you, I do too. We can actually pipe the music, right?
Can't hear it.
You can't hear it.
No, can't hear you, me, please.
Really?
Mhm.
I can hear it.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll do a refresh.
No.
You can't hear the music.
Mm-mm. Yeah, Cam, that's very loud.
It is kind of loud, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird. Yours is on
Ken.
too.
Says thanks for the likes.
I can sense Simon. Yeah, Simon should be here. It's been a while. Yeah, where's the Simeon? Where is the Simeon? I mean, it's 10 o'clock at night. It's almost 11. He should be
Where
here,
is
shouldn't he? Yeah, where's the Simeon?
Apparently not anyone that can trigger anything with him.
Yeah, before midnight though. You have to do it before midnight. got
Yeah,
the eye
if
of
they
the
tell him
tiger, and
he'll
you're
come
gonna.
in after midnight.
Nah, he's not gonna come in. He'll be passed out. He'll be passed out. We've only got an hour and 20 minutes to go. Oh,
Shit.
oh, Jesus, you're right there.
It's slick.
It is a bit slippery. Slippery when wet.
Still got one. Hang on. Still got the.
Got my coin?
Steamer. Still have the steamer and the trays and the frying pan with it all to go with this. Oh, and dinner dishes. There's no room to any of it.
Oh.
The dinner dishes didn't. Wait a minute. And the other food's all in the fridge.
It's on the fridge.
You know, on the fridge.
It's on the containers we can just heat up tomorrow night.
Gotta do something for him.
No, you got heaps there for Jim. There's heaps there.
I know. Yum 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 yum.
Yeah,
yum,
yeah.
yum, yum.
There's heaps there.
Yeah, it was good.
I mean, you got
today.
some pork crackers and cook up some pork crackers and have a little fun or something?
Yeah, I got prawn crackers on.
Yeah, because the kid eats them like a fish.
Ah, no.
You do this many porn crackers and the child will eat this many. You'll eat,
It's just about
you'll eat
three-quarters
three-quarters of them, yeah.
Oh, so sounds like somebody here with the dumplings. I think I got about.
Yeah, the pork dumplings, they were right in front of me and I couldn't stop eating them.
And I told him there was 2 spring rolls each and 1 spare.
And with the sauce, with the things fucking...
Yeah, and I got 1 spring roll and Samuel shared his with me.
Yeah, because the dumplings were there and all like, and then this homemade spring rolls, I'm like, fuck, that's good. And then with the sauce and...
I did
I
it.
thought his butler cleaned his bath. No, it's midnight for him. And Nato, Mr. Jim T has to get up early, so...
I got work in the morning, let me.
I'm not surprised he stayed till that late.
That raspberries and yogurt.
Hey, you feel like raspberries and yogurt. After you just had that ice cream and you're going to have raspberry and yogurt, it's going to go straight through you.
I feel like raspberries.
And what happens in raspberry yogurt? Just don't whinge at me when you're shitting your
No,
ring
I
out. Yeah.
No. What the fuck's with these Saint Bernards?
I don't know, Shiki. I don't know, man. I mean, I just provide that. I cannot say I've got no influence on the actual Saint Bernards when it comes to the gambling. But I did add, shit kitty, did you see? I did add the actual timer to the trivia now. So if you type trivia 5, 10, or just trivia.
We got no Chinese in the alcohol, do we?
No, we don't have any Chinese alcohol at all.
Hmm.
I do have Taiwanese though. That someone did mention before. I do have Kevlan. I think it was Ben.
Oh.
Put some Vic under your nose, you're about to get crop dusted? No, I hope not. I need more than Vicks, I need an industrial gas mask.
Even our Japanese whiskey's up. So it's on special for like.
Oh, we could bust out Hopi Garmany, but they don't really celebrate Chinese New Year. In Taiwan, because they celebrate Chinese New Year, so we'll go the Kevlan. We'll go the Kevlan solstice. I'm rewinding. Sure, that shit was kitty. Well, you could do how far ago, because you could certainly you could do the instant replay.
My glass is empty.
Do I have to get waxed to go to Brazil? No, you do not.
I'm gonna shut up.
What? Well, it's just a name. No waxing unless you go to wear a banana hammock. You just wear board shorts. Yeah, if you're gonna wear a banana hammock, aka a mankini, you may want to do some. You may want to get a lawnmower. Not sponsored by Manscaped, but yeah, that would be the ideal equipment to sort that issue out.
I think of old man Kenny Joe.
I mean, Kenny Joe was in Utah today. It was over in Whiskey Shits, and it was awesome on Sean's stream because Sean went for like 7 hours, and Adriana was talking about her research and stuff, and knew a paper that just got.
Why is the cupboard open?
Huh? Because I had to get the whiskey out.
Okay.
Yeah, that was cool. Adriana definitely needs to do like an open bar stream with just talking about her research and other research in the medical field that she works in. It'd be amazing.
Time to watch streams. I'm at work.
Well, I hardly get to watch any of this stuff because it's work time. Like everyone else in the States right now, it's their work time, and
Yeah.
at least the benefit it is Saturday.
Yeah, but when's that going to get this done?
Hope Sean didn't push it too hard. Sort of worried about him. Nah, I think he's fine. 8 hours. Oh, went to 8 hours. See, I didn't get to catch the last bit of it because we were having dinner.
Yeah.
Because he hadn't made it to 5 hours before that. He thought he'd made it to 5 hours, but I went through all his live streams, and the last was 4 hours and 47 minutes. I think it was his longest. So he doubled that, and then some. He smashed it. Well, not doubled it, but yeah. 8
Simon
hours.
can't even make a few hours before he bloody brownouts.
Brownouts and blackouts.
He does.
Yeah, that's going to take Sean a while to beat that. And I'm like, fuck, I don't want to mention my 25 hours. That's going to take a long time for me to break 25 hours straight.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Actually, we do have some pretty cool stuff coming up soon. There's some pretty cool stuff around January, February, March.
Really?
Yeah, some pretty cool shit. We've got World Whiskey Day. We have...
Yeah, I like the rabbit.
Yeah, the rabbit's cool. Yeah, we got some pretty cool shit coming up. Get back. Get Gmail. Actually, not calendar.
Set up.
Derek is fine from last night. Something about pyramids and aliens. Yep, there was pyramids and aliens and yeah, all sorts of stuff.
What else is for?
The rabbit and new moon at
Yeah.
4:53. That's when it officially kicks off. But we have Munted Movie Night next weekend, next Sunday. But then after that, it is International Irish Whiskey Day on the 3rd of
March.
On the 3rd of March. It's International Scotch Day on the 8th of February. We also have Burns Night next Wednesday. Best whiskey in a can. Or it depends what whiskey. Are we talking bourbons? Or are we talking Irish? Or are we talking Scotch?
Where's my Hefeweizen? Still at the shop, should have
No, that's Hessen Heffer. Hessen Heffer.
There's no beer. Be too expensive.
Yeah, so it's Burns Night next Wednesday.
Kids go back to school.
Spam in a can, man.
Kids go back to school on the 1st of Feb.
And then it's International Scotch Day on the 8th of Feb.
Meh.
Picard Season 3 starts on the 16th. And then we have International Irish Whiskey Day, which is also International Moscow Mule Day on the 3rd of March.
International Irish Whiskey. That means I can get my yummy Irish whiskey.
Then it's International Whiskey Day on the 27th of March. National Beer Day on the 7th of April. It's German Beer Day on the 23rd of April. So there's some cool shit coming up. We've got heaps of cool shit coming up. Yeah, I went through and found all of the different international this and national this days and put it all in my calendar so I could...
What? The actual National Gin Days in there too?
Yeah, there's a gin day in there, there's a white wine day, there's a red wine day, there's like a rosé day, there's like
We need money for gin.
Yeah, I know we need money for gin.
My favourite gin, I can't buy it. And it's on special.
The Roku, yeah.
Yes, it's like $50 a bottle at the moment, and we cannot.
Bourbon. What's a good bourbon in a can? I haven't had too many bourbons. I mean, you like the JD.
I like the Jack Daniels and lemonade.
Yeah, the
and
Jack
it
Daniels
also
and
comes-
lemonade is actually pretty decent.
And it also comes in zero cola too, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, so depending whether you want cola or lemonade, the Jack Daniels and lemon is not too bad. I still sip every
Yeah,
now.
you nicked half mine.
Yeah, you steal my shit. Like when I've got a
What?
whatever ones I've got, you'll steal them too.
Oh, Jameson isn't too bad.
Yeah, but that's not bourbon. That's Irish.
That's whiskey.
But yeah, that's Irish whiskey.
Hey, JD's not too bad.
Yeah,
I'll
but
drink.
the JD.
I'll drink JD over Jim Beam any day.
And I think, I mean, you guys in the States will probably know, because I don't drink too many of the pre-mixed bourbons. I'd just rather have the bourbon straight. But there is a few other ones. I mean, the wild turkey ones are meant to be okay. I know a lot of people.
Them.
The turkey ones, I mean, that's the standard turkey though. I don't think it's any decent turkey. I mean,
Yeah,
if they
it's
did like a
normal.
Russell's Reserve blend, oh my god, that'd be amazing. I'd drink that. Make it a dirty boozy day, it's done. But I'll be forbidden quickly. I'm not pushing dirty drams on my side. Yeah, me neither.
No, because he'd be out on his ass.
Yeah. My liver would walk out on me. Cut water cocktails in a can are okay, made with real booze, not malt liquor. Yeah, the JD ones are not too bad. I mean, obviously you got your Jim Beam. I don't think they're that good.
Yeah,
They're
pass
not.
on Jim Beam.
The Jim Beam, the Wild Turkey ones are meant to be okay. And isn't there a Buffalo Trace one or something as well?
I don't know.
I'm trying to think of what there is, because yeah, I don't drink them normal. Because the standard ones you get out, the Jim Beam, the Wild Turkey, the Jack Daniels, that's usually the only.
Johnny Walker.
No, I'm just drinking those for the bourbon ones.
Oh.
That's usually those three. JD's,
Yeah.
Jim Beam, Wild Turkey, they're the usual ones.
Any club.
Crown and Coal and Can, kind of crappy. Only ever see JD and Cola in a can. I mean,
Yeah.
if you should be able to see the Jim Beam one as well. Cool run. I mean, that's standard. That shit's everywhere.
Yeah.
But the JD and lime one is or
JD
lemonade.
and lemonade.
Yeah,
that's
JD and
nice.
lemonade is actually because I don't like cola. I don't drink Coke.
Yeah, no, I don't either. I drink Coke, no sugar, but I don't drink Coke.
Gotta stuff off, make a call. Cheers, Will. Cheers, brother.
Bye.
Gong hoi, fat choy, man. Feel free to come back and pour a dram, man. Do you have any Johnny Walker in a can? Lead him out, he can't breathe. So the Johnny Walker and dry.
Red label.
The red label, the Johnny Walker red label and dry. I don't mind. I drink that down at the RSL.
No, they've got Black Douglas down.
But they have Black Douglas and dry, which I prefer.
Mhm.
That's actually tastier. But push comes to shove, I'll do the Johnny Walker red and dry. Won't touch the Coke, fuck that. But the dry is actually right. But I prefer the Black Douglas.
What was that?
That was the thumb.
Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly what I call it, Coolorani. Exactly. She drinks Coke no sugar, and I said, stop fucking drinking that fucking battery acid. That's exactly what I say, those exact words. Because she drinks way too much of that shit. It's alright if you're having it every now and then, but not much. You drink it way too much.
No, I don't actually.
Yes, you do. There's always a bottle floating around.
Oh yeah, what? Once a week.
No, when you got a few bob, there's always some of that. You go to a store and buy a loaf of milk and a bottle of
A loaf of milk.
a loaf of milk and bread,
Rightio.
and you'll buy one of those bottles of bloody battery acid. And then try some of that peach crown and mix it with some sun tea. You said that would work. That would definitely work. I think that's the best way to do. If you want a mix, just make your own.
We had that sapphire.
But I don't mind the Jameson and lime.
What the?
Well, it's Saturday night, whiskey track.
Yeah, no, whiskey tracking in a long time.
Yeah, I know, but it's already set up. I like ginger ale. Don't buy Coke much more. Seagram's ginger ale is nice and gingery. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, love me a ginger ale.
Ginger ale, yum yum. Gotta be sweat ginger ale too. Or
Nah, give me Fever Tree.
Fever Tree. Oh, you gotta get that Fever Tree orange out and show.
Yeah, we do that at midnight.
Oh, how long we got to go?
1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour and we can pop out the orange. We're going to have the orange orange gin from hell because it's gonna be
Fucking hell.
the Whitley Neal blood orange with the Fever Tree Mediterranean orange. It's gonna be citrus burst of awesomeness.
Craziness.
It's gonna be great. Dark and Stormies. Yep. Yeah, we could probably disconnect ourselves, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Since no one else is coming on.
No.
You gonna clean that or what?
Pretty clean anyway.
No, you reckon?
Yeah.
I did charge it up. I know you'd be shocked and already, but Dave Broom's recipe works. 50% Lagavulin and 16-year-old, 50% Coke. Yeah, it's smoky cokey.
Ew.
Yeah, smoky cokey.
Really?
I mean, I don't drink Coke, but I could totally be down with a smoky cokey. Charlie, stay up. Don't be a Simon and go to bed early.
Hey, I have work.
Yeah, but it is Chinese New Year. It's only one day, and you're still gonna get
Few hours sleep.
You're still gonna get 7 hours sleep, so you're fine.
6 hours, maybe.
Nah, you get 7 hours, you'll be fine.
I haven't fixed my
Got myself a
yet.
bag of limes, so they'll get regular play. Yeah, and they're not fucking cheap either.
No,
So we
they're
need to
expensive.
plant. We need to plant a lamb tree.
A
Lime.
lamb tree.
I was thinking of lemon because we got a lemon, but we need to get a lime tree because we've only got a lemon now. Whereas the old house we had the lime, which was yellow, and everyone thought they were lemons, but they're limes.
Yes. Yeah, I gotta see if that orange tree's survived.
It still survived. It's just a bit munted.
Did you fix the lemon tree?
Lemon tree's fine.
Besides that big branch that snapped.
Well, I had to cut that off. There's still a bunch of the wood that I need to cut, and
Yeah.
we need to stick it in the
Little
little,
garden shed.
little garden shed so it can dry
We
out.
gotta clean that garden bed out to get into the garden shed. Because that's where the skin.
Ah, it's only a snake. Don't bite much. Needs more ginger beer. Joy's stomach was a bit dodgy, so I gave her the last bottle. Yeah, ginger beer is one of-
Yes, very good for sore
some-
bellies.
Yep, and lemonade as well.
Flat lemonade.
Yep, flat lemonade.
Flat lemonade.
Yeah, speaking of hip flasks, I'm fucking a bit pissed with the Single Malt Whiskey Club. They still haven't sent that Tamdhu Quintus Alba, and because it's been delayed, they were going to send one of their hip flasks, and I haven't heard anything from them yet. Because their next month's bottle is on its way, which is the Firkin Del Ewan, which I'm pretty excited about trying.
And how can you afford this and you tell me you've got no money?
Because that is from our generous supporters of the channel. That's where that money goes into.
Well,
It doesn't come out of my personal
If
money.
you've still got money from that generous
No, that's all
donation,
gone. That's all
You
gone.
can get couple bottles of Rocky
I don't, because that went on. The first bottle was the Glenfiddich apple brandy, which I think you'll really enjoy. And then this month's Single Malt Whiskey Club was the Firkin. The money gum.
That's basically what my money does. It goes in on a Wednesday, it's gone by Friday.
No, I get paid and mine goes. Yep. Joys of these fucking interest rates. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? Kenny's getting audited. No, we're both getting audited each other. We got no fucking money. That's what the audit is, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. Need shit, can't afford it.
Yeah, we can't afford jack. I need to get new taps for the shower.
Hey, that's mine.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
No, I'm worried. Did a decent shot Friday, and then I go, what am I having for tea? And I could have smacked him out.
Who?
You!
Me?
Yeah, Friday when he turned around and said, what can I have for tea? And I'd just done a big...
Yeah, you had all the meat and stuff, so like, what can I have? Because if I have something that I'm not meant to have, you'll fucking stab me sideways. So I was like, which gonna have? So I had a nice Scotch fillet sandwich. It was fucking... I was gonna cook up a big feed with bacon and eggs and baked beans and sausages and stuff, and then I was like,
No.
I wasn't that hungry, so I thought, I'm a little peckish, but I don't think I want to do a big meal. So I just went and just had the cooked up the Scotch fillet, nicely cooked it, Stuck on a bit of pepper, bit of sauce.
Oh, gotta get off.
It was spot on.
Freezer?
Yeah, because you want peanut butter sandwiches.
Oh, Nutella.
No, peanut butter. You always want peanut butter.
Nutella lately.
Yeah, because we have no peanut butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got peanut butter now. What's this about Big Vic t-shirts?
SK has reached 100k. Well done. Oh, Shoot Kitty has reached 100k. Woohoo! Congrats! Woo! 100k! What's this about Big Vic? Where?
Hanging
Oh,
out.
I won a Big Vic t-shirt. Oh, Zimble won a Big Vic t-shirt. Oh, sweet.
Ah.
Now you have the power and always welcome him, Samoa. Big Vic Energy. Did you get the Big Vic Energy shirt? Yeah, I need to get a Big Vic shirt.
Log, cool running step. 3 love hearts and a kitty. He lost 123.
123 drams.
Oh. Funk ball.
Actually, cool running. You'll be
Oh.
interested in this.
You ran away with my chair.
Really? I'm gonna sit on that. I told you. So everyone knows, I have showed this before, but everyone knows I'm a Titanic nut. So this is...
I'll turn it deep.
Shut up! So I did buy this book. What are you flicking my fucking ear for?
Fucking your fucking ear. I can't fuck your fucking ear.
I'm saying, what are you fucking flicking my fucking ear? So this is like the Bible on all things, everything Titanic. And this has got, in the first couple of chapters, shitload of stuff about Harlan Wolff, which is really cool, because Harlan Wolff, Cool Running, worked there.
Cool.
Yeah. Which is super cool. And this book is just chockers full of it. I mean, look at the print. I've showed this before, but I'll show Cool Running, because this is 9-point print. So
How
it
can
is.
you read it when you got fucked eyes?
Yeah. So this is absolutely chockers full of stuff. It is just the Bible. And at the beginning here, it's got a whole bunch of stuff because, you know, with Harlan Wolff to build the Olympic class ships, they had to pretty much rip down everything they had with the previous stuff and to rebuild everything, the infrastructure they needed, and the whole shipyard to actually accommodate the size of these epic fucking ships. I know how that book ends, spoiler alert. Well, actually, no, this has actually got a shitload of stuff after the sinking of what actually happens. Backyard bullshit shirt. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, there's nothing good than a freshly printed book. Now, this is the Bible. So anyone is into... What?
Small things in me, small minds.
No, for people that are into books, there's nothing better than a freshly printed book. It just smells so good. So if anyone is into ocean liners and this era and history, and especially the Olympic class and Titanic, this is the Bible. So good.
Are you punching yourself or me?
That's the screen, see? It breaks the screen, watch. The screen breaks and falls down. If we're just punching ourselves, then it...
Oh, she might have got you then.
Nah, just went in the middle of this.
Bleh.
Yeah. Would you like another one?
Yes, please.
What do you want? Which one? Go to Roku? You got a little bit of Roku left.
Not much.
Oh, no, I think we
no,
killed that.
there's not much. There's nothing.
No, we killed that.
The Roku dead.
The Roku's dead. What do you want, a whiskey?
No.
Go high peak, how many?
Oh, whiskey's fine.
Sample of Wild Tiki 101 12-year coming my next way for... Yeah, you said that earlier. That's pretty awesome. Harlan Wolff.
No.
Harland and Wolf.
Oh.
And you can still go to the Harland Wolf and you can still see some of the stuff back from that time. From the early 1900s. Which is pretty cool.
That's some pink gin.
Huh?
Pink gin.
Oh, you want the lime burners? You want to go for the lime burners? We don't have good tonic. No, we're gonna have good tonic for that.
Pink gin.
Well, you can have half for one. You can have half. You can have half. You can have half. Half. Yeah, you can have pink gin, but you can only have half because we're not wasting that on shitty fucking tonic. You can have half of one. You can have half one.
Well, I reckon that and the orange.
No, you need to have the tonic or the proper. Beers. I wish I had some fucking beer. You have to get your tonic now.
Oh, it smells good.
Oh, I've got a little bit of Hendrix left. No, that's not fucking. It's not fucking cheap here either. It's like fucking $90 a bottle for Hendrix.
Lots and lots of money for gin.
Half full. Shipyard now is like a barren wasteland compared to when I worked there. From looking at. Oh, really? That's sad. Yeah, what's actually the status of it now? Is it like redundant? Because from what I understand, the last 30 odd years, it's pretty much gone. It's done. 3 tall boys with Stellas in the fridge. You can have one, but oh, cheers, hanging. Thanks for that, mate. Can you push it through the screen?
What's that?
I fucking love a Stella right now. A big tall boy with a Stella. I'd smash that. I'd smash a beer right now.
We don't have any money for
No.
beer. We don't have any money for gin and we need gin.
We got enough money to buy 1 bottle of tonic today, and that's all we had. We're
not
broke.
with 2.
We're broke. Oh yeah, you had that little rewards card.
I had some money on the
Cheers,
rewards
man.
card. Hey.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, you had a little bit of
I had rewards money.
rewards money. You had a little bit left.
Yes.
Nah, we're skint. It
Good
sucks.
J. Christina.
Drink too much.
Hey, Joseph, it's early in the States, but I'll join you with some cracking rum. Cheers. Cheers to you, brother. Gong hoi fat choy. We're about to kick in 52 minutes.
Carly gin is in the box coming from. Ooh.
Yeah, Carly's gin. Yeah, so we've got that cool gin coming from JD. Yeah. Thank you so much, JD.
Thanks, Jodie.
Sent through the USB. That's it.
Oh, that smells so good. Have a whiff. Aww. Serve that.
I gotta test it. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, this is from my hometown, Lime
Yum.
So, well, this is Genovese from Margaret River, but the company
Yum.
is from my hometown. It's amazing.
I haven't tried the local
I'll check this out. Joseph will appreciate this. This is the first.
Yeah, by the way, why are you opening that bag?
What bag?
That bag.
Oh, the Star Trek figurine.
Well, what was the box? Or was that box yours? What box are you opening when someone's on stream?
None at the moment. Well, Shukiti's sending me some samples. We're gonna do that.
No, there was someone
JD
was
is sending
supposed to be
some
on
stuff.
stream for you to open something because you weren't opening it. They were on stream.
And that coin is from the first Wing Chun seminar, Yip Man seminar in Hong Kong. And my mate Chris just sent me that. Yeah, pretty fucking awesome. Oh, and this is Randy Williams's. This is Randy Williams badge.
Which fell out of shoes.
Not gonna fucking focus on me now.
If I had enough money, I would have got a
Glen
few.
Scotch Victorian is 95. What? Jesus Christ, it was 90 bucks Australian. 95 euros, that's like 170 bucks Australian. Yeah, fuck that. Hike just got cancelled, need to go for a rip on the bike, need it to warm up a bit. What? What do you mean your hike got cancelled?
Too much snow?
Yeah, too much snow? Is it too cold, or were you going to go with somebody, or was the dog decided, nah, I ain't going?
Smart doggy.
Well, that's the walk, isn't it?
Smart doggy.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, these are prized possession, for sure.
Did you find your rabbit teddy bear?
No, I couldn't find my plushy rabbit.
There's not now, Winslow.
No. I got this massive fucking bruise all the way along. Yeah, from doing blocking drills and on the dummy and shit. Made me yip!
I'm biting on.
Oh, you bud, you hike the mountain with the... Okay, so the other person. Okay, fair enough. Actually, I never looked at the other side of this coin. But I'm not gonna... I don't want to open it though. Actually, we could.
Nightbot.
Oh, that's cool.
5 fingers high fives, J. Christina.
Oh, that's fucking sick. Check that out. That's sick. Come on, you piece of shit. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's fucking awesome. We got the Dut Dum Joe, got the Lotus Flower. I don't know what the characters actually say, but that's awesome. Yep.
I want to figure out what these mean.
Oh, I had a look. It's Best Fortune.
Ah.
It's like Best Fortune. Actually, try it on your phone, because mine, I tried it when it first came up, and it actually, because you scan it, you use the Google Translate app, it takes the picture, and then it shows you the text and translates it. Try it with yours. I think it's because the characters. Because the characters are hard to read. I mean, if they weren't all golden and embossed and stuff, they'd actually.
They're cool.
But I think it says Best Fortune or Good Fortune. Try it on your phone.
Probably good fortune.
Try it on your phone. Because there's only 4 characters there, so it's not a big sentence.
It could be. It could mean Happy New Year and good fortune.
Nah, there's not enough characters for that.
Yeah, but you forget a lot of words only need a few characters.
Yeah, but even to say Happy New Year is a bunch of characters. Shit, maybe I'll do a solo hike on the Devastator. Ooh. Normally like to hike with another person. Yeah, that's smart. That's definitely smart. They're hiring again. Naval shipbuilding to return to Hull and Wharf, Belfast with approximately 900 jobs. Okay, so that's what our understanding was. Like the last 20-30 years is kind of gone. But now we're invigorating it. That was the understanding. Well, that's good to hear. Because it's such a rich heritage. Because Hull and Wharf was massive. Back at you, Joe. Cheers, brother. Gong hoi, fat joy.
Bye.
Well, scratch it then.
Oh, something's annoying me. It's been annoying me for about a week. I forgot something that shouldn't be there that annoys me.
How long we got? 55 minutes.
Oh,
Oh, 45.
look at your watch, dum.
45. I was looking at the top right there. With my old man eyes, it's a bit up.
Yeah, your old man eyes that you should go to the optometrist and get checked.
Yeah, well, I know I need glasses, and then I have to buy fucking glasses, and then I have to wear them and get fucking headaches because I can do the...
Yeah, your dad wears glasses. And so does your sister. And so did your mum.
Yeah.
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 Right. It's hereditary.
No, it's just fucking old.
Yes, you're an old nunk.
Thanks. Were you wearing glasses already?
I should have had glasses from when I was Samuel's age, but I never wore them.
Yeah, so don't piss on me. 5 fingers live on a mountain in Nepal, very cryptic and enigma. 5 fingers is awesome. Oh, fucking right in the rib. Thanks for
I was
that.
actually aiming for there.
Yeah, I know, but you got me in the rib.
I was aiming for the extra padding.
This is only a 5-ml bottle, by the way.
Yeah, no, it doesn't
Pretty
get,
fucking tasty though, isn't it?
doesn't get drunk.
No, not very often.
No.
And then when we got the good tonics and stuff to bring it out. You need the what's that florally one? The
Fever tree.
yeah, which fever tree? the Mediterranean or the reddy pinky one? Hey, Mike.
Hey.
Gong ho, fat choy.
Cheers, mate.
Pretty pinky one.
Yeah, there's a pink one. The tonic. Fever tree.
There you go. Well,
Yeah, when you need to do the Google Translate on, try it on your phone. Give me a Hertz donut. No, she fucking whacked me with a phoenix knuckle on it right in the peak of the muscle earlier. Fucking made me piss. Again, top 3 last year. Altmore 11-year-old bottle 2008 exceptional cast 46.2. Yeah, fucking love me some Altmore. Loch Lomond, hell yes, 16 year. First 20 port cast. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, that stuff is amazing. Poland 3, yeah, the Blackheart, yep, looking forward to trying that. Wishlist, Ben Nevis 22, yeah, any Ben Nevis, sign me the fuck up. Yep. I'm looking forward to trying that Firkin Del Yuan. That's going to be tasty. Firkin is never disappointed. Oh, and Vin from No Nonsense Whiskey, just a review on a Talbdarden Murray port finish. 3 different ports. So you got the rose port, white port, and tawny port. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. That sounds awesome. Her Viper style Kung Fu is hard to defend. It is very hard to defend against. I mean, because I can't hit her, you know? So she just beats me up. That's not fair. Well, I can't drop her elbow into her face. She can beat me up. Not fair. I'm just saying. Like Hangen said, her Viper style Kung Fu is hard to defend against, and I said, yeah, because you can beat me up and I can't retaliate. Like I can't drop an elbow in your face. So you can just beat me up. Now what are you mugging on? Fucking over? Viper Kung Fu. Raspberry. I could kill some chocolate right now. You got? No, I've only got some dark chocolate. You won't touch that.
yeah.
Shout out to JD who sent me that lovely, delicious dark chocolate. I would actually probably go with that. That would go really good with that. Now it's it.
No.
It worked with this one. Chocolate is good. Fuck yes. Dark chocolate is heaven.
Oh, look. I like the Google Translate.
Yeah, try the Google Translate on it. You gotta use the photo one.
Really?
It's a problem with raspberries and blackberries and stuff. They're fucking seeds.
Bloody, what's the name?
Yeah, you gotta give permission to your fucking camera. I had to do something.
No, you gotta download Google to do it.
Ah, you didn't have it downloaded. Yeah, you gotta download it. I download it. It's a good app though, because you can go out to any sign and picture or whatever, and it'll translate. As long as the text isn't completely janky.
Completely janky.
Yeah, like it's like this, because this is over reflective and embossed and stuff, and it's a bit hard to pick it up, but it does pick it up.
It's even down here as well.
Yeah. No, you just want the main characters. Yeah, but yeah, Chris is going to send a bunch because he's got a bunch. Fun fact, it took so long if you had to go anywhere in the yard that management bought loads of mountain bikes to cut down on time away from the job. Oh, really? Wow.
Good luck. That's what it means.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Oh, that's it. Good luck. Cool. Suspicious. Yeah, that's what I was having. But when I first did it, it came out with good luck. Yeah, it's good luck. So there you go. The yard's that fucking big. They had to hire mountain bikes for the workers to cruise around the fucking. I can imagine because it's a big fucking yard.
Well,
And you have to think of the size of the fucking ships.
Ever heard
Like
of
in
that
the 50s,
Springers?
60s, and 80s. Eh?
Heard of the Springer?
Springer. Springers is what kids go to when they're
No.
spring break. What the fuck is that?
It.
Your business card will arrive. What is it?
It is a card that Samuel can use.
Is it a debit card?
Yep.
Not credit, just debit.
No, it's debit. So $5 a fortnight will go on his Springer card, and then he can use that for school. But he just needs to remember not to lose it.
Is that a school thing or is it?
It's Lee can set it up for the girls.
But that's just not a normal debit card for a bank.
No, because it's using my money, so he gets $5.
Oh, it takes it out of your account.
Yeah, it takes out of my account, so he gets $5 a fortnight.
Okay, so it's a separate card
Yep.
for him that takes
Yeah.
it out and that uses the funds out of your account.
Yep, so he gets
Oh, that's
$5 a fortnight. So basically, it's what I owe him per the bin. But he needs to do a few chores around the house, so he gets $5 a fortnight. And when he gets, say, $20 on it, then he can take it to school.
And
That is what he can use at school.
instead of clocking up a fucking
Instead of clocking up
a bill.
a bill, he can use that instead.
That's pretty cool. What's
And the
is
cards can't use. I just got an email to say the card's on its way.
and what fees and stuff is on it?
There's none. There's no fees on it.
Well, there has to be something. They're not going to
No.
do it for free.
There's no fees on it.
So-
So that's his card.
So you pick. Well, you
So
pick.
I picked Batman for him.
You got a Batman card.
He's got a Batman card because there was
Oh,
no
there you go.
Grogu.
Oh, there's no Grogu.
There was Yoda, but no Grogu.
He wanted Grogu. Well, you
Oh,
should have
I
done
didn't ask
Yoda. What's wrong with Yoda? You just did Batman for you.
I did Batman.
He doesn't mind Batman.
No, he doesn't mind Batman. So yeah, so he can. Yeah,
Oh, that's pretty cool.
yeah. I've seen it plenty of times. Kids have got them at school.
Oh, okay.
Or it. So when school goes back, he will. So the money that I owe him for the bin going, because I still owe him for him bringing the bin in. So yeah,
Well, there you go. That works.
yeah. So but he'll have to do more chores because he gets $5 a fortnight.
Yeah, he needs to take the
So
bin out and
he
take the
needs to
bin
take
in.
the bin out,
and...
bring the bin in, do other little chores around the house, and
Yep.
that's his $5 pocket money.
Clean up his fucking.
Yeah, clean his mess up, and I will be telling him that if he doesn't do it,
He doesn't get his card.
he doesn't get his card.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, one of these days, call it running. One of these days, I've always wanted to go over to fucking Belfast and go to Helen Wolf shipyards.
yes, chocolate is, but I don't have much.
No, you're not a big. Samuel's not. You're not.
Excuse me, Samuel loves chocolate.
No, he doesn't. Every time he eats some stuff, he's got heaps of chocolate. He doesn't eat fuck all. I'm the chocolate nut.
Your son eats fruit and nut chocolate, thank you very much.
Yeah, but I eat.
Yeah, you eat 10 ton of it.
I eat 10 ton compared to you guys. I love my chocolate.
Yeah. Give me savoury stuff and I'm good.
No, I definitely got this one too. Andrew, the voice.
Hey!
Cheers, brother. When's Andrew launching his ASMR whiskey channel? When's the date? Because we're getting towards the end of January. Gong hoi fat joy, Andrew. Gong hoi fat joy.
But yeah, so he needs to clean up his mess and all that, and then yeah.
Andrew saying g'day.
Hiya!
Andrew's got the sexiest voice in the world, whiskey too. He does. He's got the sexiest voice.
I look like I'm ready for bed.
You've only got 35 minutes to go. 35 minutes and then it's Gong Hoi Fat Joy and
Hey, go bed.
yeah, Happy New Year. You get to go to bed.
5 fingers high five.
Yeah, the rabbit.
and
My ear.
distance.
Rabbit.
Morning, rabbit.
Of course the rabbit's oil.
You don't breathe like a rabbit.
No, because we'd have 50 fucking kids.
bruise on your arm when I corked you?
No, you hit me right in the peak
Give me a
on
look.
and it's where I smashed my fucking
Oh,
the
from
cruciate
the car.
yeah, when I smashed my cruciate ligament and you hit it right on the bottom of the ligament. Yeah, you smashed me fucking good. It was made me piss.
I know it makes you piss.
You fucking
Whenever
hurt.
I do punch you, it makes you piss.
Yeah, because you got a good fucking backhand behind you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what about that day I threw that bag of Skittles at you and exploded?
Yeah, after all your your netball fucking training, that surprised the fuck out of me when the first time I saw you hurl a netball from one end of the court to the other, and I'm like, Jesus, she's got some fucking power behind her fucking arm. Fucking hell.
I got pissed off at you. You were one end of the counter, I was the other, and hurled a bag of Skittles at you.
No,
and they
before that, when I
exploded.
saw you hurl a fucking
Netball.
a netball from one end of the court to the other, just fucking what? Just boinked it. Recorded episode 1. Sound is better this time. We'll see how editing goes tonight. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, make sure you get that nice, sexy, dull tones and crank out the EQ to get that nice, sultry tones.
I got pissed off at Ken and threw a bag of Skittles at him and exploded.
Fucking exploded, went everywhere. We had to clean that shit up. I was the fucking manager, by the way. You were my subordinate.
You pissed me off. So I threw a bag of Skittles and everyone's just gone, what the?
Actually, fucking Mark messaged me. He bought a new laptop, wants to know antivirus. I'll have to message him later for
Good
that.
day. Old
Oh,
man Joe.
hey, old man Joe, happy Chinese New Year.
Cheers,
you
Hey, old man Joe!
Yay! Which one is better for winter series?
Gong Hoi Fat Choi, old man Joe. It was cool to see you in Utah at Shitz's place with Adriana. That was awesome. And Mr. Proman. Looks like you guys had a fat time.
Fucking bastards.
Yeah, they did have a good time.
Is anything that cat?
Hmm?
Hey, is anything that cat?
What, Mark? Nah, I don't want to do that shit. That just costs me money. It's alright for you. You get money. That just bleeds me. Had a blast with the Utah crew. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it looked like a fucking
Nightbot.
blast.
5 fingers high fives, old man Joe.
That was a good stream. It was a good cigar you guys went out and had. I was kind of jealous. Like, yeah, I could go out for a fucking shit. Actually, I've got cigar meeting coming up
When?
this Friday, I think.
It's off.
I'm not gonna buy one. I'll just take one along.
You can go to that, but you can't.
Hey?
You can go to that, but you can't go to RSL.
Yeah, because I'm taking one of my sticks that I already have, and I'll take a whiskey that I already have, so I'm not buying anything.
Where is it?
What? Good question. I'll have to work that one out.
Oh yeah, when are you doing it here, by the way?
Soon. Soonish.
Well, we need to get a table and change that club.
I don't know what. Yeah, just set up the table and chairs, and we're all good. Just tell the guys to bring a fucking chair.
No, you just want me to cook for you.
No, we'll just do pizzas. We'll make it. Don't put the stress on you that you don't have to fucking cook.
Well, you wanted me to cook something. What do you want me to cook?
Anything you cook goes off. Like when your birthday party with the little quiches and stuff. I mean the spring rolls you made tonight. Anything you cook is a fucking epic. But I'm not gonna put the stress on you of that. It's a boys' night. We'll just fucking we'll just hang out and order pizza or whatever. Peace. Skull was a bit dry at a still conditioning humidor. Oh, it's a fresh humidor.
That fit has no bugs in it.
No. Dry, it's fine.
Oh.
It's when it's gonna repeat on. It's when the temperature gets too high. If it's a Cuban and hasn't been frozen, like all of ours that come into Australia get frozen. You're right there.
It's split in two.
Yeah, that's why you just do the twist.
Split in two.
Yeah, that's right. Dry is fine. Hot is bad. You don't want a hot burning cigar. That's fucking horrible.
They put Lucky's around your beard.
Well, later when I get a bit older and it's a bit longer, I can do the beads. You do the little beads down there? No. I can do fork beard. I can do fork beer.
I know you
There
can.
you go. Oh, that's fork beer. There you go. You did the split. You did the fork beer. I just did the twisty.
Yeah, because you got a
Yeah,
pinky in the middle and pinky in here.
yeah, that's because this has all gone grey on this side. It's when I was a young wee lad. That's where the beard started coming through on this side. That's why this has gone grey first on this side. That's what it looks like. Shite.
I got no ice, no gin, no tonic. I'm dead.
Well, we've only got a few minutes, and we can
Half an hour.
pour the next one. Yeah, we can pour our next one because we need to have a decent amount so we can go Gong Hoi Fat Choy for the Chinese New Year, the year of the rabbit. Rabbit. I did need to do a buy break though.
So I wish I'd managed to get these boxes next week.
What boxes?
Fruit and veg boxes.
I wish I had money for a bunch of fucking whiskey.
Fruit and veg mixed box and stone fruit tray, $127. $128.
Oof. Oh, cat fact. Not every cat gets high from catnip. Whether or not a cat responds to depends upon a recessive gene.
Okay, that's what's in the fruit tray.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I
Oof.
mean. So you got
That's
plums,
a-
green grapes, red grapes, nectarines, peaches, apricots, and
I
mangoes.
mean, I just looked at the picture and just drawled because I
And then the
love
mixed
fruit.
box is chilies, pak choy, cauliflower, zucchini, capsicum, broccoli, lettuce, tomato, potatoes, carrot, onion, cucumber, pink lady apples, bananas, melon, peaches, and oranges.
Still, we don't use a lot of that stuff. I mean, it's a lot of shit when we get it.
I know, but it lasts how many weeks? Lasts ages. Good butt. Good butt.
Acid pepper.
Meh.
Acid pepper.
Acid. This thing acid.
Acid pepper.
You're an acid.
Acid pepper. Acid pepper. Have you ever had a acid pepper?
I've never had rabbit stew. Apparently rabbit is really, really hard.
It's not. So this one is got bacon. Oh, there, that's a win. You got your rabbit, salt, flour, shallots, finely chopped garlic, red wine. Ooh, this is a decent recipe. Chicken bouillon, currant jelly. What the fuck is currant jelly? Peppercorns crushed.
Yeah,
bay leaf,
instant jelly.
rosemary. Gravy is lemon juice, water, purple flour, thyme. Oh, that sounds like an epic acid pepper. I mean, that was an old. That's a fucking rabbit stew. Fucking yeah, Germany, German from Lindyton. Acid pepper here and like rabbit stew and fucking squirrels. No, not squirrel, fucking possum stew. That was a mainstay back in the day.
There was pigeon.
Yeah, pigeon, bit of pigeon. Plenty of them
You
fucking
can
there.
you can actually buy them in IGA in the freezer.
What, pigeons?
Whole.
Oh,
Yeah.
quail, well, quails.
Well, that no, and pigeon as well.
Duck,
Duck.
though. Duck's the best. That's what I'm missing tonight, was fucking duck. What's that kid? Oh, that's a lynx.
It's a mancoon.
Oh, mancoon, sorry. Yeah,
It's
look,
Michael's.
look at the fucking ears on it.
Michael's.
That's a sexy looking mancoon.
Michael's.
Michael's? Oh.
Michael.
Oh, Michael. Okay.
It's Mancoon.
Should have packed up by the rabbit hole to celebrate the year of the rabbit. Yeah, I don't have anything rabbit. Actually, the whiskey I will pour, since it's in Vietnam, it's cat, so we're obviously going to do Con Leash.
I'm sorry. I didn't have enough money to get a duck. We would have got a duck and barbecue duck tape
Yeah, barbecue.
as well.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That was
No, that was plenty. You cooked heaps. That was delicious.
considering they were only small size.
That was an awesome feed. Yeah.
I'm surprised Sam actually ate.
He did eat a good feed tonight.
And you know what? He didn't pick out any of the non-vegetables in that.
He didn't have any
tonight.
fried rice though.
Yeah, no,
He didn't have any fried rice. He had lots of the chicken stir fry.
I know, but he didn't. He ate just about all the veggies are in that stir fry, right?
Yeah.
Only because there was peas in the fried rice.
Yeah, that's what he was whinging about.
Yeah, because of peas.
But he normally eats fried rice. He likes fried rice.
If
He
that's
just doesn't
what
like peas. Man, I didn't like peas when I was his age. And it was funny when I did boot camp and I came back and because I hated fucking peas. I couldn't stand them. Couldn't fucking stand them.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby. Good morning, people. Driving home from work. Listen to the phone.
Cheers, mate.
Gong hoi, fat choy, Bobby.
Hello.
Safe travels. Safe travels, brother. Yeah, he fucking hates the peas, but I couldn't fucking stand them. And I wouldn't be able to leave the table until I ate them. I used to have to hide them in my pocket. Bit tired, someone slept 4 nights in the week, have to sign off. Yeah, I can totally relate to that, Greg.
Yeah.
I haven't slept in at least a week. I've been like shitty fucking sleep.
Yep.
Some
cold.
yeah, hot, cold, fucking self-inflicted, staying up to 4 o'clock and then getting woken up and 6 o'clock in the morning or power blackouts and fucking 4 o'clock and all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Night.
Cheers. Gong hoi, fat choy. All right, I'm doing a bio break.
What are you doing?
Good rabbit stew is made when you pickle the rabbit first. Yes. Yep. If you marinate the shit out of it, okay, pickle it, that's the way to do it. Okay, so we'll turn the aircon off because it's getting a little cool down here, to be honest. And the rest of the house is a little warm. $27, yeah. It's 1 degree below our normal 28 degrees. What amount of grams of magnesium before to help you sleep? I don't have a problem with sleeping. It's just I've been staying up late and getting woken up. So a lot of it's self-inflicted because I'm nocturnal. I stay up. Duck season, wabbit season, waskity wabbit. Baseball. Yeah, we'll definitely have to have the kitty cat bottle. Alright, so Kitty, you get to decide Klein leash or Lion's Fire. Clone Leash 15. Ooh. So we got a nomination for Clone Leash 15. What's your kitty gonna say? Something dog out for a walk, Clone Leash for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's got the kitty cat on it.
Freaking hiccups won't go away.
Where's your water?
I just had a big mouthful of water. Go away, hiccups.
You've been up for 7 hours. Yeah, you were on early on the end of Sean's stream. That's because the kitty cats had the Glocks pointed at you. You holding your breath? Alright, so which Clone Leash am I going to have? I mean, do I have Clone Leash? I don't have Clone Leash. I've got the normal.
Oh,
What? I got a sample of Game of Thrones. What? Ah, fuck's sake! So my resoldered joint. Fuck. I fucking resoldered that. Charlie Uniform November Tango. I did have a problem fucking soldering though. Just the joint wouldn't fucking would stick. I'm gonna re-cut it and resolder. Son of a bitch. Yeah, fuck now.
I've got a little bit of red.
We got a tiny bit. We got no red left.
Oh.
Yeah. I need to resolder it.
It's flashy red.
Obviously, turn into it. Let's heat it up and turn it into a dry joint again. So hang on to that and don't move. But as soon as I let it go.
There it goes green. Come on, green. Oh, there we go. It's green.
It's a dry joint. Fuck.
Yeah, we got green.
Yeah, it's popped off.
Eat it fart.
What?
Said it popped off, so I said fart.
No, not that.
Oh look, we're green now.
Possible.
Bogger!
3 hours of broken sleep. Yep. Colour stretching out NASA shirt in the boob region. Now that one says keep out of my personal space or something. What does it say? Don't invade my personal space. There you go.
Ah! Bitch! You
What?
found your foot!
What, with a chair?
Ah, fun then. There you go. NASA across the boobies. Yeah.
What time we got?
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Better now seeing the NASA across the boobies. What?
Can't have the fucking Chinese New Year without the red light. Try the Clone Leash 15 sample I sent you. I don't think I have. I looked in the list you just sent me. Well, no, the previous ones. It's not in there. Not in that list. Unless it is one of your lists. Which number is it? Because I added... Oh, wait a minute. The Golden Duck. Oh, yes. The Golden Duck.
Yes.
Just found
I had to
it.
scroll down. I didn't scroll down. Yes, thank you. Yes, we're gonna have that. Number 1. The golden duck, which I love. Yes, we're doing that one. 100%.
He had a boy's look.
Leave me alone.
No.
I haven't had any sleep. Yeah, we're gonna do the golden duck. Did you just fart?
Hee hee hee.
You might have to be your hands.
Charlie dropped the gun.
Yeah, you did drop the The cool thing about this, it takes literally seconds to fucking heat up. Down to 250.
No, Jason, there is no matter there's no letter. What? There's not that many A's in NASA.
There you go. 300 degrees already. That's how quick it takes. Ooh, it's not.
Oh, smell it.
That's fucking hot, Guff. Fucking hell, my eyesight's fucked.
You need extra light?
No, it's not.
Hey! We have red again. We see red. Red. Oh, that's stinky. Oh, in that fucking stinky.
Yeah, it's fucking 300 degrees. What do you expect? Actually need some.
So is gung ho fat choy? No, not yet.
No, in 13 minutes. Gone high fat today. Actually need some water on this. Put my water away. Can you
Piss on it.
hang on to that.
Piss on it.
Not pissing on it.
Piss on it. That's water. Piss on it.
That's not fucking water.
It is.
No, it's water waste.
It's water. Piss on it. Gonna go look at a property about 3 blocks from the current Ooh!
Who's that? Gonna look at a property about 3 blocks from it. Oh, nice.
Hang on, is it Fat Choy yet? No, not Fat Choy yet.
No, Ken is Fat Choy.
No, Ken is not Fat Choy.
Ken is the Fat Choy.
He's not Fat Choy.
Yeah, this fucking thing is amazing. I actually got this from Adam Savage, who got it from someone else. I can't remember his name, who suggested it. And this thing is amazing. That was literally like 10 seconds on 12 watt. Runs off USB and like a battery pack or whatever. This soldering iron is fucking awesome. So good. There we go, fixed. And that should be.
Ow.
And that's a bit warm, but it's not.
Been renting the same spot for 20 years, ready to become he's shit over here to become a homeowner.
Yeah.
It's food.
Fucking 47 before I got to that.
It's food.
Yeah, it's not good. We're in the same spot for 20 years. I mean, at least you get to that. That's one thing I'm jealous about in Europe, in places like Germany and other places. I'm past 47, yeah. So you can rent lifetimes, or not lifetimes, but generations will rent the same place. Like home ownership is not a normal thing. But here in Australia, it's like everyone wants, you know, the dream is to get your own home, but fucking hell, it's ridiculous.
There's been a severe thunderstorm warning parts of Kimberley's in the Midwest.
Yeah, but it's like 100 k's inland.
Been cancelled.
Oh, cancelled. Okay. All right, you want to grab the ice, baby? We'll do our toasty.
Do a toasty.
We'll toast the gung ho fat choy.
Pop.
You can grab the ice. We're gonna get a blast of orange.
I'm gonna blast of orange, aren't we?
We're getting a blast of orange. Because we've got 8 minutes.
Yeah, we.
9 minutes. Actually, I learnt last night that everybody who has in 2008 crashed the financial system. In the States, that was definitely a huge thing, yes. With all those shitty loans. A little bit left.
No, I won't show you that. You'll kick me if I show you that.
Tell me what. Titanic, what about it?
Yeah,
That's shitty,
Leonardo
2007.
DiCaprio and Kate Winslet through the years.
2007 shitty fucking Titanic movie. Oh, it was a love story around the Titanic.
Yeah.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Alright, grab the ice, babe. Oh, little quokka! Check out this sexy quokka.
You gotta stick that on.
That's a sexy quokka. Look at that. Focus on that quokka. Come on. There he is. How cute is that? There's the quokka. The cat was fast as lightning. Alright, get the ice, mate. I'll get the tonic. Get control, get control. You get control?
Yep.
Number 69, beef and broccoli with rice. With fried rice. Fried rice in flick. I did it Asian food since I can't drink whiskey for the stream. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, Carly cooked up an awesome Chinese food last night.
Last night, tonight.
Tonight, yeah. Well, it's almost last night. Almost.
Am I having second smoke?
Ken forgot about the dust for a ninja.
That
Almost
was a
forgot
happy fat quokka. It was a happy fat quokka.
Yeah, that was a very happy fat quokka.
It was a very cute fat quokka too. Hey!
What?
The cat's waiting for me to go to bed, so I just walked past him and he goes, meow, meow.
You're not coming to bed, but he just sits outside.
No, not when I go to bed, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
Here it comes. You know, the other night or the other morning, I had my hand hanging off the side of the bed.
Nuzzled it.
No, the next minute I get this claws in the hand to say, well, get up here and put it on me. I'm like,
Oh, really?
no. Yep, the claws went in.
Any place in the US, if you rent a separate house for that long, you own the place. Yeah, I wish we had that.
Yeah.
If you rent for that long, you could fucking buy the joint. You pretty much buy the joint.
Well, we could have bought a house at the end of Mum and Dad's street years ago, but you didn't want it because it was the end of a cul-de-sac.
No, it wasn't that. It was because the job I had, I didn't know how long it was going to last. So we've been stuck with a mortgage without being able to fucking pay the bastard.
It was a good house, but the only downfall was it didn't have a proper kitchen.
Yeah, it had a fucking shit kitchen. It was going to be in a shitty location. Whereas here, I mean, you love this place. I love it. We didn't buy it for the house. We bought it for the location.
Yeah.
We bought it for the piece of dirt.
That's good because we got friends up the road too.
Yeah, we got friends around in the area. Fucking, it's semi-rural.
Nice.
I mean, it's bleeding as fucking dry and it hurts like a fuck, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
It just happens to be that the time we decided to actually got approval for the loan was the time when the fucking world went to shit.
Well, the very first house we wanted, which was in a good location.
Well, that was a great house.
Oh.
That had 6 rooms.
6 bedrooms, huge
Yep.
press.
And a huge fucking veranda all the way around it. I mean,
It had what?
that place was epic.
Full dining,
It was an epic
oh,
joint.
it was awesome.
And we almost got it, and then I got knocked back on the last bit. Fucking bullshit. We got 5 minutes.
So this is the Clementine Orange Tonic Water from Fever Tree that we're having with the Whitney and Neil. It's almost an acre, Andrew. So it's.
You can stick a second house on the back door.
Yeah, we could literally put a huge house on the back of the block.
I just put him on the bed and I get a meow to say Harriet, come to bed, Mum.
Restart market is all messed up right now. Not a great time. The upside down.
Ooh.
Yeah, we just. I mean, we were going to get kicked out of the other joint, and we were trying to buy, but saving up and all that bullshit. Yeah, it was just fucked.
It was.
And we had literally 1 month before the interest rates just went.
Yep.
And we've been fucked ever since.
Yep.
So what we'd budgeted for it and everything was all fine. It was all good. We had a bit of wiggle room, but then it's just blown out past that and gone way beyond.
The wiggle room don't exist.
Yeah, the wiggle room is shit. We're bleeding. We haven't got a wiggle room.
No.
And then on top of that, the cost of everything.
School holidays are shit because the kids just eat. We've got 3 roasts in the freezer. Silver side of chicken and a
Great time from Home Equity, a line of credit. Lived in a cul-de-sac, never again when the wind blew all the trash. And oh, we still get that because the problem here, the wind is so bad. Our old house, all the fucking shit blew down. The same here, all the shit blows down. But that's normal. I mean, everywhere here is that problem. It's just so fucking windy. I mean, I've shown it heaps of times. All the trees literally grow sideways.
They grow like this.
Yep, we got 2 minutes and 10 seconds. So we're doing Cantonese because I teach Southern Kung Fu. So Canton. We're not doing Mandarin because I could have typed the Mandarin saying in there, but we're doing the Canton.
I wouldn't be able to pronounce the Mandarin. We did look it up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's pretty fucking good. Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna do some climb leash. You want some climb leash? You can sit that on my glass. Actually, I'll better rinse that.
Yeah, because there's dribble in the bottom of it. The duck on the table? Duck on the table. 1 minute!
I'm going with the duck.
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute. With all those candy bar smell. Oh.
Yeah. Poland only, golden duck, 15-year-old climb leash.
I know you're gonna let go of that and it's just gonna go. Pshoo.
That's why I bought a whole bunch more of them. Yep, this is the golden duck, 15-year-old Poland only release. Huge shout out to JD for hooking me up. This is a kitty cat.
Meow.
Kitty cat bottle. Here we go.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Yay!
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Vincent Vega.
Oh shit.
Good day.
We're muted. Alright, sorry about that. Gong Hoi Fat Choi. We'll do it again. He music, but not the lovebirds. Yeah. Sorry about that. I must have hit the button accidentally.
Oops.
Oops.
Oopsies.
My bad.
Billy can.
My bad.
Billy.
Gong Hoi Fat Choi, Donald.
Hi, Fat Choy. What are you doing out for a rip for?
Because he's in Canadian land.
Who's Kanaki?
Actually, the silence was rather smoothing. Yeah. Well, the music was actually a pretty decent tune that went with it as well, yeah. I can't believe I had a fucking... It must have been when I tried to hit... Back to default. Went back to default. So I need to... That's the preset setting.
I want it red.
It's gonna be red for Chinese New Year. What you say? Fuck all. Was that the international sign for Happy New Year? Yep.
Right, I've actually got the juniors figuring out what that means now.
Fuck no.
Yo.
Well, you gotta do the whole thing. Or you gotta do a big fucking deal where you go. Big fucking deal.
I can't do that at work.
Do it. Do it. That'll be fucking hilarious. I was so quick. It's only a minute.
I don't know anything, I just do that and they all think it's funny. Someone go, what does that mean? It's like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna go there.
I thought Ken was practicing Viper defense kung fu. Snake style. Bit of eagle.
Oh, okay. Alright. Ah, you got punched.
Nah, I'm on the other side.
No, I got you here.
Nah,
I got you there.
it did not.
You too.
We'll smash the screen.
Ah, you got punched in the head.
Oh! It's pretty fucking good, actually. It's pretty
Orange
fucking...
and orange.
Yeah, it's like super fucking
How is
citrus.
yours more orange than mine?
Because I've got more in it.
Aww.
No, we had the same amount. You drank more.
It's not that orange.
It is. It's like look at it. Look at the bottom. See, orange. You just drank more. That's all. We need a shot. We keep shot with a drink. There we go. Orange tonic, that is just crazy enough to work, Jason. Yeah, it is pretty fucking good. I mean, it is Whitley and Neil, Blood Orange, and then Fever Tree, Mediterranean.
No, it's not Mediterranean. It's
Oh, whatever the fuck it is.
yeah, orange, clementine orange.
Yeah, Clementine Orange Tonic. from Fever Tree. The combination is, I mean, I love
it's a
orange.
Edition.
Yeah, it's so fucking good though.
Yeah, it must be because mine's sort of. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could smash those for 10 hours straight. I'd be on the floor, but that would be
Sure.
nice. That would be so tasty. And then we got this golden duck.
No kabooms tonight.
No, no cockabooms, but we do have disbrinkaboons. That combination sounds like it would be dangerous. It is very fucking
dangerous.
very fucking dangerous. Oh,
It's dangerous like the raspberry tonic and.
yeah, they're
Oh, that was.
I'll grab the
neat.
bottle, Tommy.
That was. What'd you do that for? Yeah, that raspberry tonic and whatever we had with it. That was nasty. That tastes a lot like
Yeah, it's
water.
definitely not your normal Klein leash. It is, you know, it's a polish only. It's fucking delicious. So this is the limited release Fever Tree Clementine Orange Tonic, and it is fucking good as it is. But with the Whitley and Neal Blood Orange, oh my god! And you're 100% right, Donald. This is very dangerous. That's what I just said. We could smash this for 10 hours straight and be on the floor.
Yep.
So fucking tasty.
Mhm.
So if you like
Yeah, watch your head, by the way.
yeah, if you like your citrus and orange and stuff, this is out motherfucking standing.
You know what it would go good with? The Tobin Origin,
It would go with any.
like the raspberry.
It would go with any. I think. Yeah, you could just smash that tonic as it is, no doubt.
Hmm.
Mm. 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 Mm.
You know an organism when I'm not here, thank you.
Mm. Mm. That's what it is. It's a punch in the face. It's so fucking oily and viscous. Those worm tub fucking condensers just come all the way through. It's so fucking oily. Mm. There's lovely little bit of savory note.
No, Carly's not jealous.
No, she had some. She had some. And you can have some more. I'll pour some more.
No, all good. If I quit drinking whiskey, I should still need to carry a ginger ale around in a glass.
Sounds a very good evening followed by a questionable morning. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking tasty. Yeah, you're starting to fade. Looked up the botanist on M&M since I get emails on there. They're trying to just, I mean, you need to buy it. The botanist is great culinary. That shit is so good. I've been through so many bottles of that damn stuff.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
there's another one down here.
4.
And there's a couple more in the back somewhere in a box. Yeah, I got through so much.
I even bought a 1 later and it didn't last.
Yeah, the 1 litres like down to here. So I fucking smashed this. And I want to get the 1.5 litres.
Yeah, but that's too expensive.
Well, the 1.5 litre fits the what's in cork? Because actually, I need to get a bunch of these because these corks fit perfectly straight into the normal Port Charlotte bottles. Because the Port Charlottes with their corks fucking suck.
What's in that? Botanist.
Which one?
No,
This botanist is Port Charlotte 10.
that is Port Charlotte.
That is Port Charlotte MCO1. Because the corks fucking suck.
Okay. The newest one was Port Charlotte. Didn't know what the
They're
other
both
one.
Port Charlotte.
Oh.
One is the normal Port Charlotte 10. That's the MCO1. So that's the stuff.
Oh, okay.
Which I love.
come in handy.
What's that? The botanist.
Bottle.
That's why I kept the botanist bottles. Because the corks just disintegrate in those fucking poor shards. Which shits me. Because I love Bruichladdich. I mean, I love everything about Bruichladdich. It's just their corks are fucking dismal. Where you get the botanist, same fucking distillery, different still, but
Synthetic cork.
synthetic cork, and it's a stable cork. 1 litre was gone in 2 weeks for me. I should have bought. Oh, I could. Yeah, you could buy 10 litres of that shit. £33 for the botanist, but which one is it? The 700, 750, 1 litre, 500, 1.5? Because there's a bunch of them. I want to get the whole range of all the bottles.
Well, the little bottle's about that big.
No, there's 500, there's the 700, there's the 750, the 1 litre, and the 1.5. The we can get. I've never seen the 500 though. I'd love to get the 500.
Yeah, there's a mini bottle.
Well, there's a miniature
Like
as well.
Pond's.
Oh, I'd love to get the mini. Yeah, I want the
There's
mini.
a mini at Pond's.
What, 200ml? Or 20ml, whatever. Like,
Yeah.
the Roku one?
Yeah.
Oh, I want one of them. Fuck yeah.
We are mute. Yep.
Yes, we are from you. It's going up and down. It's not red, even though I didn't notice it when you did the... Yeah, this Clonation is outstanding. It is.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
That's 700ml? Yeah, that's what we get here. So it's these ones. Those ones.
What's that about trying to barbecue duck?
700ml. What's up?
Something about Chinese barbecue duck up there in Chinatown.
Is what making your Uber
Up.
barbecue duck? Where?
Yeah. Donald.
It was better
I
than
have
Chinatown in Vancouver.
here.
That was awesome.
Hanging.
Oh, I have some barbecue duck. I went to Chinatown. Oh, nice. Donald, fuck yeah. Oh, cheers, then, bud. Come on, Fat Joy. Yeah, JD, it's a killer for me too, but the price isn't.
Tobermory gin is good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good, but the price is a bit rich. So I try and baby that stuff. And I only drink that with good fucking tonic, because that shit's not cheap. I do love it though, but I only have it when I'm in the mood for it and I've got good tonic. But not fucking cheap.
Well, my drink's dead and so am I.
You're done?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Way past your bedtime?
If I didn't have worked my yes, but I have
Yeah.
to.
Well, originally you would have been right, but
Yeah. I have a.
you got to work now.
Yeah, I gotta work for a few hours.
So you're out.
I'm out.
Alright.
Bye, guys.
Carly's bye.
Bye, Fat Joy.
Going home, Fat Joy.
Going home, Fat
I'm
Joy.
still here.
Good night.
Hey, you forgot this. 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 Tisha. Think I'm an ox on the Chinese calendar, not very glamorous, but sturdy and dependable. That's it. Sturdy and reliable. Oh, still, it's ice. Fucking hell, that's a shitload of ice.
Gong Hoi Fat Joy. Back to 28 degrees, that's normal. Botanist gene is rich here for me and 15 euros more than a total. Oh shit. Really? It's the fucking opposite here. The water dog in the Chinese study. Actually, well, Cully's a dog. I'm not sure what element she is. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm not sure what element. That's weird. I didn't think that, yeah. Because, yeah, Tobamori is quite expensive here compared to the bottom. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What element are you, Kelly? Yeah. Yeah, I thought you were a fire dog too. Yeah, because Donald's a water dog. Yeah, what year, Donald? Yeah, because I think you're 82, you're fire. Yeah. Oh, the same, 82. Yeah, Donald's the same. That's what I was thinking on, around the same age. Well, he's thinking it's water. Maybe it is water. I'll Google that shit. That's the only way to find out. So maybe you have water. JD's Tiger. Yeah, because you're the year before me, so you're Tiger Warden. Yeah. Because 74 is Tiger Wood. 75, which is me, is Tiger Rabbit. 76 is Tiger Fire Snake. No, correction. No, it's Dragon 74. Fucking hell, I'm too drunk. It's Snake. Snake is 76. It's water. It's water dog. Yep, you're a water dog. Always have a heart on. Yep, that's it. I'm wood. Always good. 73 is oxen. Who knows? Wood dragon? No, I think it's fire dragon. Fire dragon is no, it's tiger. It's tiger. Fucking hell, I can't remember that. I'm too fucking drunk. Oh, I mean, Jay's a water tiger. Nice. Well, tigers love the water. That is very true. They love the water. Of all the big cats. 72? Yeah, 70. Yeah, that's it. So 74 is tiger. 75 is rabbit. 76 is dragon. 77 is snake. Yeah, that's it. It's the 12-year cycle. Placemats of the golden egg roll. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 80s monkey. For me, I'm wood dragon. Because I think this year 23 is wood rabbit, which is myself. 71, oh, that's going back. That's like horse or some shit. I mean, yeah, because I only remember around the years of my birth, so I'm trying to, yeah. 701 is Piggy. Oh, that's it. Yep. Fuck, this golden duck is amazing. So fucking viscous. I love it. mean, it just smashes the palate. I mean, what's the ABV on that? I mean, it's not even a high ABV, but just the mouthfeel is out motherfucking standing. Hey, what's the ABV on that Golden Duck, JD? Because it's not high, but the mouthfeel is so rich and creamy and viscous. It's, it just goes to prove not fucking with the filtration. 7-8 is horsey. It was the other way around, so I thought it was reverse. It's 4. Okay. Does it oink? Take your choice. Oink oink. Right, I need a buy break. Back in a second.
Hagen AZ.
46. Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't think it was that high. But the mouthfeel is like, you'd think it'd be like 50 plus. But the ethanol content is definitely not there. It's so rich and creamy though. 72 is the rat. I did actually remember it. Like 20 years ago, I did actually remember the full 12-year cycle. But my brain has gone munted since then. Kind of like the difference between a dog and a wolf and the rabbit and the cat. Yeah. All right. Back in a second. Actually, I need to put this drink back. Back in a second. Who's off? I'm off to the airport once again. Oh, off to the Happy Year of the Rabbit. Gong Ho Fat Choy, I mean, Joe. Safe travels.
Right, now I can catch up. What the fuck is this? What do you mean with Ash gun and approaching fire or weapons? Pew pew! Flash 15, golden duck, yeah, that's right, 46. Citrus in the coins 15, hits right at 46, can't complain. No, you're definitely right on that. And it's pairing really nicely with this GNT. It really is hitting the spot. Now. Yeah, same question, Kitty. Oh man, Joe, you going home or you off on another travel? I'm guessing home. But I'm guessing. So let's have some trivia. Now they've created the timer for it. Not one. The triggers are on, I just need to create the button. So we got a timer now up the top right. Soundgarden was later covered by Johnny Cash. Oh shit. Okay. Not Rusty Cage. Really? Johnny Cash did Rusty Cage? See, I only know the Soundgarden Rusty Cage because I fucking love that song. That's a great song. Right Stuff and Notebook. Nah. Nope. I don't know. No idea. Sam Shiver. No. Never would have guessed that in a million years. Donald got it. Now I got Rusty Cage going through my fucking head. Couple of Ukraine. Duh. Where is it? 3. The viscosity on this golden duck is amazing balls. Which parcel means pens? Penny? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, the viscosity on this is so fucking good. All hail the Wormtongue condenser, man. Yeah, it was very green and full of gardens. Yeah, I'd love to visit. I really would. Doubt there's people's songs, none of them were Soundgarden except Rusty Cage. Yeah, exactly. But I didn't think fucking what's the name had covered that? Best Vision 43, Casablanca. Yeah, definitely. Good movie. Classic movie. Brilliant fucking movie. If you've never seen it, you'd need to watch it. Casablanca is so fucking good. There's a reason why it's one of those cult classics. Not cult classics, just classic. Pen as a pen as in quill. Yep. Oh, that's all we had. California 60 of the Glen Scotch official 21 in stock, 80 USD. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, more trivia?
That's some trivia. Berlin's capital. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, how badly would I do? And the first question is fucking just ridiculously fucking obvious, but all the other questions I bet will be stupidly bad. And yes, I did smack my head on the fucking goddamn TV. Fuck, I need to move that fucking television. It's pissed me off. It's mounted above my bar fridge, and every time I step up, even though I'm aware of it. When was Nelson Mandela elected as South Africa's first black president? I'm gonna say 80s. What have we got? 84, 89. 89. I'm gonna say 89. '94. I was gonna say it was late-ish. Anna Mongolia. Was that one of the answers for Berlin? Was that one of the answers? Anna Mongolia. Oh, that's fucking funny. Amsterdam, duh. Netherlands. Benin, is that a country? See, I want to know more about that. I've never heard of that. Benin. Never fucking heard of it. Which philosopher famously said there is only one thing a philosopher can rely upon and do, and it is to contradict other philosophers? I want to know that. I wish I did know that, but I don't. Which kind of sucks. I mean, Socrates is like the godfather, but William James, yeah, I don't even know who the fuck William James is. Not like I went to uni and studied philosophy, even though I wish I had. Italian explorer landed in America. Columbus Polo kind of crap. Oh, it's Africa. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm gonna Google that shit. Cause I'm curious. I've never heard of it. Benin. Republic of Benin, French Republic. Oh, it's a French Republic. West Africa. What about Tonga in the west, Nigeria in the east, southern coastline, Bight of Benin, part of the Gulf of Guinea, and the northwest tropical portion of the Atlantic Ocean. Oh, it's up there. Okay, interesting. It's French. Yeah, Benin French colony. Cool. Yeah, I'll have a look at that later. Interesting. Tonga, Ghana, Ivory Coast. That's Scotch. Yeah. Interesting. There you go. Hey, Greg. Here's a true question for you. Why do women have flowers on their panties and love to remember all the faces that have been buried there?
Greg McDonald.
Gung ho fetch you, Greg. Benin. Ah, okay. Benin. Which country is taking the line of latitude? Ecuador. Marconi. It's for engineered developed radio transmission. Marconi Radius. Radio. Adidas. De Marca de Midland Dry Streffen. Streffen. Always mix up my E and I and I and E's. Fuck. Especially when I'm drunk. Fucking useless. Adidas. De Marca de Midland de Streffen. The shoes. Before Euro, what was the basic European currency of Iceland? Mark. Wasn't it Mark? Iceland. No, not Iceland. Krona. Oh, it is Krona. Okay. I was gonna say Mark. No, that isn't right.
Yeah, it's Corona. Sometimes. Which band includes Angus Young? Akadaka. That's meant I do appreciate having these tunes in the background. The stream tunes are pretty damn good. With this background, I can't even see what time it is. How many hours have I been streaming? I can't even tell. Simple way for E-I-I-N, the German second letters. I know, but I always forget it. And when I read it, I fuck it up. Every single time. It just pisses me off. I have a bad habit of that. It's just one of my things in my brain that the E-I-I-E just fucks me over. But that is a good thing to remember though. The second letter is always the long. With the ancient scriptural linear, we know that.
Whiskey Central. Cheers, mate.
Whiskey Central in the house. Gong hoi fat choy. Shalabot. Good to see you. Crowns is very Nordic. True that. Which musician released the studio album Fever? Kylie Minogue. Yep. It's been pretty good tonight. We had a few people that haven't popped up for a long time. Fucking Will from Whiskey Stayers. Shalabot's popped in. My mate Joseph is a photographer and videographer. Awesome bloke. And he's popped in. Mr. GNT popped in for quite a bit. Boiling point of water in Fahrenheit, 212 Celsius. I wouldn't have fucking known that. I would have guessed around that, but 100 degrees Celsius, that's not why, I've forgotten about the Fahrenheit. What is a female sheep known as? That's an ewe. Try not to read the first letter, read only the second one once you get it right. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Just forget the first letter and read the second, and just read that second letter and then fucking say the word, and not just jump to the word and then go, fucking, wait a minute, it's Vine. And even when I was with my classes, when I was learning German, I would always fuck it up. But thank you, Shooty. Hopefully that sticks in. The second letter, just pronounce the second letter. Which American heavy metal band released Loaded? That's Metallica. Dinosaur names in two parts. The first part belonging to the genus was donated by the second part. That's a good question. Fuck, I always wondered with the what dinosaur dude? Fuck. It is a species. I was gonna say, isn't it just species? Because that's normally how you fucking qualify that. 13 problems. When it comes to authors, I'm fucking stuck. I have no idea. 13 problems. I don't think that's an Agatha Christie. It could be. Oh, it is! It fucking is. Fucking is. I've got all Agatha Christie's because my mum used to read Agatha Christie. Yeah, exactly. That's typically how it goes. Genus and species. That's how you identify shit. Dude in the big Lebowski. The man himself. The meme. The man, the legend, the meme.
Oh, I even had the pinky out on that one. That's pretty fucking shocking. That's why I immediately went to Agatha Christie. I was like, okay. So I've got a whole box of Agatha Christie box. So if you want to trigger them all with the trivia, exclamation mark trivia, 5, 10 or 15, one word, or 20. I started at 9, didn't I? Okay, so that, yeah, it's 3 hours, 45 minutes. That makes sense. It's a bit hard with that background to actually read the shit up properly. Taking the shillers to lunch today, an hour or so I can have a call with you. I have a Kabokken. Ooh, I think you still have one of those left. I do. I do have the Kabokken. I'll actually grab one right now. I'm going to do that, Greg. I'm going to grab myself a Kabokken because I haven't had that in many months. So, yeah, I'm going to pause on that. Jeff Bridges, cousin married to my mum's cousin. Oh, really, Shaki? There you go. Wow. Small world. Oh, hold on. I can't just leave without hitting this. Yeah, I've had fuck all of this. It didn't really wow me when I first had it. I've always wanted one. I got it. And it must have been just the time when I had it. I was like, it's good, but it's not wow me. But now just nosing it straight out of the glass, I'm like, well, out of the bottle. I'm like, I haven't had any peak tonight, so let's go the old Kabokken. Kabokken? Actually smells pretty fucking good. Which batch? Good question. This is... it's 46. I can't fucking read that shit, old man eyes. So it's bourbon, Oloroso, sherry, and virgin oak casks. I think it's one of their standard releases. What the fuck has it got written on the batch? Batch 2? Yeah, it could be around that. Can't say shit. I do like that stuff though, it's pretty fucking sexy. And this bottle, you gotta admit, that's pretty fucking sexy. Yeah, probably is batch 2. I can't remember. But it's a light, coastally type smoke. Oh, here we go. There's a bunch of shit on the back here.
It smells amazing. Mm. Oh, yeah, that tastes pretty fucking good too. That sherry's coming through on the finish. Lovely bit of smoky ash, bit of citrus, bit of coastal notes on the approach. Oh, that's pretty fucking good actually. That pairs well with this gin tea. And coming off the Klein leash. Oh, I think that's all it needed. Going from the shoulder, just opening up a little bit. Yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, I like that. I'm gonna pour some more. Oh, I like that. That's still going. Yep. Don't know what sherry they're using, but it's not too bad. That's carrying on. I like it. Okay. Can't read that. It's fucking gold lettering. I can't fucking read that shit. There we go. What is that saying? Oh, bourbon. Honey, coconut milk, Barossa sherry, Teagle coffee, paprika, North American, virgin oak, citrus, pecan pie, cinnamon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's definitely a citrus note coming through. I don't know. Where the fuck do you find what batch it is? Where is it on here? Is there a fucking laser code or some shit? I'm half munted, Shoot Kitty. I don't know. I can't remember. I can't remember which batch. I can't remember. I can't keep a Boken in stock. I seem to always pour away. I was so excited to get this because I finally got one and I first poured it and I'm like, it doesn't really do it. But now it's opened up and it's probably like that 8-10 months at least that it's opened up. I'm fucking really enjoying it. I've not had only one sip, but yeah. Oh, it's got that burnt caramel, and that honey citrusy note, bit of earthiness, nice bit of charred oak. Yeah, toasted barley. Oh, yeah, that is good. Alright, how the fuck do I find out what batch this is? Oh, I like that. I think I have a newer one. My laser code is... Okay, so I need to find what the fucking laser code is. Going back to this shit with the old man eyes. Currently I'm not seeing crap. Oh, there it is. Right down the bottom in small fucking 0.4 font. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't fucking read that. Oh, jeez. I think that's a 7 and a 21 on the second line. 70721. And then just a blur after that. Before that, it's just a blur. So maybe a 21? That's what I'm guessing. See if I can blow this shit up, but
go this. It's right down here. Yeah, you're not gonna see shit. Oh, wait a minute. It's right underneath the barcode. There's a... Oh! We almost had it. Just gotta get the lighting on it. Yeah, you can just... get the fucking lighting in the right spot. You can just see there's a code there. I think it's 21 anyway. What are the chances Ken can read a laser code at the moment? Very fucking small. It looks like 721. So what that relates to a batch, I mean, it's 21, so it's a couple of years old. I'm liking it though. I'm fucking liking it. Much better impression than my first pour of it. The first couple of pours. This is definitely opened up. See, that L19.0614.5.1105, I don't know what the fuck that means. It looks very much like a 21. I can't fucking see that. Should just admit I'm an old cunt and need to get glasses. Yeah, that's just a blur. I can't see shit. Might be a batch 3. Yeah, I can see there's a barcode there, but I can't read it. But when I could see it, it looked like a 721. So I would go that. Had a good call on the port. I guess in with a blind screw off once and acorn once in a while. Yeah. It's fucking good though. I am definitely enjoying it. It's a little young, a little bit of ethanol on the top note. But on the palate, it definitely pushes through. Got a good viscosity. Viscosity. Yeah, nice oily texture. Viscosity. Nice charred, barreled oak toast. Honey, citrusy. Light ash. Like, yeah, very, very coastal ash type thing, like a old fire sitting on the beach. But everlasting finish. I appreciate that, and that's definitely the Oloroso cast on the finish. With that burnt toast undertone. Yeah, not too shabby at all. The palate's definitely better than the nose. I think the first time I had it, there was a lot more smoky, ashy, citrusy coastal notes, but now it's just a high note of ethanol underneath. It's just like a barrel char note, but on the palate it pushes past that. This is munted, sleep deprived Ken in 4 hours in, so yeah.
but yeah, quite tasty. Yeah, this has got a good barrel char note on it. I'm liking that barrel char. I'm thinking that's probably from the vigilant. Oh, that is good. Yeah, that's... Okay, I can understand why people are saying this good because it's pretty fucking tasty. I want more. That's the third fucking pour. Still looking in the UK and EU auctions to find a bottle of Kalila. I got you. I never saw it anywhere online in the US. I'm trying to see what it tastes like. I'm gonna have to send you a fucking sample back, Greg. I feel bad that I got it and you haven't even tasted it. It's fucking outstanding, man. It is.
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
It's out fucking standing, Greg. Oh, I'm gonna have to send you some. Actually, I need to check my list to see if I've actually squirreled some of that away. There will always be a sample here. There was going to be a sample here for you, that's for sure. But I've been babying that bottle. But yeah, it is out fucking standing. Yeah, this Kabaka is really fucking opened up. The finish is great on it. It just carries on like on the last sip. I'm still picking up notes from it. Yeah, it's a good barrel charred note. I'm liking that. Yep, JD, like your barrel charred. This is definitely gonna be a hitter.
Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill
me. Yeah, can't stop drinking. Yep, it's 1 AM. Gongo Fat Joy, everyone. Gongo Fat Joy. Yeah, wishing you a prosperous new year. Yeah, this is good. Well, that makes me happy because I was a bit meh when I first had it. When I first got it and I cracked it and I was like, nah, this is, yeah, I was a little bit disappointed, but I think maybe I just need to be half munted 1 o'clock in the morning to appreciate it. Nah, I think it's just opened up a little bit and it's coming to its own. I'm liking this. I think the Gordon and McFarlane Connoisseur Choice bottles are very good. The two of them are both, yeah, 100%, Greg, 100%. They are outstanding. Like the Norman Gordon McFarlane's are good. I have one of those, but the ABVs are pretty low. For the Connoisseur's Choice, they step above. Went out and the party just started at Ken's house. Yeah. Okay. So now on the nose, he's still got that little bit of ethanol on the top. It's young, for sure. But you got that Oloroso coastal barrel char note coming through. With glazed honey on top. Yeah. It's like a big chunk of glazed ham that you just want to chomp into. Brisket. Oh, a shitload of tropical fruits on that. I was getting raspberries and banana and a bit of pineapple and then the charred pineapple on a grill. Oh, that's pretty fucking good. That finished. Just pops through. Can't wait to pop the Gordon and McFarlane Kalila 13 Bolland 2014 I found last week. Well, there you go. That's gonna be fucking standing. Yeah, Gordon McFarlane does some pretty good stuff with their connoisseur's choice and even their standard stuff. But yeah, Kalila, independent bondings of Kalila, one of the biggest distilleries on Isla. Like that 11-year-old, what is it, Gordon? Is it Gordon? No, it's Gordon and something. Brain fart. Wilson Morgan, sorry. It's Wilson and Morgan, 11-year-old, 61 ABV, 11-year-old Kalila. Fuck. That just smacks you in every fucking party you're being in. It's fucking delicious. So that polar vortex produced -63 temperature in Siberia. Holy shit. Fuck that. Isn't it like when it gets to like -52, that's when actually in Siberia, when they get to -52, that's when they actually cancel school and shit? Oh my god. That's in... My brain cannot comprehend -63 degrees Celsius. That just doesn't compute. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, fucking... The poles don't get that bad, do they? I mean, with wind chill factor, yes, but... Fucking hell, -63. Fucking hell. Yeah, flesh freezes in 15 seconds after the surface of Mars. That's what I mean, like, -63. I can't comprehend that. You're broken me, Donald. You're fucking broken me. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'd be digging fucking 5 feet under the ground if I could get away from that shit. Fuck, man. That is insane. That's beyond insane. There's no words to describe that. -63. Fucking hell. Never turn off your car, you'll never start it again. Yeah, your fuel's turned into a fucking solid block of fucking goo. Very munted. Yes. One of these days we'll all get together and get very munted. -63. Yeah. If you got that fucking vortex comes from Siberia at -63 coming over to fucking Canada and Toronto. Oof. Munted is my middle name. I'm with you, JD. This is the Munted pub. And I am very much munted. Like, I think I've had, I don't even know how many GNTs I've had. Because I had a couple before dinner tonight, so before it. Yeah, had a couple during dinner before we started the stream, so I'm definitely slurring my fucking speech left, right, and center. As Sean would say, words are hard.
I still can't get over minus 63. It just blows my fucking head. What the
Today.
fuck?
5th quarter tailgate.
Hey, Scott.
Cheers, mate.
Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing alright. Gong Hoi Fat Choy, Scott. Gong Hoi Fat Choy. Happy New Year. All the best. Minus 63. Fucking hell. I can't get over that. I mean, fucking hell. A deep, deep fucking cycle freezer doesn't get that. I mean, nothing gets that fucking. What the fuck is that? That's cryogenic shit. I need these Sir JD Munted. You're hereby anointed Sir JD Munted. Welcome. What'd you call me? I said Scott. What's up, Scott? Gong Hoi Fat Choy, which means congratulations, Happy New Year, all the best to you. In Cantonese, loosely translated.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Ah, there you go. Yeah. It's all good. Since I am a practitioner of the practitioner of the Southern style martial arts, aka Wing Chun Kung Fu, I could go with the Gong Hoi Fat Choy, other than the Mandarin. All right, time for a buy break.
Good day. Mike Stall. Cheers, mate.
Mike Stall's in the house. Cheers, Mike. Gong Hoi Fat Choy. Yeah, this kabokon is definitely fucking good.
Mike Stall. G-Day, you can't.
G-Day, you cunts. Turn that up a little bit. There we go. Pumped up a little bit. Technically, Gong Hoi Fat Choi is Chinese for kapla. Yeah, pretty much. Kapla. Yeah, it's congratulations on a new year and all the best to you, pretty much. Souvenir fight. 432,000. Top shelf Dustin, Mike. Ooh, there you go. Number 3. Big kitty. Got the 101. Nice. And I am fucking wanted. So how they went when the streams blip. Can't even fucking English. I was well ahead when the stream started. Yeah, those fucking Saint Bernards screwing over, shoot kitty. That's the fucking problem. I have to shoot those bastards. Yeah. Saint Bernard's got involved. Shoot the bastards.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice. Smash the screen. I fucking do love that effect. I'm wearing my brand new Bourbon Neophyte shirt tomorrow night on Livewire. Ooh, hello. I shall tune into that mofo. That's a fucking limited edition motherfucking shirt too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice.
Nice.
That's the point. We haven't seen fucking Simeon tonight. No Simon. He's not turned up. What are we gonna do?
I protest. I am not a married man.
Speaking of Mary.
No, forget the glass, Woodhouse. Just give me the pitcher. For I am a sinner in the hands of an angry God. Bloody Mary, full of vodka, blessed are you among cocktails. Pray for me now, and at the hour of my death, which I hope is soon. Amen.
Nah. I'm no lawyer, but I'd definitely go with the cats. Barricades with guys on a dog shooting spree. They can't be blamed the human, right? Nope. It's all on the cats. Got nothing to do with the humans. No, Simon. Shh. I don't think he's going to turn up at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning almost. Well, correction. Little Stolzy in the house on the vertical.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Now I can't even see myself. There we go. Oh, hey.
Hold on. I can't hear a fucking thing. I gotta try and get my comms. Fucking blue.
Everybody else can hear me. Your zipper's down.
I can hear you, but I can't hear fucking what you're saying because the fucking.
I was gonna talk all sorts of mad shit. I was gonna talk all sorts of mad shit right before you put your earbuds in.
Oh, you can talk all the mad shit you want. I'll just go, yeah, bro, yeah, fucking yeah, sweet.
Yeah, where's Simon? Like Saturday night.
I don't know where Simeon is. Simeon hasn't turned up. We were talking about it all the whole fucking stream is like, where's fucking Simeon? It's a Saturday night. What the fuck's going on?
What a dickhead.
Dickhead.
Yeah.
If you're still here, you'll still be here when I get back. Yep. Yep. Maybe. Oh shit, I'm not a mod. Did you try and post some shit?
Who's not a mod?
Scott. Scott's not a mod.
Oh.
Would you like to be a mod?
put
Wow,
through your
talk about-
presentation why you would like to be a mod, and I can make that happen.
Yeah, you have to put in an application, Scott. It's not for everyone.
Yeah. It's a 14-day application process. It needs to be in triplicate, and you need to have some references, and yeah.
And the application fee. There's also an application fee.
There's application fee. Yeah, it's only $250,000. It's nothing. It's pocket change for most
Yeah,
people.
it's fine for a guy like you, Scott. Scott was hanging out with Big Vic last night.
On Big Vic, I saw the 8-hour Sean epic stream. That's the only thing I fucking saw.
Oh, Sean went for that long? Big Vic had a...
He went for 8 fucking hours.
Vic went for 8 hours?
No, Sean did with yours.
Yeah, Sean went for 8 hours. Oh, there's 40k. Sup, 40k?
What are you doing? Did you eat your breakfast?
No, I'm gonna hold up.
I think I need to go get a haircut today.
My boy headache. Nah, you got a little bit on top. You don't want to get rid of that. You'll be butt fucked.
I'm gonna
You want everything here, you'll be like me.
Ken haircut.
Yeah, you'll get mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Ken haircut. You're like,
Well,
don't
that's
do
when you
that.
don't even go to the barber. You just pull out the razor, you take all the fucking attachments off, you go pure fucking naked, and you just fucking shave that shit off. That's how you do it.
I know Frankie wants
Mountain
to
Dew
start.
launching its hot sauce that tastes like Baja Blast. Ooh, hello.
Frankie wants to start a new hair salon, but it's all topless women.
I do not.
She wants to be the manager.
You're right.
No.
I said, honey, that's not called the manager. That's called Mama Son.
No, Mark. Mark is going to be the manager for that. You'll be like, yeah, you can come. No, you're out. You're
I
no
do
good.
the interview.
You can come through. You can come through.
I'm here to interview.
That's right. You're the approval process.
And I would be the creepy supervisor. That's fine.
That's how it's done. You got to take the photos before and after.
Yeah.
Isn't up by 45k by now?
No, luckily she's been leaving the rocks alone mostly.
How's it going, guys?
Oh, there's
Scott! What's up, brother? Long time no see. You're now a fucking mod. The approval process has been approved. The 250 million or whatever the fuck it was deposited in the bank account. The wire transfer went through.
Yeah, thanks,
Welcome.
Sugar Kitty. My friend. Oh man.
I want that fucking hot sauce, though. God damn, that sounds tasty.
Right? I saw that and I was like, oh, I gotta share this because I need to smell it.
Yeah, I want some of that. I want a big fucking tasty fucking juicy steak with that shit drizzled all over it.
You got Granny
Fine,
Stall over
motherfucker.
here.
Hey, Granny Stall.
Sup, Granny Stall?
Get ready now.
Gong Ho
you're-
Fat Joy. Gong Ho Fat Joy. Happy New Year.
Yeah, now she's on TV. Did you see that? You were on TV, Mom.
You're famous. You're famous with the 10 people watching.
Yeah. We have over 100 subscribers.
Yeah. It's kind of a big deal.
I have over
It's pretty much a big deal.
100 subscribers. With only 10 people watching.
Let me tell you what an influencer is.
My favorite is I like to tell people I'm the largest sports and whiskey tube channel ever on YouTube right now.
Wow, that's good.
I have 250
There you go.
subscribers.
250
We're not the
subscribers for my
largest
Yeah.
infamous.
The largest whiskey and sports channel on whiskey.
I'm the largest munted pub known to man.
Who's going to be the new Broncos coach, Scooter?
Well, do they want to pay for Sean Payton?
Well, they are the wealthiest owners in the league.
Well, it's gonna cost them a lot of picks.
Well, supposedly, I just saw a thing today. Oh.
Yeah.
I just saw a thing today where it said he's doing the trading himself, so he can ask for what he wants, and 2 first-round picks is not realistic.
Nah, Colorado, I don't go with the clean shaver. I just go with the 0 on the electric razor.
He's
So
asking for more than
Belichick,
Belichick, and I don't think that's worth it. Like, I don't.
He's asking for what?
20.
He's asking for more than Belichick.
Yeah, that's the Carolina cost.
Yeah, like, that's no.
They don't want him to go to Carolina.
Is that a?
So, Stall, I have to wear this for Patreon. Eric made me a Kansas City Chiefs fan today.
Oh no.
So you're stuck with that.
So I'm stuck having to root for the Kansas City Chiefs all day.
Oh,
nice.
Actually, technically all week, but thank God they only play once a week, right?
That's right, yeah.
But,
Oh,
you still got to do it for a week, mate. If that's the rules, then the rules.
Yep. I gotta. So like, all
I do
my
like the orange.
on,
I mean, it's my second favorite color. I do like the dark blue, but the orange, I'm a big fan of orange.
That's why the Broncos are the greatest, Ken.
I'm with Frankie.
How'd that?
Just out for a rip.
I will tell you, though, Stall. As soon as you guys hired Hackett or whatever the fuck his name is,
Hackett.
all the Packer fans were like, "Thank God we were about to fire him." So,
dude, that first game, like when we watched the first game, and there were all those like delay of game penalties, and just like this lost look on his face, we were like, "Oh shit!" Like,
no, Aaron Rodgers was the offensive coordinator last year. The year before, I mean.
Dude, and there's like a good coach.
Well, the best thing is I have no idea what you're talking about, so.
Oh yeah, sorry, we're on your stream, Ken, not this quarter town. Yeah, let's talk rugby, Ken.
Oh.
I don't know any fucking sports shit. Ain't no son of mine gonna play no foosball. Yeah, no, he plays ball. This one.
Tell you what, you do have some good-looking dogs.
Yeah.
This one's
that is a pretty sexy spazzo dog. That's what we call guys like it.
Yeah, this one, we're pretty sure Cooper's inbred, but we don't know. Yeah. Well, your mom and dad, brother and sister, Coop.
But that's labs for you, man. A chalky lab at that age is fucking pure psycho.
Either labs or blue healers, they're both batshit crazy. Like,
yep, they're batshit fucking ape shit spastic crazy. Yeah. There ain't no doubt.
I do like, my cousin has black and tan hound dogs. Well, he's got one now. The other one got hit by a car, but. Oh, hi, girlie. She's jealous now.
Oh, 45.
You jealous?
Fuck yeah, bud. Oh, fuck yeah.
She's like, but I was here first, damn it. This is my house.
God damn it. I'm like 45k. What's this fucking $2 mutt?
$2 mutt, Brian.
Exactly, Ken.
He's like,
Frankie
I watched him
knows.
eat his own poop.
They're laughing at you.
Come on now.
She's like, what the hell is this low budget?
Are they laughing at you?
Yeah, what's this low budget shit? Oh,
Donald?
the man, the legend, out for a rip.
What's up?
Just out for a rip.
Fucking right, bud.
Hey there, bud. What's going
Hey,
on up there in Toronto, bud?
Yeah, just having some Hortons, eh?
Oh, hey. That's
I'm gonna go for that minus 63 fucking Celsius. What the fuck?
Hey,
My mind is still
apparently-
fucking hurting from that shit. Jesus
Apparently
Christ!
apparently that damn vortex is going to be headed our way at some point soon. So it's like, hooray! It's actually not that cold. It's like -2, I think.
Oh wow.
So like
What's it gonna get
30
to when it hits you?
Fahrenheit?
What's it gonna get to when it hits you?
Where I am, I think the daytime high is going to be like -20, which, okay. But I mean, those poor bastards in like Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, they're going to see like -40 daytime highs.
No.
And into the -50s at night.
Right.
Yeah.
We've had that a few times.
Yeah.
It hurts my brain.
It hurts my face. Like you go outside and you're
We had
literally your
that-
face is on fire.
We had that in December.
I've got an air conditioner running. I'm boiling alive, and I'm trying to comprehend that shit. When my skin just freezes and falls off.
Like,
yeah.
We had that, and we had the
December.
The atmospheric river polar vortex in December, where we
Yep.
were at like minus. It was basically the same temperature Celsius and Fahrenheit with the wind chill.
Yeah, -40. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not fun. I mean, I can tolerate it. At least I can bundle up. There's only so much you can take off in the summer when it's like 40 degrees before you end up
No
going
word
to
of a
jail,
lie.
right?
I was watching Sean's stream. I was sitting in jocks. No pants, no fucking shirt, with aircon going.
You know, Ken, there's
Yeah.
things I need to know about you, and that was not one of them. Like, we could have left that one.
Yeah, you didn't know. You didn't need to know that, but I'm just sharing.
That was
I'm a sharing kind of person.
There you go.
Sharing is caring.
Yep, but I'm with Donald's. Like when it's fucking cold, you can put clothes on. You can get a bit of action going. You've got a fire. You can do a bit of exercise. A bit of friction with your partner. You can do some shit. When it's fucking boiling hot, you get down to your jocks. What the fuck else do? You kind of
Gotta
fucked.
go get in
There's
a
only-
cold shower.
There's only so much you can do before it's illegal, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
Exactly.
and the problem with that, Mike, you have a nice cold shower. You have to wait 20 minutes for the fucking water to actually get cold, because it's
really?
boiling. Fucking about to
You're
burn your
on
flesh.
yeah.
2 minutes for it to get hot.
Yeah, and once it gets down to cold, you step in, you're like, oh, this is great. You're there for 5 seconds. You have a shower, and you think, oh, this is wonderful. You step out, and you feel like you just need to have a shower because you're just sweating like a fucking profuse pig.
Yeah, I have a thermometer on my kitchen tap because I use it for when I'm like changing out the water in my fish tank. And the other day I turned on the cold water and it was reading 2 degrees Celsius. So it's coming out of the tap colder than the goddamn refrigerator.
We have the same thing. I turn the cold tap on. It's hot water. There ain't no
Yeah.
cold water. It's just fucking hot water.
Yeah.
I don't need to boil the kettle. I'll just pour that shit in. Give it a
There you go.
little fucking bubble.
But our house, we have a 4,000 square foot house, so it takes forever for the water to get from the hot water tank up to the shower, man. It takes forever to get hot.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, I live above the boiler room, so sometimes I have to be careful when I turn the hot water on to get into the shower because it comes out like steam.
Oh yeah.
So
it's no longer
one
even
setting
water.
is like, yeah, one setting is like steam, and the other one is like freezing ice.
Scotch down a can and a jock. Let me give you an analogy. Willie Nelson wearing a COVID mask.
All right, hey, I got a jump, Ken. Our food is here.
Are you in the breakfast burrito?
No, we're having omelets and stuff.
Oh, nice.
That's good.
Omelets and stuff.
So I'll talk to you guys
Omelets.
later. Cheers.
Cheers,
Bye,
Mike. Omelets and stuff.
Oh.
Is that the new sauce?
Yeah,
I can't
and it's
fucking-
actually like you can't tell really here, but it's blue. I'm not.
Okay.
Oh my
hot
god,
sauce
it's
on
blue like
anything.
fucking poison. Like you
Like-
don't want to be drinking that shit.
Like,
eating that
I'm
shit.
not. I'm not drinking that.
It looks like
Yeah, that's
Romulan
like-
ale.
yeah. That looks like something you need. Yeah, Roman ale you pour down
Right.
your fucking toilet bowl.
I'm gonna. You can,
I can't believe they actually make that stuff. Holy shit. I mean, okay, I actually can, because a few years ago they had like the Heinz ketchups that came in all the different colors, like green and yellow and purple and
Yeah,
all
we
that
didn't get
shit.
any of them. We just go with this standard shit.
Yeah, I saw them on the shelf here for a little bit and nobody bought them. I think people were afraid of green ketchup, and I don't blame them.
Yeah. If it's fucking green ketchup, nope. Did I make that shit myself with some green jalapenos and shit? Nope. And
Nope.
it's coming green? No thanks. I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, ugh. That'd be like having your brown sauce come out, you know, cream colored. Be like, that's not brown sauce. What the fuck is this?
Fuck off. Brown sauce is fucking brown sauce. I mean, I love brown
exactly.
sauce. Hey, brown sauce?
Oh, me
Fuck yeah,
too.
bring that shit on. Yeah.
Yeah.
You bring that shit out green? No.
Nope.
I'm throwing away a perfectly good fucking well-bred, beautiful steak that's been well cooked, and you put fucking creamy fucking colored shit on that. I'm not tasting that shit.
It's like
Yeah.
bangers and mash. You know, you have the brown sauce on the side, and then all of a sudden somebody brings out this green condiment. It's like, nope. Nope.
No. It's like, am I going for an English or are we going Japanese? Like, I didn't want to wasabi. What the
Yeah,
fuck's going on
wasabi.
here?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And the thing too is most wasabi isn't even made from the wasabi plant. It's horseradish with food coloring and vinegar.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't turn your face inside out. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta get the real stuff.
Yep, you want the stuff that fucks you up. I made brown sauce after I ate a bean burrito. We all do that.
Have you guys seen the clip of the like little girl?
Yeah, that's nice, fucking Eric. That's fucking nice.
There's a clip of a little girl, and like her mom is saying, you know, you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it, and she's like talking about wasabi. Like she's got a dollop, and she's like, but the little girl is like, I want to try it. You know, she's maybe like 4, and then like she grabs the dollop of wasabi, puts it in her mouth, and she goes, "Help!" Like, oh, help!
That's great.
Help! Told you wouldn't like it. I mean,
well, I mean, when I was in the kitchen at work, I got lazy and I bought some ready-made horseradish from one of the steak chains here, and I didn't read the label clearly because it said extra hot, and I thought I grabbed the mild stuff for people at work. So people were like, "Oh my God, this is hot," and I'm like, "No, it's not." Stupid me! I took a full tablespoon of it and shoved it in my mouth.
Oh,
that's gonna get you.
Yeah, it was like,
on both ends.
You guys are right. Oh my God, I could feel every orifice in my face just clenching.
Every
and
nerve ending is firing at 10,000 degrees Celsius on. Yeah.
Stupid me, of course. But
at least you got a hell of a colon cleanse. I mean, Jesus.
That and my sinuses were clear for days.
Yeah.
I just like people that are not from Australia do a full teaspoon of Vegemite. I'm like, no, that's not what you do. That shit will fuck you up.
Yeah, it's basically brewer's yeast extract. It's like with Marmite.
I mean, I like it thick. I mean, most people would fucking die into a burning ball of hell with the amount I put on a piece of fucking toast. But yeah, you put a thin layer with some good butter on a bit of toast, and it tastes really good.
Oh man,
you don't do a fucking full teaspoon. That will fuck you up.
My nan used to love Marmite with cheese in a sandwich, And
See,
I'm
that's
like,
bitch, mate. That stuff's easy. I could eat that by the fucking jarful.
yeah, Vegemite, it's almost the same. It's just a bit hotter and I think a little more intense.
It's a lot more punchy than Marmite. Marmite is bitch food.
They we had a client at work that was Australian, and they would send us Vegemite, and I'm like, I'm not touching that. I'm good. I've had it once.
No, it's actually good, but it's got to be super thin. Like if you're not used to it, you got to put it on super thin.
Thin, yeah.
A bit of
It's an
toast,
acquired taste.
a bit of butter, and put it on super thin, and it is really fucking tasty. I mean, it's very unique, and there's nothing like it. But you do not layer on or do a full fucking teaspoon. Like
Yeah, we
don't do with the wasabi because it will fucking.
Americans like
insides
to,
out.
dollop things on like peanut butter, like 1/4 inch thick.
Yeah,
you know?
so you can't do that because that's harmless.
Yeah. I mean, do you guys make Vegemite tea? Because I know of people that put the Marmite in the hot water and then just drink it like tea.
Yep, that's a common thing. Like literally a fucking full tablespoon, heaped tablespoon.
Yeah.
Blop, drop it in and make a tea out of it. Yeah.
I don't like the Marmite tea. I've never had the Vegemite tea, but I love Bovril. Hot Bovril.
If you like hot Bovril, you'll like the
winter.
Vegemite.
That is.
Yeah, you'll like the Vegemite if you like Bovril. Yeah, it's the same kind.
All
of
right.
Like,
cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to give it a try because we can get Vegemite on the shelves here. So.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Vegemite and Marmite are like regular grocery items here.
It's starting to pop up around here too, and I think it's just as like a dare food, but I don't know. For most Americans, but
I mean, there's nothing better than just getting a good cracker and just putting a big swat of Vegemite on it and just eating it. It's amazing. It tastes so good.
Yeah, it's just like when I go to the U.S. and I look for salad cream, and they look at me funny. They're like, salad cream? What the hell is that? It's just kind of a runnier version of mayonnaise, but it's got more flavor.
Yeah.
It's got more texture and flavor and spices and stuff.
Yeah.
Is it like Miracle Whip? Because we have like
No, it's made by Heinz. Comes in a glass bottle, and it'll say salad cream on it. Yeah.
Marmite. That's what that's what we do on Mars.
Yeah.
A superhero for vegans.
Vegans. Yeah, I'll have to give the Vegemite tea a try. If it's similar to Bovril.
Yeah, I mean you don't want to go crazy straight up because it'll be pretty fucking strong. But
okay,
just go for it. Yeah, it'll be pretty fucking good.
I mean, it is winter here practically 6 months of the year, so that seems like the best way to
Yeah,
have
and
it.
if you're getting that fucking vortex coming through, just put fucking half a jar in.
Yeah. I think I'm going to have to carry a thermos with a hot toddy in it. Just dump a whack of Lot 40 rye.
I'll be doing some car
tea.
strength shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had
just
this last week we had an employee who did that.
Oh,
had to have that conversation with him. Hey, don't bring alcohol to work.
Yeah.
We work around machinery.
Nah. Yeah.
Like, you just bought yourself a 2-week unpaid vacation. Goodbye. Get out of my
Just have for a rep.
You've got to be one of the biggest fans of those guys now, honestly.
I fucking love those guys, man. I just wish they'd make more shit. Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud.
It's like the inner 20-year-old bogan in Ken is happy.
Yep, exactly, 100%. I'm like, hoses, bogans. Yep, we're brothers. We're fucking brothers.
Same thing. Yeah, practically the same thing.
Exactly the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
When I pull out my chainsaw and I'm cutting some fucking wood, I'm like, I'm a fucking hoser.
Yeah.
Thinking about the Baja Blast friggin' hot sauce makes me want to have Taco Bell for a lunch. Then
I mean, as soon as you fucking mentioned that, I was like, I'm just seeing myself with a big fucking chunky juicy steak and just pouring that shit over and just cutting into it. Nothing else, just that fucking steak with that Baja sauce all over it. And I'm like, yep, just bring that shit on. I'm in.
Just a nice grilled steak with a neon blue fucking hot sauce all over it.
Yeah, I don't know about the blue. That might be I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die happy, but I'm gonna die.
You're gonna die.
Yep. Yeah. The blue would throw me for a loop. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck is a blue? It's like I'm not a fucking Smurf, man.
Yeah, it's like that blue ketchup that they have. Like, why?
I'm not a fucking Smurf. Why is it blue?
That's funny.
Oh Lord!
I love how your one eye was like tripping out. Like,
yeah, I'm just wigging out because it's fucking blue, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I went to Chinatown this morning and picked up some barbecued duck, and I've got some mushroom chow mein. I'll have that for dinner tonight.
Nice. Yeah, Cully cooked up a mean feed. That was so good. I mean, the pork dumplings and the homemade spring mushroom, I smashed those. Oh, that was so fucking
Yeah. Yeah, pork dumplings, hell yeah. Especially if they've got like the little bits of crispy pork belly in the inside. Oh.
Yeah, and then they were just ones from Aldi or whatever. They were really fucking good, and they had Hawaiian sauce, and I was just fucking slathering that shit in there. Oh,
yep.
I couldn't stop. It was so good.
Yeah. And poof.
I'm trying to turn the fucking
There we go. The non-quacka boom boom.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And when I'm done with the stream, I'm like,
it's funny.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, 5th quarter tailgate.
All right. Well, Horton's break is over. I'm gonna go and pick up a few things. If you're still going when I get home, I may jump back on.
Alrighty. Yeah, I gotta go make lunch. So I'm probably gonna hop up too. But
yeah, I've just got a couple more errands to run. I should be less than half an hour, really. So.
all right, if you're gonna be half an hour, I'll be fucking here.
Okay, cool. All right, guys, cheers, and I'll see you later.
Cheers. Gong hoi fat choy.
Gong hoi fat choy.
Yep. I think I need another bio break. Turn on my buttons so I can hear shit. All right. Back in a bit. I am now a cartoon. Yeah. Fucking hell, it's gone up to 29 degrees again. Tempted to turn the aircon on for a bit. I will. It's bloody hot now. 92% humidity, 21 degrees. So that explains it. And 92 degrees. I mean, 92% humidity. Yeah. Bopping to the tunes. Oh, yeah, there we go. I feel the difference already. Ahoy, Fatjoy! Kapla!
What you call me?
You got Ractogino in that mug?
Aye.
Excellent.
Aye. Oh man.
Trying to get my fucking headset. Oh, here we go.
So it gives you the cartoon face, but you still have the beard. That's interesting. I guess it pokes through the image there.
What's that?
I take it you're a little light. And so you have the cartoon face, but your beard still comes through.
My beard still comes through a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of weird how it does that. It's like it's kind of trying to get rid of it, but it's kind of there at the same time. It's a bit funky.
It's a bit pubic.
Yeah, a little bit. Gibbity, what the fuck was that? That was a long time ago.
Oh man. So I thought I had completely restored my Playmate starships. The only one I had left to recover or to get another one out was Voyager. Found online.
Oh.
Yeah. But I'll only buy it if it's in the original box, never been opened. So
yeah.
Anyways, other than that, I would have them all. So I ordered one, and of course we had a bunch of we had a bunch of storms here. We've had power outages and trees falling over all over the freaking place and all kind of crap. So the package got held up in San Francisco. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Then eventually, a package shows up in my P.O. box, and it's a plastic envelope with a disposable COVID mask in it. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Yeah. I'm like, what the hell is this? So I get on the app, I check the order. Turns out it was mail fraud. So so the person the person mails me that instead of the item that they're advertising they're supposed to be selling. And so, but it'll look like if you're following the tracker that it's coming. And so their hope is
shipment.
Yeah. So their hope is that by the time you get it, it'll be too late and they'll already have your money. No, it don't work like that. So first thing I did is I contacted the postmaster and put in a report for mail fraud. Contacted the app for which I bought it from, reported it to them, and then I contacted my bank. And the bank doesn't screw it. The bank and the post office. One's civil, and the other one's a federal crime, and they don't screw it up. The app is legally responsible. So in the long run, I didn't get screwed. I got my money back and all that, and they closed the account, whatever. And I looked the person's address up, and it was a bogus address, bogus name, everything like that. But I'm like, yeah, son of a bitch. I mean,
why do you need to be fucked around? All I wanted to do was buy the fucking goddamn bloody thing.
Well, the person was selling it for like $200. So now, then I go back on the hunt to try to get another one. that is the most wanted Playmate Star Trek starship that's out there. It's selling for anywhere
Really? Over the Enterprise?
Yeah. There's more of the Enterprise were produced. More of the
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe there was a shitload of the Enterprise and the Voyager was a small run, so you can't get the.
Yeah. So it was between $300 and $500. $300 and $500 for the freaking Voyager. And originally it was probably like $50. You know, when it was originally released.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, probably.
Ouch. But that's also, I will only buy it if it's not been opened. It's still in the box. That makes it even more rare.
Yeah.
Which I will open. I'm not leaving it in that condition. I will open it.
Yeah, as soon as you get it, you're like, yep, I spent all this time to get it, all this hassle to get it, and it's worth this and this.
If there are people, you know, they buy stuff like, ooh, you don't open it because you keep it pristine in the box. Well, then it's like
it's like
buying a bottle of whiskey. It's like buying a bottle of whiskey and never drinking it.
I'm gonna enjoy that shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, unless you're gonna
100%.
buy 10 of them and flip 9 of them or something like that. But I only want it.
I always say if you're gonna buy expensive bottle of something or expensive thing, you buy 2. 1 to keep, 1 to enjoy.
Nope,
but
3.
who can afford that?
3.
3.
1 to drink, 1 to share, and 1 to flip.
Yep. 1 to share, 1 to keep. Yep. I get you. Okay.
Or give away, you know, or whatever you're gonna do with it. Somehow share.
Yep.
Know. But
Well,
anyway.
I always think the bottle I open, I'm gonna share anyway. So.
Yeah. So. Anyway, my Star Trek is not yet complete. I don't feel fulfilled. There's something lacking in my life because I don't have that one ship. The funny thing is, actually, the fun is in the hunting.
Of course it is. I always say when the anticipation of an event is always greater than the event itself. It's like anything. It's the hunt and getting it than the actual appreciation of having it. It's the hunt and getting it.
So it's the man, who did this? Someone, Motorhead did a song called "The Chase is Better Than the Catch."
There you go.
Of course, he was talking about something. He was talking about something else.
Yeah, something with 2 legs and 2 arms. But there ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No.
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that I fucking missed the 17th of January. I was like, fuck, that's Enterprise Day. I missed it. The 17th of the 1st. NCC 1701.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I realized that on the 18th, I was like, oh shit. Because I saw a post on socials and I'm like, fuck. No. Yeah, NCC 1701. No bloody A, no bloody B, no bloody C, D, E, F. I was like, damn, I missed it.
It's like Pi Day. Like March 14th is Pi Day.
Yeah. Because you've got Star Trek Day, you've got May the 4th, and then you've got the actual proper Star Trek Day. I mean, Star Wars Day.
Maybe observe Gene Roddenberry's birthday, whenever that is, and and First Contact Day. That'd be about it. And then I'm not doing all the rest of it. No.
But I thought 17th of the 1st Enterprise Day was pretty cool.
So I just did the Spring Break 10-year-old video on that I posted this morning.
I haven't seen it yet. Which one was it? A bunch of batches or just a recent one?
Probably just a recent one. So I have the 10-year-old, the 15. Well, for recent videos, the 10, the 15, and the Camelton Lock. The 10-year-old doesn't have a date on. The 10-year-old doesn't have a date on it. The Camelton Lock has a date.
It's got a fucking laser code down the bottom.
No,
it's hard to fucking see, but you can see it.
It's not on there.
It's got it.
The Camelton Lock has it. The Camelton Lock has it, and the 15 has it. But I look at the same place on my 10 as I look at the Camelton Lock and the 15-year-old, and it doesn't have it on it. I don't know. It's not fake. So, whatever, and maybe they missed the laser thing. I don't know how they put those things on, but I know what to look for.
Maybe, but you would think they'd be on there because normally they're on there as they go through the fucking production. They're like, bzz, and they're fucking zapped on there.
Who knows? But I know exactly what to look for. In fact, the way they put the date, it's real weird. It's not like a normal dating format that everybody else uses.
Nah, it's got a couple of numbers and a couple more numbers and then
weird ass. But so I like Springbank, but I don't want to send anything negative because I want to be working there for a week. Hey, we're you said to us.
No, that's what you said. We're shit. You're out. You're done.
No. You're cleaning out the loo.
Yeah. You're sweeping the floors, cleaning out the shit out. Yeah, so that's what you're fucking doing.
That's not why I came here. I came here to clean your toilet. I came here to work in the distillery. Yeah. You go work in that shit. So, but
yeah.
This is just my opinion. Okay, it's all in house. It's from grain to bottle. There's all doing malting floors or on bottling. It checks all the boxes in terms of the geekiness, and the nerdiness, or is the neakiness, as I like to call it. Mm-hmm. And so, and it's old school, and we like old school, and it's it's more than some other distillery that comes across as being like a production plant, like a factory, and it's just like a machine popping out billions of gallons.
Yeah, ain't no Macallan.
Yeah. But if you just taste the whiskey on its own,
You guys are still here.
Shut up, bitch.
Yes. Yeah. What's up, bitch?
Bitch.
Gung ho fat boy, Lady Gaga.
Yeah, gung ho fat boy. But I see the appeal to it, and I give it a high score, not in order to appease the crowds, because of certain characteristics in the whiskey. But I ask myself, is this my favorite 10-year-old? Is this what I prefer out of all the 10-year-olds that are out there that I've had? Is this my favorite?
Interesting question.
Ardbeg 10.
Yeah, that's immediately where my brain went. Ardbeg 10. I'm like, ooh, Ardbeg 10 is pretty fucking.
And I'm an Ardbeg Core Range fan. Port Charlotte 10.
Oh,
I did a head-to-head between the Port Charlotte 10 and the Ardbeg 10. I wanted Ardbeg 10 to win, but I had to give it to the Port Charlotte. I think
I would too. I love Ardbeg 10, but I'd have to give it to the Port Charlotte 10.
Yeah, because they use a wine cask, and I think it just gives it a little extra nudge there. And I think that was Ralphie's Whiskey of the Year.
Port Charlotte 10 was Ralphie's Bottle of the Year. Yeah.
So obviously, Ardbeg 10 is much more available than Springbank 10. Port Charlotte 10 is much more available than Springbank 10. Neither, Bruichladdich is pretty geeky and pretty. I mean, they're not a big manufacturer, plant that produces gazillions of gallons, and they do. Let me think. I don't want to confuse them with. So Kilhoman does some of their own malting. I don't know if Bruichladdich started doing it. I think Bruichladdich was going to start doing it, but I could be wrong. But Bruichladdich, they take that whole terroir thing to
they take the terroir seriously.
Yeah. So, I mean, in terms of nerdiness and geekiness and emphasizing quality over quantity, Bruichladdich and Kilhoman are there. They scratch the edge of the nerdiness, maybe not to the degree of a Springbank. So I'd have to say, and it's one thing to say it in abstract, tasting them separately separate times, versus I've had times where, oh yeah, this one's gonna win, but then when I do them side by side, I'm like, oh, I get my mind gets changed because doing them side by side is a different experience. So I'll probably do a side by side.
I have to agree. I mean, a Port Charlotte 10 and a Springbank 10, they're two different beasts. And it depends on what you're feeling at that time, which one is going to come out on top.
Yeah,
if you're going for Isla, if you're going for that peaty thing, obviously Port Charlotte 10. If you want that funky, sherry, Springbank is going to take it.
Yeah.
I mean, I love them both.
Yeah.
I love them both.
But I think on average, what my typical mood is when I'm typically looking for in a peated whiskey, I'm probably actually reaching for my Ardbeg. Obviously, I've gone through 6. I mean, I'm in my 6th bottle of the Ardbeg 10.
Yeah, I've gone through a few bottles of. I've gone through a few bottles of Port Charlotte 10 too.
So you can still get in my neighborhood the Ardbeg 10, $55 to $65. The MSRP for a Springbank 10 is $84. You will never, ever, ever find it at that price. It's typically $100 and up. And I took a snapshot of Wine Searcher search engine and showed the range of prices that the Springbank 10 is going for. And I mean, here it's pretty much a lottery, and you're paying. The last bottle I bought, which was last year's, was it was a 2021. I think. Yeah, 2021. And that was $150 Australian for a Springbank 10. So I got to tell people, hey, reality is if you're looking for a peated sherry cask, Ugadal, it's a non-niche statement. Ugadal's available. The Bunham and Moyne sherry casks are impossible to find. But there's other things out there that are more obtainable, just as good, if not better, that I really like.
Well, a Glen Scotia double cask. I mean, it's not going to be in the same lever as Springbank, but it's kind of there. It's Campbelltown. It's got the funk.
But everything I just said is in the whiskey tuber world is heresy. No. I'm like, really?
You can't get this shit. You can't get it. That's the problem.
But is that due to the quality? Yes, some quality. But is it more because of the hype? Low production, and they don't have the ability. They don't have the ability to expand, and it's just all the freaking hype. And so,
it's the same thing that happens to anything, no matter what industry and what production, what quality, what fucking product. When it's a small niche little thing that is really well done, everyone goes, yeah, this is great. And we all jump on board it, and then they go, oh shit, we need to produce a bunch more of this stuff. And before you know it, the price has gone fucking through the roof and the quality's dropped down in the gutter because they need to produce it and they turn into a Macallan. It's
in the wine world, in 1855, there's this big exhibit, and they're like, hey, let's showcase the top chateaus and we'll rank them. It was not intended to be a permanent classification. It's the 1855 classification of Bordeaux. It was not meant to be permanent.
That's been stuck in concrete now.
Yeah, and the ranking was according to what they were selling for. Period. The ranking was based on the selling for. Yeah, and not according to it. There was no blind tasting. There were no judges. Blind tasting these are nothing. It was just purely based on price. And so there's 5 first grows, there's 13 second grows, and all the way down to 5 grows or classifications. So actually there were 4 first grows. So Chateau Lafite, Chateau Margaux, Chateau Latour, and my brain's going blank. Mouton and Chateau Mouton Rothschild. I'm screwing all those up. Latour. I'm going to bore people. And there was Lafite, Latour, Margaux. Mouton got added in 1972. 75 years later. What am I missing? Forget it. It'll come back to my head when I'm not thinking about it. So the Rothschilds, who got the bank, they have another chateau, Mouton Rothschild. There's Lafite Rothschild, Mouton Rothschild, and Mouton was a second growth. So basically, politically and through money, they got themselves upgraded to first class. In 1972. Other than that, The classifications have never changed. It was never based on quality of the wine. It was based on what they're selling for at the time of this 1855 classification. It was never meant to be permanent, but it's stuck. It's stuck, and it will never, ever, ever, ever change. There's no way in hell. So, but it's like, ooh, Chateau Lafite and all the Chinese.
Yeah. And of course they play with that and they're like, yeah, we're the 1855, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
They like to buy a bottle, be at a restaurant, put it on the edge of the table to show everybody, what it is when they're drinking, and so that's status. It's all about status.
Just sounds like Macallan and Johnny Walker Blue.
Right.
Status.
Now, so probably in the 1970s, these bottles were selling for about $50, which in context, minimum wage was about $3. So they were expensive. But now they're on release in lesser vintages, $800, and better vintages. On really good vintages, 2009, 2010, 2015, 2016, 2017. They're $1,000 and up. So as a wine geek, when I first getting into wine and I hear about these and I read about them, gotta have it.
You gotta try one. You gotta try it. Yeah.
gotta try it. So I've been to these chateaus and are generally not open to the public. So I've been to 4. The only one I haven't been to is Chateau Latour. So I've been to 4 out of the 5 first growth Bordeaux. Gonna try them. Gonna be at the chateau. Ooh. Okay. Do the tour. It's very nice, and we're there with there's an author. He wrote a book on Isla. It's somewhat poetic. Pete Smoke and Jeffrey. Pete Smoke and someone. Jeff. I'm just having those senior moments. Anyway, he was the guy who wrote that book. The guy who wrote that. The guy who wrote that book was our instructor. This is with the Guild of. This is with the French Wine Guild. And so we're traveling and stuff, and so I try the wines, and I'm like,
meh.
It's good. It's real nice. It's nice. It's very nice. But then their second grows like Du Cru Boucayou and these other, Leoville Breton, Leoville Porphyre, these other nice French second grows, and I'm like, this is way better than Lafite. This is way, and then it's a second growth, and you can pick them up for $125, even for the good vintages. So several $100s cheaper. It's a better wine. And so I was talking to a master sommelier, I won't mention his name. You shouldn't go on quoting him because then, people get upset.
Yeah.
But I was talking about this, and he's like, yeah, if they had to blind taste them, some of those second and third growths would move up to first, and those first growths would move down to fourth. They're not that great. But and the point of this, and talking about wine, what this is a whiskey gig is status, politics. It's something getting stuck in the moment, and it never ever changes. It's not that they're bad. It's just not. There are other chateaus that have moved up in quality and are just as good, if not better, and yet far more affordable. But if you take the bottle with the label that you can recognize from 100 yards away, right? Because they don't change those labels. Those labels have stayed the same because it's a brand.
Yeah, that's the market.
Yeah, but if you put it on if you're at a restaurant and you put it on there, people aren't going to necessarily go, as they will with the Chateau Lafite. So, Haut-Brion. That's the other first growth, Haut-Brion. It's spelled like hot Brion. Haut-Brion. I knew it was in my head. I was like,
it was gonna there eventually.
Well, if I stop thinking about it, it pops into my head. It popped into my head. So Haut-Brion, but like Hot O'Brien. So it's actually, was actually founded by an Irishman in France.
Okay.
Haut-Brion is actually French for O'Brien.
Yeah, Brian's.
Yeah, Oprio is
You'll find one, Zenbud. You'll find one, brother. There's always something out there that will stick. You just
Anyway.
gotta find.
So, and my thought and concern is, I'm thinking this through, is this same thing could potentially happen in the whiskey world if it's not already. And the funny thing is Macallan, and this isn't a new thing. They've been doing this for a long time. They have been trying to give themselves status like a chateau. There's even in some literature, I think maybe even on their website, where they're trying to equate themselves as being a first growth or premier cru, like a French wine, and that's how they're trying to pitch themselves. The problem with that is, Chateau Lafite, and Mouton, and Oprio, they did not set themselves that way. This event that happened in 1855, whoever was running that, they declared that, and it was purely based on price
availability of price.
So you're trying to essentially force yourself into a category and public perception, rather than something being perceived starting from the perception of the consumer, and they give you that designation, or they give you that recognition and that status and clout. You're trying to invent it. And
it's fucking working though, because a lot of people that don't know anything about whiskey will buy a bottle of Macallan, like, ooh, Macallan, yeah, joke, wank, wank. When I think that, and same with Johnny Walker, you go, oh, Johnny Walker Blue, ooh. You're only buying the brand, you're not buying the whiskey.
So, but I think it's all it takes to change people's perception. Oh, you like Johnny Walker Blue? Cool. Oh, you like that Macallan 18-year-old for $400? Try this. Don't tell them what it is. Just here, try this. And when they smell it,
the problem is you need that occasion, because those people that are buying that shit, they're not into like us.
Yeah, they're not watching whiskey tubers. They're not going to events.
Tastings, they're not going out with friends and exploring different whiskeys, and they're just buying the prestige and the perceived quality and the brand.
So, but if there are enough tasting events and whatever else, so Macallan spent, what was it, 360 million, somewhere around there, rebuilding
some stupid fucking amount on that, right?
And I toured the distillery 2 weeks after they opened. I liked it. I had a good time. Educationally, there's some really cool stuff in there. It's very entertaining.
That's amazing distillery what they've done with all the grass and shit underneath. It's all underneath and shit. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it looks like those Teletubbies. Looks like a Teletubby house. So to have entertainment,
Teletubby fucking
it does.
Little rings crap. Yeah.
To have information and entertainment and to convey a message, I have total admiration for people who can do that well. And they have a really cool library. Eventually, one of these days, I'll go back and I'll tour it again. And I like the whiskeys and so forth. Macallan 12 was my first, but it's kind of like someone who's just trying too damn hard. And it's like you see a person, they put on the makeup and the shoes and the dress or the suit or whatever else, and yet the substance underneath it doesn't match the bling they're wearing. It's just like
it's like watching a TikTok or a fucking Twitch stream, and they're just tits and ass, and there's no real substance, but you're still watching it because they look nice. Yep.
So I guess the secret to happiness.
Cheers, full of running. Gung ho, fat joy.
Gung ho, fat boy. So, well, you have yours, gung ho, fat joy. Oh, mine, I got gung ho, fat boy.
Gung ho, fat boy.
That's the image fit. That's perfect. So the secret is, and this is for yourself, is for myself, ourselves, whatever it is. be perfectly fine and content to know what's good and drink what's good, and to just shrug off all the rest of it. But I think there is, and if your focus for your channel, and it's obviously not for you, it's on subscribers and clicks and likes and thumbs up and all the rest of that, it is very easy to start chasing those.
Too easy. If I wanted to get all that shit, I'd just go, you get the Macallans, get the fucking Johnny Walkers, get the tater bottles of fucking the horsey and
Sugar Kitty tipped $10.02 chili, and Air Dingo, grinning cat.
Air Dingo. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. Gong hoi, fat joy.
Gung ho, fat boy.
Actually, that was something we tried to get him today. Carly was trying to go around the Asian shops to get some fucking sugar plums. Didn't fucking get them.
Oh.
But so yeah, I totally agree. Like, if you wanted to get subs and subscribers and shit, you could just go with all the tatery type stuff, and you easily get the subscribers. But the substance isn't there. And your average Joe Blow is gonna watch that shit, and you get to get all the subs and the likes and all that crap. But when it comes down to it, anyone who's like us is just gonna look at it and go, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
So I like. There's about maybe a dozen or so whiskey tubers that I follow, and I follow Rob, Whiskey in the Six, and Jeremy, Sipper Social Club, and they're two of my. In terms of comparing notes, they're two of my favorites that I like to compare. I like them better when they're together doing their rant videos, and they just did one with.
The rant videos are great when they're ranting about shit. It's brilliant.
Yeah, there's some of the better ones. Every year, Jeremy does these Halloween videos. He does they're entertaining. They're pretty good. So I like, we've never met, but I like them. I like the content. I like what they're doing. But Jeremy, and I don't know if he did this intentionally, but if you look at the subscriber count between Rob and Jeremy, he's got probably 30,000. I've got coming up on 17. Rob's got around 14,500, 15,000, somewhere around there. How did Jeremy get so much a bigger channel than Rob when these guys, they're kind of impressive. They're kind of like Scott and Bart in a sense, and then being a duo with some separate channels. Jeremy did this video on what's the best of Johnny Walker, and that's his #1 video. He's got millions of views, and it got him the subscribers. And he still gains some subscribers from that particular video.
Yep, and obviously his piss takes that he does as well definitely get that.
Yeah. So so they have good content. So, but it shows you if you want to pick a whiskey, maybe a whiskey or a video topic on a whiskey that nobody else has done. I mean, I'm not going to go buy all the Johnny Walkers and do a duplicate of what he did and just try to be a rip of what he did. But I've thought about it. I could spend some coin, buy a whole lineup of Macallans, all the way up to the ones that cost a couple grand per bottle, and just a whole month of nothing but Macallan. And I know my subscribers would go, and they would get a lot of attention. Not only because it attracts what people are doing, search engine optimization, SEO, but the distilleries themselves will do things to get your video, because you're their advertiser at that point.
It's free advertising.
Yeah, they will do things to get your video seen. They will do things to get your video
I'll
seen.
post it on their socials and say, such and such has done this review on our whiskey and give it a great blah, blah, blah.
Just share it or anything else.
Yep, it's free fucking advertising for them.
Yeah. So, but the only thing, I got to be honest, I've thought about doing it. I might do it. I don't know. Not this year. Probably wouldn't be for another year. But and maybe do it for my birthday month or whatever. But my biggest thing about not doing it would be that I would come away disappointed, having spent so much money and just going.
Yep.
And
that shit smells good. Doesn't taste too good.
And deep down inside, I have to tell the truth. I have to say, sorry, I can't. I you know, some people choose not to do negative reviews or get a negative review or whatever.
Fuck no. If it's something that I don't like it, I'll pull the piss out of it.
But some people, they just won't do the video at all. They just won't do the video at all. And so I would just feel, it would be like nails on a chalkboard to be, this whiskey cost me $1,000, and yeah, it's more like a $60 whiskey.
Yeah. Yep.
You know.
Yep.
And, or just try to put on this is really good. Yeah, I give it 95 points. Yeah.
I'm never ever gonna fucking do that.
I can't. People are like, Eric's lying. I can tell because his lips are moving.
yeah. It's like, this is really great.
Yeah,
this is great. This is great. I'm dying inside.
I don't think any of them are bad. It's just like, yeah, it's nice. And then it's the shock of the price tag. You look at the shock tag and you go, what the fuck?
Yeah, what you're paying for and what you're actually fucking getting when you can just grab a bond standard fucking blend off the shelf.
You look at the price tag and then you go like this, look at your other bottles on your shelf. I could have got 10 more of those for this.
Yeah, it's like Adidas and shit. You're just paying for the brand. You're paying for the brand.
So like Glendronach Allardyce, 18-year-old. I think it's a really good whiskey, but it's a $200 plus whiskey. You know, it's what I wouldn't buy. I probably wouldn't buy another one. You know, but I've had, you know, and I've bought, not only been to the chateaus, but you know, for my 50th birthday, I had a 1998 Chateau Lafite. And I had it with a buddy of mine who's since passed away from cancer, and the video is on my wine channel, and I have the empty bottle. Was the wine all that great? And he made dinner, we had steaks and stuff. It was a very good wine. I paid, I think I paid $800 for it. In terms of the vintage and the age, it was sort of a little. It had already peaked. It had already peaked in terms of its age. What is the most valuable thing is I still have this video of me and my friend and doing this whiskey.
It's experience. That's what comes up. Whether it's a $2 bottle or a $220,000 bottle, it's experience.
Yeah, and he's gone. You know, he got cancer.
Exactly, and that's priceless. That's priceless.
Yeah, and so that's the real value. And every time I see the bottle, it's sitting on a shelf. His name was Chris Lloyd, like the actor, but except he looked like Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, who played? He played the Klingon in Star Trek 3.
Yeah.
So
yep.
It becomes more of that, you know. So I think there's a thing that's kind of, and I'm not gonna name names. I think some whiskey tubers think they're more influential and have more pull to influence the whiskey world than they actually do. You know, I don't give myself trouble with people I consider friends or respect, but I think I'm going to change the world. I'm going to change the world, and I will not drink anything with E150 or added coloring or without an age statement, and I will force, I will convince the distilleries they need to change, and they'll quit making this. And that'll be my contribution to the whiskey world. Is they
so you're going against their bottom dollar? Yeah, good luck with that, pal.
Yeah. It's like trying to get Darth Vader to convert. You know. Sorry, Luke. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Luke.
That ain't happening until the last minute when he's about to take his last dying breath. Yeah, maybe I fucked up.
Yeah. It ain't happening. Yeah, this could be an over idealism, and maybe an over sense of of our own impact, because either because of subscriber count or because of popularity and whatever else. But the reality is, in terms of the overall market in the whiskey world, Rafi who? Never heard of him.
Yeah.
Never heard of him. Yeah, never heard of him.
Nah, I mean, we were talking about this on Sean's stream earlier. It was just like, the whole whiskey tube thing is so fucking niche. I mean, most people just, they don't give a shit. They just want, if they got a bit of spare cash, they're going to buy something that stands out, Macallan, Johnny Walker, bloody Blanton's or whatever. You know, something that just, like you say, that brand awareness that they've pushed through, like Adidas or McDonald's or Pepsi or Coke, you know, those things that have been pushed out forward, that's all they're aware of. That's what they buy because that's the brand. They're not buying it for the quality of the whiskey. They're buying it for the brand. And that's all that they think about. And when someone buys that for someone else or gifts it or has it at a shared event or something like that, it doesn't know anything about said whiskey, that's all they're going to understand. They're not understanding the whiskey itself.
Yeah.
And they think, oh, this is so expensive and it's so good, and oh yeah, this is smooth and easy drinking and blah blah blah, you know.
But that's not to say we don't have any impact. It's just a more realistic.
Oh shit, no! But it's only for people like you and me.
Yeah.
You want to put their money into something with a good experience. That we're not buying a brand.
Right.
Cheers, Trooper.
The impact that whiskey tubers have is to the audience we have, which is a very small niche.
It's a very niche, small subset market of the actual whole. Because yeah, like you say in Scotland, like we always say in Scotland, 90% of the shit is just blended crap.
Right.
Yeah, the average Joe Blow buys. The single malt stuff, that's a small.
Just because it's small doesn't mean it's not important or it's not significant. Or
oh fuck no, fuck no.
Or that we're not.
But it is only this amount compared to this amount of what actual normies are buying.
If we were smarter, any whiskey that was good, we would never review. We would never review it, and we would just tell each other, "Hey Ken, you should check out this whiskey. This is really good shit, but don't put it on your channel because we don't want anybody else to know."
This one, yeah. I won't review this.
But we kind of screw. But instead, we screw ourselves. Hey, this is the greatest whiskey in the world. Oh shit! Now I can't get it anymore. I made it.
I mean, yeah, we all pull the piss out of Ralphie, but he does have a big impact on us aficionados when he brings out his bottle of the year. We're like, oh, Ralphie says it's good. Yeah, I need to go buy some of that. And boom, there you go. It's disappeared.
But he has
Price
an
gone through the
impact
roof.
on us. He doesn't have
On us, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, on us, not the normal Joe Blow, because they would know who the fuck Ralphie is.
And ultimately not on the distilleries. It's just on the fan. Yeah.
Just us aficionados. Yeah.
Which is important.
Which does have a step down effect. It does have a step down effect, but yeah.
Yeah. But it's funny, as I for obvious reasons, I'm always comparing the wine world to the whiskey world, and the trends and the mentality and the historical correlations, and the marketing and the branding and the hype and the mentality. You know, there's these cult Cabernets, that everybody goes.
Oh, it's over, huge. Like here in Australia, like Penfolds, you go, oh, Penfolds.
Penfolds Grange. Yeah, Penfolds Grange.
Yeah, Penfolds Grange is just like the shit.
And you have to get on a waiting list to buy one. It's not that it's just price.
Yep.
You have to get on a waiting
and you might end up with a shitty vintage and blah blah blah, but you got a Penfold Grange. And you sell it for a bit. Yeah.
These aren't necessarily going to be shitty per se. They're just not. They don't live up to the expectation.
No, it's like Macallan. Like you're buying the name Penfold Grange. It's not the best vintage, but people will go, "Oh, you've got a Penfold Grange." They don't care what year it is or what vintage and whatever, and they're like, "Oh shit, he's fucking fancy. This is some fancy shit."
And I've had Penfolds Grange, and my first thought was, these are really expensive casks. I mean, it's a quality wine. It's good juice, but I was like, holy shit, man, they bought really good casks. I mean, there's just a buttload of vanilla in it. You know, it's a really, really good.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know, it's really, really good. So, but if you were to be, there are a certain segment is you could take a whole completely different wine, pour it into that bottle, then hand it to them.
I mean, how many times have we seen that in blind tastings, in the big events and stuff? The cheap shits come out on the top.
German episode of Faulty Towers. Don't mention the war. I may have mentioned it once, but I think I got away with it.
I think I got over it. Don't mention C4. I mean, the other night, I was sitting and sipping on a literal 1 liter bottle of a, what was it, Sub, I can't remember. It was a $10 1 liter bottle of wine. Cheap as fucking chips. Cherry, cheap, full fucking Adelaide fucking bottle of wine. It was fucking decent. There was nothing fucking amazing, but it wasn't shit. It was, you know, smashed the whole fucking bottle on it. And even tonight, I was like, yeah, I could do another bottle of that. That was actually all decent, you know, $10.
But there's another element. If you're a student of something or a fan of it, is, you know, if you're really into surfing, if you're really into surfing, whether you're a professional or not, there's certain beaches in the world you just have to surf. You need to do San Onofre down there, you know, San Diego. You need to go to Australia.
You know, Hawaii. You've got to go to Hawaii. You've got to do all those.
There's certain beaches, you know, you just shark
and you got to have this type of board, and exactly.
Yeah. At least once, you know, or if you're into mountain climbing, there's certain well-known places you got to go, whatever. And it's the same thing with wines and whiskeys. Is, you know what? If you're really into wine, at least once in your life you should have this. There's certain whiskeys, at least once in your life, in your experience, you should have this. And so
otherwise, people that have had that and say, "Have you had this?" and you go, "No," and they're like, "Who the fuck? Who are you then?"
And the advantage, if you have the opportunity, is you're not gonna go to a restaurant or a wine bar and find Chateau Lafite by the glass. You're not gonna go there. Oh yeah, I'll spend this amount of money to get a glass of Chateau.
They ain't popping a glass of that for you.
They're not popping a cork.
Unless you're a high roller. Unless you're a high roller that frequents that joint.
They're not popping a cork in a Chateau Lafite or Penfolds Grange. You know.
Nope.
Because that bottle has to be consumed that night, more or less. But with whiskeys, that's not the case. And so, Pappy Van Winkle, I've tried all the various ages of the Pappy Van Winkle. I've never bought one. I've never bought a bottle, but I've spunked on the money to at least try it. You know, good 3-ounce pour. You know, try it, and I can kind of go, okay, it's a pretty good bourbon, but no, I wouldn't spend $1,200.
Not worth the money.
You know, and even like the Pappy 23-year-old, I was like, holy shit, man! It's like, take a 2x4 wood from a lumber mill, suck on that, and then put a little bourbon in your mouth. That's basically it's just like
just glaze it with a little bit of whiskey and then chew on it.
So that's sort of the advantage in the whiskey experience is, if you look around, you could probably find whiskey bars that might have that overpriced whiskey that at least in your experience you can say, okay, I've tried this, I've tried this, I've tried that. You know,
that is a huge advantage with whiskey. We can actually go to a decent high-end bar and you can buy a glass.
So if someone's in the United States or Australia or whatever else, you know, to go to Scotland and visit the distilleries is great, but also check out the whiskey pubs, the whiskey bars, because you're going to see stuff on the shelf you've never heard of, something from the 1980s, from the 1970s. So, Jason,
that's the thing. You can have something that's sitting there for 40 years that hasn't been touched.
Yeah, at least, or hopefully it hasn't been over-occupied. But so on my first trip to Scotland, you know, I went to London. I was there for a couple of days. I was hanging out with Jason, whiskey wise. He doesn't do his channel anymore, and he's working for. Last I heard, he's working for the Whiskey Exchange. So he came to grand tour of London, and we went. You know, we saw the Buckingham Palace, and we went around the park and all that. We went to the Whiskey Exchange. This is before he was working for the Whiskey Exchange, I think. Anyway, and then we went and hit some whiskey bars in London. Holy cow! I'm just talking London. We're not even getting to Scotland yet. The whiskey bars that are in London. Oh my God! I wish. I mean, I just like son of a bitch. I wish I had these in California. You know. And so one of them was Milroy's in the Soho district. You know, really, really cool place. But you're just like, I want to try that one and that one and that one and that one and that one.
Yeah, and you're looking at how much money I've got to spend, and you're looking at the shit that's there, and you're like,
here's my card.
There's a fucking disconnect here.
Here's my card. Let's run a tab. I want to try this one and that one and that one and that one. And that one.
Yeah. Just bleed me dry.
Things, closed distilleries.
Yeah, just some Port Ellen and shit. Yeah.
So it's worth a trip to go over there, even if you're not just the distilleries, but check out the pubs and the bars and the atmosphere and the people you meet. You know, it's amazing how
100%.
friendly.
100%.
Yeah.
I've always said when I was in Berlin and I poured my first. Well, I ordered a. This is early in my whiskey journey, and I ordered a Glenlivet 18.
Good day.
And this was
Donna
1990 something or other.
Cheers, mate.
And I never had it before. In this cool little pub in Berlin, having a Glenlivet night, and I'll never forget that because that was just life changing. Just having it, and it was in a good little whiskey style glass, and just sipping that, talking to a complete stranger, just absolutely amazing experience.
So my hope is, you know, I'm on this Scotch only journey until I take the exam in 2024. But then I'm going to Ireland, and there is a video. There's a video on YouTube.
High fives, Donna Pass whiskey.
Gung ho, fat boy. There's a video on YouTube on Irish pubs. Just Google Irish pubs. It's like a documentary on Irish pubs. And
I wish
it's the music. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, it's really, really, really good. It gives you a sense of that. You're visiting distilleries in Ireland. You know, I do that, but it's really about the pub scene and hanging out. And it's music. It's folk music, local Irish music.
The whole experience.
Those are community centers. You know, if there was something that happened in the neighborhood, and hey, we need to talk about whatever the issue is. Where are we going to meet to talk about this? The pub. Where else? You know, they're going to hang out in the pub, and they're going to talk about. Hey, we need to change the light down on that corner there. You know, it's blinking or something. Whatever the issue is, whatever the issue is, you know, that's the community center. Or somebody in the area passed away or died, or someone's getting married, or someone's having a baby, you know, or whatever else like that.
Everything. And that's been throughout fucking since the dawn of time.
Yeah, and so there's a whiskey bar I visited in San Jose, which is in the South Bay in Silicon Valley. And the spread they have on the shelves is nice. I think they got good stuff. They actually have Scotch Malt Whiskey Society stuff there. But it's a business, and if the only people you're going to know there is the people that you're going to say, hey, let's go meet there. But it doesn't have that same sort of feel and whatever else to it. You know what I mean? And because you can't artificially
family community vibe. Yeah.
You can't artificially create that. It has to be a local thing that you're gonna be there. But that's
you want to walk into Cheers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you want to experience.
Yeah. So you can taste the rare whiskeys, the odd, hard to find whiskeys. You can sample the stuff that's overpriced without buying the whole freaking bottle. And
not only that, you could drink the bog standard, average, boring crap, and you could have the best time of your life.
Yeah, especially if it's the fifth one you're having that night.
Yes.
Oh man, yeah. I thought if I ever get married again, that's probably where I'd have to meet them.
A good bar, a good Irish bar. There you go.
And bring back a lot. I knew someone who went to Scotland, and he met his wife there, and she brought her back to the United States, and then they had kids here, and all his kids have Scotch names, but they met in Scotland. Anyhow, I guess I gotta go get some stuff done today.
On a Saturday? That's no fun.
It's a Saturday. Dude, I got so much shit that doesn't get done during the week. It has to get done on the weekends.
Yeah, I hear you. I fucking hear you.
So I don't know how everybody else to clean their house.
What do you think of Kibokken?
What is it?
Kibokken.
Kuboken? Oh, you're talking about from Tomatin?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I tried some of them there. I had like a half bottle here. Interesting in terms of peat. I think the tint, just from the ones I've tried, I think they tend to be on the young side. Some of them I kind of got.
I totally was saying that tonight because I popped this when I first had it because I've always heard about it and everyone raving about it, and I was like, yeah, I want to have one. And I popped it and I was like, this is kind of meh. But it's been sitting there for at least 8 months, and I've been trying it tonight. And on the nose, it's definitely young. There's a little ethanol note, but they've done it in some Oloroso. They've done it in some heavy char, first virgin oak, and actually really enjoying it. Now it's opened up a little bit.
I mean, yeah. So if you like what you like, I don't care what people, what their like is. The main thing, the thing in the young whiskeys I don't like that powdered sugar aspartame sort of saccharine character that in the finish. I really don't like that, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
Oh, been great.
Yeah.
The sort of green new makey character, if that is still in there, then yeah, I'm not real thrilled with that. So like the Highland Park cask strength, and it's a non-age statement. I would guess 10 years maybe. I don't know. I don't. But it doesn't have any new character to it. They're not trying to cover everything up with the sherry cask or the peat or with just the intensity of alcohol. And so I like.
I've got one through one of my clubs here, the second edition of the cask strength. I'm tempted to get it.
The other thing, some real young whiskeys, you can have an alcohol bite, obviously, which, at this point we kind of don't feel that as much just because we have whiskeys all the time.
No.
You can get you can get a sort of a bite from spice, a rye cask or something like that. So, and the alcohol can play off of the spice and intensify, so you get sort of a bite from that. But there's also a bite from immature spirit, from young spirit.
Yeah.
The alcohol,
that raw stringency, ethanol, grainy, fucking.
There's a bite to it, and I don't like that either. I don't mind a spicy bite, or even necessarily an alcohol warmth or whatever, or a kick to it. But if there's sort of this youthful bite to it, it's like a sharpness. It's a particular sharpness. Combined with the aspartame after character and all that, then I'm liking that. And so the one Kuboken that I've had that I have at home, at first, I kind of like the peat character, but then those new Mickey characters show up, and then I'm kind of like, it's not my thing. It was like like in the Talisker, like the more recent editions of the Talisker Storm have that, and I'm just. Yeah.
No, I get you on that. And I think that was the kind of thing I was getting when I first popped this, but since it's been sitting there, I'm actually really enjoying it.
So sometimes even those younger whiskeys, once you open them up and get some air in them, the peat can become, smoke can become more integrated with it, and it can take the edge. It can take those edges off. It takes those edges off a little bit.
Gung ho, fat choy, Ben.
Gung ho, fat boy.
No, this is actually decent. Like they've covered it up a little bit, being a young spirit with the Oloroso and the bit of a char on a virgin oak, but the finish just goes on and on. It's got enough
enough viscosity in the palate, just carry you through. It doesn't have that young spiky ethanol like you're talking, which I'm not a big fan of. It's just young. It's like it's touched wood, and it's like it's gone into the wood and gone, ooh, I don't like you. You're wood, go away. And you drink it and you're like, yeah, it's spiky.
Is that one particularly challenging?
Nightbot.
Second?
5 Fingers High
That one-
Fives Whiskey Uncensored.
Shut up, bitch. Is that one really challenging to get?
No, I think this is. I tried to read the date, the fucking laser code on it. I think it's a 2000 and what did I say? It was 21, 7th of 21, and I think JD said it was like a batch 3. So yeah, this is not this. This was a readily available one. It's not one of those extra limited release, blah blah blah. It's yeah. I was a bit disappointed when I first had it because I heard about it and everyone was saying, yeah, they're pretty decent, but I was like, meh, kind of boring, and I just never bothered touching it until somebody said, I think it was Greg said it tonight, oh, I'm gonna have some good vodka, and I thought, oh yeah, I haven't had that for a long time. I fucking this is like the 4th pour I've done it tonight. I'm just
I've had
really
that line where
enjoying
you try something, you're not put a cork in it, come back months later, and then it's changed.
it just really opens up and has another life. Yeah.
So if there's we're in January. If there's a whiskey, because I schedule everything out. If there's whiskeys that I'm gonna want to be reviewing, say in June, I'm opening them now.
Yeah, I try and do that too. I like to crack a bottle, get to the shoulder, explore it a little bit, let it sit, and then come back to it fresh on a review and see what's happened. Yeah,
right.
Totally.
And which is so, and that extra time gives me time to compare it with other whiskeys or other whiskeys from that particular distillery.
Yep.
Or from
Yep. And you've got that in your mindset to go back to and say, yeah, no, this is.
When I finally do my video, I didn't do a wham bam, thank you man, thank you for the dram man. I've spent enough time with it, and
you've thought about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
More thoughtful for it. And I think there's plenty of whiskey tubers who don't do that. Yeah. And I'm not down on anybody. People do whatever the hell is they want to do. The one of the things, if you're chasing subscribers, and that's your primary thing, this bottle just came. It's really hot.
Yeah, I've just got this, a brand new release. I'm pouring it. Let's talk about it. Yeah.
I've been there, done that. I've done that. I tended to do that with the Ardbeg committee releases because it's a new release. I would get a bottle before anybody else would because I spent some money and tracked and spent, went on the hunt to track it. And because I wanted to be the first one to review that whiskey, that means within 3 days of having opened it, I'm doing my review.
You're already onto it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I wasn't. They weren't neck pours per se, but they were only open for a couple of days at the most. And so,
yep.
So
it's a fresh impression.
Yeah, or a very early impression, if not first impression.
Yeah.
It's a lot of the Ardbeg committee releases are like that, and I found I just don't. Now looking back, but different my mindset. So I started off. This is going to be a study channel on B-Mark, and then I allowed myself to get into chasing numbers and growing the channel and doing things that will help grow the channel versus what my original intent was. And I don't remember who it was. Somebody made this comment on my channel, and he said, "Oh, I guess studies is about wearing a sport coat." And I was like, "Damn." But you know what?
Yeah.
He was right. Whoever I don't remember the guy who made whoever made the comment, it was like he stabbed me, but he was freaking right. And I didn't say screw you. I said, you know what?
Yeah. Okay. I need to switch it up. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a point. So then I started dialing back in and started changing in and to get back to, hey, what I'm really about, really what I want to do, and stop worrying about all the other
I think I had the advantage there, but I've never chased the numbers and crap like that. Obviously, you want to get subscribers and people commenting and involved and interacting and shit, but I've always I want to drink something that I've bought and that I want to get something out of, and I want to talk about that. I'm not about trying to appear to the masses because there's plenty of other shit for that.
You mean you're not going to get 400,000 subscribers from doing 8-hour live streams?
If only. If only I could get that and quit my job and make this my full-time job. That'd be nice. Never gonna fucking happen, but yeah.
Yeah, you're actually doing everything you shouldn't do if you're trying to go.
Yeah, I'm doing exactly. I'm not monetized. I don't monetize my streams. I don't monetize my videos. I'm not appealing to all the advertisers. I'm not doing all the content that the newbies want to see. You know, doing the McAllens and the Dummores and all that crap.
And yet, for the community,
Exactly, Zenwood. Scotchdownunder is the best channel for interaction.
Yeah. What the hell is that?
Yep.
But for us, hey, Ken's on while I'm doing my dishes or making breakfast or whatever time of day it is. I'll tune him in.
It's daytime entertainment.
Yeah, and I'll jump in and bullshit, you know, tell a few lies, and then I'll jump out, you know.
Yeah, and it's exactly the flip side for me, because on the flip, it's when it's my daytime, you guys are in your nighttime and you're drinking shit, and I can jump on and have a dram during my daytime, or have a yarn and then jump back out and get back to work. Yeah.
One of my things, I need to give myself, you know, I'll stay on, but I need to get another cup of coffee. One of my things is, I spend 16 to 20 hours on these damn freaking videos. Because all the historical stuff takes so much, it takes so damn long. That's a 10-minute video.
Tell me about it.
It's so much,
Yep.
and
I'm with you on the history stuff. I mean, I don't spend that long, but I'm looking at all the different websites and trying to and looking at all the books that I've got and trying to find out the information, and you find, oh, this doesn't correlate with this, and you're like, oh, which one's right? And then you dive down this rabbit hole and you might looking at some history or something, and you fall down this massive rabbit hole, and you're like, oh shit, no, I just need to pull about this and just condense it down to this. Yeah,
but
it gets messy.
So my 10-minute video, maybe 4 minutes is the historical part, but tracking down the information, the dates, trying to find pictures that kind of work. It's hard to get pictures from the 1800s. Editing, putting all together. Then I do the voiceover and then matching the audio with the images and you know. And I'm kind of like, wow. In terms of studying, am I getting out of it what I'm putting into it? In terms of time spent.
But from a viewer's perspective, I really appreciate that, because I love that shit. I love how you do it, because it really gives you that whole breakdown, and I appreciate that. I mean, I know a lot of people don't. They just want to buy a bottle and drink it. But I love that history and the terroir that goes with that bottle. I find that fascinating. And someone like Mash and Drum, Jason, he does that kind of thing really well as well, where he just speaks it off the cuff, and he's done the research. And just that makes it interesting. Like, I want to understand what the fuck I'm drinking. It's not just a liquid. I want to know where it comes from and what influenced it, and I want to know what it is. So I can understand.
For exams, so I have flashcards, and you know, I have.
What's up, David? Go on, Fat Joy.
So this is a book I finished, and I'm writing all my notes, basically writing an entire outline of the entire book, and it's getting all tweaked up here. But one of the things I'll do is, just like I go over the information, flashcards and notes, I'll watch my own videos as a form of studying, because it's about getting information long-term into my brain, you know. And some of the stuff, like all the dates, and this year they came out with this release, and they had this release, and then that will never be on an exam. That stuff's not gonna be there. It's the most important stuff is what I put into my quizzes in my live stream. When was it founded? Who founded it? Where is it located? Who is the current owner?
Who did what, when, how?
Yeah, what's the core range? You should know the core range.
Yeah.
Usually, shell and tube or worm tubs. You know, what's their production level? You know, what's their capacity level versus what their actual production. You know, that they don't all produce to total capacity. But what's their current production level? That's sort of the bones of understanding a distillery, not knowing every single bottle they ever released, year to year to year. But I put that information in there anyway. But I put it anyway.
Yeah.
So at least I'll have a name recognition of these weird bottles that they had over the years. I'll hear about, I've heard about that one. I've never had it, but I've heard about it. So I'm at least familiar with these bottlings that have come out from particular distilleries. My number one issue right now is be able to recall. Yeah. Like earlier, trying to remember Chateau Haut-Brion. I couldn't freaking
You know what's worse than that? I was trying to remember fucking Frank Sinatra. I was talking about 2 bottles that I haven't opened in my whole fucking collection. Yeah, I was like, Rat Pack, Old Blue Eyes. A bunch of his songs were going through my fucking head. Did you think I could pick out fucking Sinatra? Senile brain.
He needs a
yeah, well, he does have a little bit of that music under the background, yeah, but
Hey, I'll be right back. I need to give me another cup of coffee so you can.
All right, I need to do a buy break as well. Back in a second.
I'm right back. Wow, I was hoping you'd black me out, so you don't want to black me out.
You gotta black yourself out.
Why am I swinging it? I don't know how would I do that? I don't know.
Yeah, just go down the bottom there where the image of the camera is. Just click that. You can hit mute your mic and turn the camera off, and it just comes up with your. There you go.
Gee, go more, fat boy.
Nightbot. Error connecting to web proxy service.
Strangers in the night, exchanging glances. Strangers in the night, what were the chances? Doobie doobie doo, doo 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 doo, doo 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 doo. Speaking of Frank Sinatra.
At the boxing match, the dad got into the popcorn line and the line for hot dogs, but he wanted to stay out of the punch line.
That is a Frank Sinatra song. I don't know all the words though. Mostly what I know is strangers in the night, exchanging glances. And then there's the other version. Strangers in the night, exchanging rubbers. This one's too tight. Pass me another. I have a Frank Sinatra like greatest hits albums, and The Lady is a Tramp. You could not put that song out. Tramp. It is such a misogynist by today's standards. It is such a
I mean back in the day. Yeah.
I was listening to it, I'm like, holy cow, man. The feminazis would be up in arms and protesting, and if you've been at a concert somewhere and they'd be holding up banners and everything like that. Wow, that is quite a.
You're not going to get away with that shit these days, that's for sure.
Nightbot. Donald
I think if you
Nightbot right in the digital cojones.
Yes, if you cover that stuff
in the digital cojones.
If you cover that stuff up with a lot of screaming guitars if you cover it with a lot of screaming guitars, like Stranglehold by what's that dude's name? Ted Nugent. Oh my goodness!
Ted
Have
Nugent?
you ever read?
Yeah. Yep.
Read the lyric. It's like a violence against women song. Have you read the lyrics?
But it's covered up with some cool riffs and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The guitars are awesome. That's the thing is you can say anything you want. You cover it up with great guitars or whatever, you know. But I'm like, holy cow, man.
Oh, it's like Metallica's new fucking song they just released. What is it? Screaming Suicide or something? I'm like, that's some deep, dark, dank fucking shit. It's like,
but if you're singing, if you're in a tux going shooby dooby doo 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 doo, that ain't
yeah.
They can actually tell.
It's like the MASH tune. The MASH tune. Suicide is painless. It brings about many changes. I can take it or leave it if I try. It's like, yeah, everyone knows that tune, but you listen to the lyrics and you're like, oh my god, this is some sad ass shit.
But in the TV show, they didn't play the lyrics. They just.
It's amazing. Everyone knows that tune. Yep.
That is some dark stuff, man. Anyway. But a lot of country songs are kind of.
Yeah, she took my truck, took my house, and I've got no money and can't feed my dog.
Oh, my dog done died, my wife went away, my truck's got a flat, but I'm okay, because I still got my beer.
Yeah, I still got my beer, even though I just drank it, and now I'm sad.
Yeah. That's copyrighted Eric Waite, 2023. That's in my
yeah.
Soon be released with special guest Daniel Whittington.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Here we go.
Oh man. So with all this rain and all this shit we've had going on there, which we need, but flooding. Oh, by the way, President Biden was here yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, Thursday. So President Biden was here yesterday.
I'm gonna have to do the voice mod thing.
What's up?
I've got a voice mod AI that does a Biden thing.
So supposedly he was out here to look on the water damage and that kind of and to act like he gives a shit. If it was a Republican state, he wouldn't be out here. If it was a Republican governor, he wouldn't be out here looking at stuff. But they come out to the Silicon Valley to do a lot of get some money from fundraisers for his campaigns and everything else like that. And then go look at the flooding and whatever and go, oh yes, that's very bad. Here's some federal funds to pay for the shit because Gavin Newsom's his buddy or whatever. Anyway, he was out here on Thursday. Why am I saying this stupid political bullshit? With all the rain we've been getting, which is great because we need it, but now all of Mother Nature is going, hey, let's propagate and put out some pollen.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it's pretty to look at. I drive down to there's a huge field of nothing. It was yellow mushroom flower, and now I can feel it. Now I'm all.
Now you're plugged up.
And my eyes are all itching and all that crap. So, like everything else, it's got pros and cons. So I gotta blow a lot on this out of my nose before I can do my whiskey reviews, so I don't sound like coughing and sneezing in my videos. Voice.ai.
So here we got some flooding. Is this working?
No.
Hello, test. Hold on. Hello.
It's supposed to make it sound like
test 1 2.
It's supposed to make it sound like Joe Biden. It is affecting your voice.
I can't hear it.
It is affecting your voice, but it doesn't sound like Joe Biden.
This one does.
if you want to sound like Joe Biden, just having a, I got hairy legs. Yeah. Oh, God. Martin Luther King Day. He starts singing, "Happy birthday to..." Did you see this?
Well, I'm not hearing it.
He starts singing, "Happy birthday to you." And he's kind of, "Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday." He forgot who he forgot. I'm not shitting. He forgot who was singing "Happy Birthday" to on Martin Luther King's birthday.
Really?
Yeah. You know, I my biggest fear is, I'm not far behind him.
I'm not that far behind. I can't remember the fucking Frank Sinatra's name when I'm trying to fucking talk about him.
In forgetting shit and mumbling things and going on long, bizarre stories. We used to tie an onion around our belt. That was the style of those days. You start rambling, whatever.
Back in 1972.
Yeah. I don't tell bullshit stories. Yeah, I was raised in a Chicano church. Yeah, I was raised in a Filipino church. Yeah, I was raised. Starts making these weird ass stories. Like, really? Oh yeah, when I was a professor at this university. No, you weren't, dude. You weren't. I don't know if it's because he actually believes his bullshit, or he just like telling stories, or he forgets in the modern age people can Google it real quick and fact check you real quick. But I don't know. I shouldn't be getting political, and people don't want to hear about politics and whiskey on a whiskey channel. So let's talk about Star Trek. I'm rewatching. I know I'm gonna piss you off. I'm rewatching Star Trek Discovery. I think this is the 5th time going through the entire series. The things that make me cringe are still there. They show up mostly in the 3rd season, I think. But there's other things about it that I have a great appreciation for than I did before. So I dislike it less than I used to. I would say that.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Which one?
Dislike Discovery. Star Trek Discovery, the one that everybody complains about. Woke Trek. Yeah, Woke Trek. And I could see and I could see where they start to lose it is they start having these really long dialogues that aren't going anywhere, and they're all about, and I love you, and I love you, and I love you. Cheer. Another, oh God, she's crying again. And another freaking episode, she's crying again. And these blah 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 blah.
And when it comes to Discovery, I'm like,
I know. I do try to look. I do try to look for other things that I appreciate during those moments. There are other things that I like.
I'll drink the shittiest fucking whiskey I have and just completely blow my mind into oblivion.
The actress Michelle Yeoh. Last name,
I mean, I like Michelle Yeoh. I've always been a big fan of Michelle Yeoh, but
she is
that
sexy.
character that's written.
She's sexy.
I mean, she's sexy AF. I mean, there's a reason why she was. What was she singing? That she was swimsuit, fucking Woman of the Year of Hawaii and. But something or other or some shit.
But she kicks ass, and she's a great actress. She's not just someone who's attractive or whatever. She kicks some serious, and she's a really good actress. And her character as the one who as Emperor, the Emperor who's come over.
Emperor Zhao.
Yeah. And she's got this edge to her, and she's very much sort of rolls her eyes at
Empress.
Darkly. She's very much like. Man, in my universe, man, we just killed motherfuckers.
Work Trek, asset writing, asset directing, asset morality. Yeah, it's direct Trek. Yeah.
And so I really like her character. I like her acting.
Yeah. 100%. Michelle is the only redeeming character, even though she's got some shit writing and
character development to fucking deal with.
I like the character Saru. I think the costume and the makeup is amazing. I don't know.
The costume and the makeup is amazing. The race and his arc, it's pathetic.
It's odd. Okay, we're the Kelpians because we
encouraged our trick.
we're the Kelpians because we eat kelp.
Yeah, or we're just eaten by another species. Anyway, I'm just looking forward to Picard season 3 because it's meant to be actually fucking good.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Got my fingers crossed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just fucking. It looks good. I want to believe in it.
Yeah, they got the right guy to play Pike. Captain Pike. I really like him. I like the actor.
No, this is Picard season 3, not Strange New Worlds.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, Strange New Worlds is the best out of modern Pick Trek.
Right.
And the only reason is because Anson Mao is a great fucking actor, and he's pulling off that character. But if you took everyone else out of the fucking show, it'd just be him, because he's just got a whole bunch of Sheilas around him, and he does these things in his quarters where he makes them dinner and shit. They're joking around on the bridge and crap, which would never happen on a fucking Starfleet vessel. That was just bullshit. It would never happen. What they've done with the Gorn is absolutely, unequivocally, there is no words to describe the abomination that they've done to what the Gorn. The Gorn were a spacefaring race that were more intelligent and more fucking advanced than the Federation ever were. And for what they've done to the Gorn is just unbelievably disgrace. What's this?
My biggest thing with the Gorn is they seem too primitive. That's not a species that would be spacefaring creatures. You know what I mean?
The Gorn in the original series were an advanced fucking highly technological fucking species. They were not some fucking alien fucking using hosts of humans to fucking breed their young and shit. That was just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
My biggest...
I still think Lower Decks is the best of Modern Trek. As a parody. As a parody. Only because... The only reason why that is good is because it gives us member berries of what real Trek is. That's the only thing that it actually is.
They're constantly alluding to the Trek that we know, you know, and you can
it gives us the member berries, and we're like, there's Gowron, there's Martok, there's this, that. It gives us all that, you know.
Yeah. So the one thing I would with Discovery is, the hell's her name? The red-haired gal. The character's name is.
The Sheila who's fucking.
Is it Kelly? No.
Tully.
Kelly.
Ensign Tully.
The red-haired gal.
Yeah, Tully.
Yeah. So, first of all, she had this thing on her head. I don't know what the hell it was, and it took them 3 seasons to kind of get a dermatologist to get rid of that thing. It was very distracting. I don't know if you remember that or not. It's like having this giant zit or whatever.
Riker and Lower Decks that episode was so fucking good. The Picard maneuver was so fucking brilliant. That was so fucking good.
So do you know why Jonathan Frakes did that all the time?
Yeah, because his back was fucked.
Yeah. His back was bothering him. So the actress has put on probably 40 pounds since the season started. She started off having all kinds of acne issues and on her chin, whatever. And I'm not going to judge someone for the looks. However, we are supposed to be hundreds of years in the future, which you should be able to have a really good diet so you wouldn't be fat like me.
Yeah. She wouldn't be like that.
And they should have advanced medicine for dermatology. Someone go, hey, you know what? she seems like a good
And
actress.
not only that, this is Starfleet, the best of the best.
Yes. Yeah. So she sounds like a decent actress. Hey, honey, take you see a dermatologist. We'll get you on a diet program. Get you some exercise before you come out in front of the camera, and try to look a little bit more.
Nah, she's just going paycheck to paycheck. She's never even fucking seen Star Trek. She don't even know what the fuck it is.
But the biggest thing that pissed me off is she's an ensign, and she gets made to be the number one.
I was going to say, no, she get made the fucking captain. She was captain there for a while.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No.
Explain that shit.
Okay, the captain is the captain. The first officer is a commander who's got some time and grade.
No, Michael Burnham is the captain. She's God. There is no captain. It's Michael Burnham.
You got 1,000. No, I'm talking about you got 1,000 people on the ship. You can tell someone who's a better qualified and higher rank than her to be made number one. What the hell was that? And now she's giving orders or whatever else to the rest of the crew who has more experience and time and grade and have a higher rank. No, that's not how first officers aren't just appointed. It's not you're just voting.
A naval vessel in the Second World War would be fucking sunk in about 4.3 seconds by their own fucking incompetence in that fucking scenario.
And if nothing else, if you're made the first officer, you would get a promotion. Your rank would go up. You'd be a higher officer, no longer still an ensign. You'd at least be made a lieutenant commander or some shit. You wouldn't still be an ensign and yet be the first officer. It makes no freaking sense. It bugs the hell out of me.
No sense whatsoever in any rational thought process in this fucking planet.
They're probably spending 20. I'm guessing. I'm just a guess. 20 million an episode. I'm guessing. They probably spend at least 20 million an episode. And somebody's got to be thinking and have enough awareness. It pisses me, like you see movies Independence Day, and Will Smith, he's supposed to be a pilot, and he's stationed at El Toro, and so on and so forth. You're right there in LA making this movie. El Toro's actually there. Get someone from the Marine Corps to give your uniform a once-over and say, no, that ribbon doesn't go there, that doesn't go there, that goes.
It takes fucking 5 seconds to get that done.
I could give me $100. I'll give you 30 seconds and get the uniform damn straight. The uniform was just totally.
I'll pay you $500. I'll pay you $500 for me to go in there to tell you to fucking get your shit squared away, because it's gonna make all the fucking difference.
The uniform was just totally jacked. And anybody who's ever been in most civilians, you don't know. You don't know.
Nah.
No, this goes there, this goes. You don't know. But if you're in the Marine Corps and you're going.
I'm not only in the Marine Corps, in any fucking military organization, you're like, what the fuck is that shit?
Well, so if I'm looking at a British uniform, the metal, I wouldn't know. And some of the other branches, in terms of what ribbons are what, in like Air Force or whatever, no offense to people in the Air Force, but they get a ribbon if they know how to wipe their butt. They get a ribbon.
Well, that's the chair force. So we're gonna pull the piss out of me.
Yeah.
We're both ex-military. We're gonna pull the piss out of the chair force. Come on.
We can at least take a second and get the uniform. Get the uniforms freaking right.
We have writers who are not fans that just don't. Well, they're non-Star Trek writers writing for non-Star Trek fans. That's what it is. It's a goddamn abomination. 100%.
And maybe we've discussed this before.
Yep. No rules. No directives.
So here's our goal. We're going to make a really good product. We're going to talk about wine or whiskey or breakfast cereal or
Gung Ho Fat Joe Andres.
Gung Ho Fat Boy. All right. So whatever it is, we're going to make a really good product, TV show, movie, whiskey, whatever it's talking about, with an underlying theme of something else. Maybe it's a message, whatever knows. But the most important thing is the movie, the television show, or the whiskey, not all this shit. And when you reverse it, and it's all about Vikings and Viking lore, but of course now we're talking about Highland Park. Hyde Park.
Mhm.
And then the whiskey becomes secondary. Everybody who's in it for the whiskey goes, "What the hell, man?" And
Yeah, what the
so
fuck
when
is
they-
this? Oh, I'm here for the whiskey, not this bullshit. I mean, I'm into Vikings. I don't want your fucking Viking bullshit. Give me the fucking whiskey.
but the same thing with the TV series is they think it's a means of evangelism of proselytizing to get people to convert to their worldview. So they'll put that in your face.
They've said that this is a platform for their message.
Yep.
Kurtzman, the Klutzman clusterfuck that needs to be shot into fucking death, has specifically said that.
And the plot, the story, the character development, and everything else becomes
It's
secondary.
all about their message. Yep.
What's stupid is the long run is the story, which is put secondary, cannot carry that message on its own.
There is no story.
It wants no. I wouldn't
The
say
message is the story.
yeah, that's what it becomes. And I have to say this is the worst. The people who do this the worst. And I say this, and it's not anti-Christian because I am one. The Christians' music and movies and everything else, they're trying to proselytize via making movies and music, whatever else, and they're just talking to themselves. Nobody's watching these movies. Nobody's watching these.
It's an echo. Well, yeah, and
nobody's listening to this.
99% of Hollywood these days is an echo chamber.
But
They're
the
all
fun,
just
modern evangelicalism follows the same motif, and and so the question is, the only people who are watching this stuff are illiterate evangelicals who think it's quality, and they're watching this and listening to the music. But anybody who knows anything about music, and this is why Eric Cartman can form a contemporary Christian music band. You remember that episode? You remember that episode? I can't. What was the name? What was it? And all they did in the episode, he goes, no, he's like sitting on a keyboard. It's amazing how talented Eric Cartman is. He at a keyboard. I love you, Jesus. You make me high.
I love you, Jesus. You gotta hit it.
So he's Eric Cartman says all you got to do is take love songs and put in the word Jesus, and it becomes a Christian music. And I'm like, and that's when I'm kind of going, wow, the writers for South Park have got it right. They really can see. They really get this. They really understand what's going on. And so you turn into a contemporary. I know you would never do this. Contemporary Christian music radio station, and man, it's so bad. It's Jesus is my boyfriend music.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
pretty Viking hypers. Yep.
But
Happy
that's
Viking hypers functioning according to think IKEA is the altar of Viking history. Christian rock is an absolute absurdity. Screaming guitars and there's some limp dick piece of lettuce that says, "He's my savior."
But in the long run is
that's modern Star Trek. That's modern Star Trek. Oh my god.
So, but it's the same mentality that's doing this with Christian music that was doing with and I'm not just picking on Highland Park with their marketing, which is doing it in the same thing with Star Trek, and they just don't get it. And the result is, if you actually are a Christian, if you actually perceive this and understand this correctly, you actually find contemporary Christian music to be offensive.
Yeah,
it's offensive.
Yeah,
particularly.
Well, a lot of people in this woke culture that we live in today find this shit offensive because it's
yeah. So, and particularly if you compare it, so I know I'm going to talk about religion here. If you compare contemporary Christian music with the hymns written in the 17 and 1800s, and in terms of it's like Bach and Mozart put to with deep theological meaning to it. It had substances, which is why traditional churches hundreds of years later are still singing this stuff. Still singing this stuff.
Yeah,
still singing this stuff. They will not be singing, this "Jesus is my boyfriend" music 100 years from now.
Fuck no.
No, and it's the same thing regarding, woke Trek, you know, people are constantly looking back to the Star Trek of the 1960s. It's still being watched. They still get a point to it. They're still
real Star Trek.
Yeah.
The real vision of optimism.
It lasts.
Yep.
The interplay. It lasts because even though the technology by today's standards is hokey, the relationship between Spock,
the message of humanity will last forever.
But that is an underlying theme to the character development and the interplay between Spock, Kirk, and McCoy, and the interaction.
Yeah, the characters and the story and the humanity of it.
The interaction of these characters is the strong point, and as well as the story. Now, obviously, the original Star Trek, you know, Spock's brain and whatever else was just like, oh, what the hell was that, man?
I mean, you're always gonna have some shit. No one's perfect, but yeah.
But that stuff really, really, really worked, and that was even when the special effects become antiquated by today's standards, it still holds its own. And this is.
I mean, the stories grip you. The stories grip you. It's not about the flashy shit. The story is what fucking grips you, and that's what these modern day Star Trek losers are trying to ride on the back of, and they don't fucking get it.
Yes, and so now take this back to whiskey. You know, when people talk about, hey, remember the 2007 release of whatever this whiskey. Wow, that was a great dram. You know, you go on about it. No one's gonna say, "Oh man, remember the packaging on that bottle? That was so awesome."
Well, I'd have to disagree because I would actually say on some of the packaging, like the old Glenmorangis, the old Glen Scotias, the old Loch Lomans, they're a hell of a lot better than the fucking modern day shit. I can't stand the modern day packaging.
No. But no,
the whiskey we don't talk about. The packaging on that.
No one's going to be talking about the weird ass Highland Park things. Get this weird thing that curls up around like this. And it's like set in this weird triangular, weird colored shit. People are not going to be talking about that decade.
Oh no, people are not going to be talking about the modern day packaging in the future. For sure. We reminisce about the good shit, but we're not going to be talking about that shit in the future.
Well,
I'm with that.
But even then, so you're going to remember the whiskey in itself. You're not going to reminisce about the packaging. You might admire the packaging. No. You may think something had good packaging, but that's not what you're going to be talking about. And so there's a parallel between the quality of the whiskey, the character of the whiskey, the character of the story, the character and quality of the music. That
the whole experience.
Yeah,
the whole experience.
Generations later, they'll still be talking about it, and but bad television, bad music, bad whiskeys, bad packaging, and but all three of them, I think it's the marketing department that is driving it. It's the marketing department. I hate to say this, there's a marketing department running religion, running the church, and it's all about. It's about money. It's about money.
And all these marketing departments don't understand their product. They just understand the bottom dollar and getting the fucking views on the shit. So, Andreas, having a head cold, what recommendation brands would best work with the symptoms, Highland or Isla? Well, if you're going to go Isla, you're going to go with Lefroy because that is legally licensed as medicine. So, Lefroy. Yep, there you go. Donald said, yep. Lefroy, it's medicine.
I don't know if you tried it, but it just recently came out. The 2023 Dayquil cherry flavor is really, really good.
But Lefroy gives medicine. It's legal.
Yeah, it was. There were two whiskeys that you could import. During
Prohibition.
One was Lefroy.
Lefroy was legalized medicine.
There was another Isla as well. I'm trying to remember what it was. Lagavulin and Lefroy were both.
I don't think it was Lagavulin. Lefroy was definitely one.
It's in. I can pull it out of here.
It's in. It is. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I have to turn my light on.
At the same time with. Okay, because I know Lafroig and Lagavulin have been fighting for donkey's years, but that's interesting. Okay.
Oh yeah. Most people know about Lafroig because the advertising as a medicine is still the scene there, but Lafroig was in there as well. I gotta look this shit up. This is
a lesbian leopard, and I'm trying to write some Japanese manga, even though I have no idea what the genre is really about, or nor do I care. That's the modern day way. 100%, Donald.
So this is a really good book. This is a textbook. So Scotch whiskey, it's history, production, appreciation, Joseph, McCallum, and it's dense in its information. Unfortunately, like every other whiskey book, as soon as it gets published, there's some things that become obsolete just because there's so many changes taking place. But yep, here we go. I found it, page 59. The Scotch malt whiskey Lafroig, a heavily peated, smoky, phenolic whiskey from the Isle of Islay, a whiskey that is often described as being medicinal in flavor, successfully had itself reclassified as a medicine by the Bureau of Alcohol, Firearms, and Tobacco. So too, the blended Scotch White Horse. The blended
which is Lagavulin. Okay.
The blended features prominently another phenolic single malt from Islay, Lagavulin. The two Scotches were only ones that could be legally imported during Prohibition and were available for sale at pharmacies.
Okay, so that's why I didn't associate Lagavulin, because the White Horse was their blend.
Right. So,
yeah.
I'm amazed I found it that quickly.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I'll give you that. That's fucking pretty impressive. It's like boom, straight to vegetable.
Well, here's what when I read through these books, see, I'm underlining shit.
Yeah, yep.
And that's how I find it. So I remember there was this thing, in my head, I will see a picture of me underlining stuff. And maybe make it a or
that's the association.
And that's and then I can find it in a book. So there's been times in which I've been in a discussion about something and I just start quoting the entire page and for like an entire paragraph, and people are like, oh my god, Eric's got photogenic memory. No. It just
you just created that association.
I underlined it, built it into my head, and what I'm doing, I'm actually pulling up that picture in my head from that book. And that helps me.
We are visual beings.
Yeah.
Every 10 days, patients can pay $3 for a prescription and another $3 or so to have it fitted or receive a pint of booze. That was back when you could still get a script for cocaine.
Oh, for cocaine.
Yep. Cocaine, hell of a drug.
Yeah. But that was so the problem. And I don't advocate sticking stuff up your nose or in your veins or up your butt or in any other orifice. That stuff that shouldn't belong there. I don't care how much fun you have.
Unless you're into that, go for it.
But one of the issues, and I worked for the DEA years ago, and I didn't have anything to do with the chemical stuff. But it was really
there you fucking go, Andres. That's the shit. That's medicine right there. Yep. Proof is the key to fighting viruses. 100%.
When you're collecting evidence, you'd have to treat it as hazmat. You have to put on the gear.
Yeah.
Because that one, you didn't know what the hell was in it. Two, that stuff.
That's a biological hazard.
But the way they process that stuff and what they put into it, that a lot of times it's all that stuff that kills someone, not the cocaine in and of itself.
Yep.
And the reason why Keith Richards is still alive is because he gets pure shit and not street shit. And now with fentanyl, oh my god, police officers, every once in a while you hear about police officers going to the hospital just because, they're not doing the shit, they just touched it, and all of a sudden they get a reaction. They get a reaction.
Yep. That's some scary ass shit.
Yeah. So we legalized marijuana. We cut into the business of the cartels by legalizing marijuana. And so they're like, okay, fine. You're not buying our dope? We'll go buy our other shit.
We'll go with the high-end shit, yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna kill you motherfuckers. And
Yep, just like disease, people usually die from the symptoms, not the disease itself.
Yeah, and all the other crap that goes with it. Yeah. Well, there is a certain, I shall remain nameless. There is a certain virus that was going around, and certain reports of people dying from this stuff. And the stuff, it turns out a high percentage of these people were dying from a condition they had before that virus. And yet the information was getting reported.
Yeah. Some kind of shit that happened to be underlying. Yeah.
As if they're dying from that virus.
Comorbidities, eh?
So it's because it's sold a lot more of a particular company's so-called vaccine.
A large company that made the record-breaking profits for those couple of years.
And they're reporting it was 100% effective. Oh, it's 90% effective. It's 80% effective. Oh, it's 70% effective. Suddenly, the reports of the so-called effectiveness went down and down and down.
That's kind of scary. I swear there are 6 weed shops within walking distance from my apartment, Toronto, a city of stoners, apparently. 6 weed shops within walking. Wow.
Well, it's legal in Canada.
Yeah.
Cartel says illegal.
Learning how to go ditch weed.
Non-ditch weed.
Getting bored with it. That's insane. 6 fucking. Why don't they just open it up and everyone can just grow their own fucking shit? I mean, fucking hell, it's a plant. You just put it in a fucking pot and the shit grows. Yeah, I know. It all comes down to fucking money.
Taxes.
Fucking hell, that shit just fucking grows on the sidewalk, for fuck's sake.
Taxes. Anyway. Well, now I really need to get it. I gotta get some stuff done today.
That's my fault.
All right, cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. Gung ho, fat joy.
Gung ho, fat boy.
Kapla. You can grow your own in Arizona. My friend does. There you go. You're allowed to grow up to 6 plants. Fucking hell. So why are these people buying all this fucking shit, all these fucking 6 shops within walking distance when you can just grow up to 6 plants by yourself? And fucking hell, the shit grows itself. That's insane. And here, you get caught with one leaf, you're going to fucking jail. I don't know. What's up, Z-Man? ECPB A123, nice. Must admit the weed shop is rad. Yeah, you get all the different strands and shit, and you get the people in the store that kind of administer the right blend of shit for you with your condition. Get the sativa indico 2040 blend and with this and that and blah blah blah. Crazy world. People are lazy. Well, I was just thinking that. Yeah, people are fucking lazy. I don't want to stick in a fucking pot and grow that shit. Yep. Can't even grow fucking potatoes in my own backyard kind of deal. Written on the package very scientifically. True. And that's it. It's not that hard to get all those fucking labels. Whiskey couldn't wait as long as it takes to grow weed. Depends which country you're talking about. Jumping on, Donald? I need some water. Back in a second.
I was going to say to myself, I wasn't going to stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning, but that's gone out the window. It's already 18 minutes till fucking 4 a.m. Keep the fucking train wreck going. How many hours are we up to? Ah, it's only 6 hours, that's fuck all. I'm enjoying this kebab. Hey Donald, Port Charlotte time. Let's do it. Yeah, you couldn't fucking pay me to watch bloody Discovery. Ugh. Can't stand that shit. Makes me want to do it.
Who gives us?
That's what I think of modern day Star Trek. Picard 3, Picard Season 3, better be fucking good. Better be fucking good. That's all I can hope. Trying to wake myself up. I did like that. Let's spin the wheel. I've updated the wheel. Why didn't that spin? Why did that not fucking spin when I hit the button? New button. Ah. Probably because I need to get rid of the word wheel. Refresh that. Refresh that. Now it should spin. There we go. And it's not showing. Why the fuck is it not showing? Pebcac! I fucking tested this shit. Let me have a look. Because I did update it. I did test it. Triggers. There he is. What's up, brother?
Not much. Figured I'd join you for a little bit. Poured a Scottish pale ale.
Oh, I'd kill for a beer right now. I don't have any.
I can't taste whiskey right now because I got the rather brilliant idea when I was out. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I'm going past another Chinese restaurant I love. I'm going to have some Szechuan peppercorn and chili cuttlefish.
Oh, I bet that would taste fucking good. But now your palate's like, goodbye.
Yeah, just still on fire after yogurt and everything. Just
Cooking on all cylinders. Yum.
Yeah. And unfortunately,
pepper.
Unfortunately, my colon is cooking on all cylinders right now too. Had to open the window.
You wait till fucking this time tomorrow. It's gonna let you know all about it.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna have to put the goddamn toilet paper in the freezer.
Get a fucking bidet with minus 20.
That's it. Yeah, just turn the cold water on in the shower and just start praying.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, and I do it all the time. I'm like, I just say to myself, I'm never doing that again. And then, of course, I'm like a dog going back to the vomit.
I do the same. Like, I love hot, spicy stuff. I fucking love it, but My digestive system always tells me about it the next fucking day, and I'm like, why do I do this? I'm not doing it ever again. And they're like, ooh, hot spicy stuff. Let's go for that.
Yeah. Just like cuttlefish that's deep fried with peppercorns and chili. Yes, please.
I mean, it sounds fucking amazing.
Oh, it's great. I think the wheel's fucking
won't. Yeah, it's fucking buggered. I'm trying to fucking fix it. I tested it. But now it's just been a clusterfuck.
It seems like a good idea.
Donald's yeah. It seems like a good idea at the time. Deep in the freezer. Yep. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah. Who needs a colon cleanse?
I can fucking run it. Yeah, colon cleanse. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sman tip $10. Cheers and have a good week, brother.
Yeah.
Gong hoi, Fat Choy, Z-Man, have a good year, brother. Have a good year.
Yep.
Alright, let's see if I can actually get the bot to actually do it. Otherwise, like I did with Shukiri, I had to do it manually.
Kilko.
Kilko!
Hey,
What's up, brother? Gong hoi, Fat Choy. Give Z-Man 1,000 drums. Let's do it.
Where the hell has Simon been lately?
That's what we were talking about it earlier. Was like, where the fuck is Simon? No. Great, we're gonna have to do it manually. Son of a bitch.
Nightbot. 5 fingers, high fives, Kilko.
Gonna have to do it fucking manually. Fucking stupid fucking stream elements. Piece of shit.
Oh. Yeah.
Because I have to type in exactly the fucking name, otherwise it doesn't come up, so I can't really search. Alright, found it. Done. There we go. Oh my god, keep shutting up about shit, bitch. Say that name one more time. One more time.
Unfortunately, he's an integral part of the Fair Dinkum Munted pub.
He is. He is.
He puts the munted.
He puts the munted in the pub.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, that's completely fucking broken. No. Fuck off then. I won't fucking spin this stupid. Fuck off! I didn't spin it. Fucking incompetent fucking thing.
Oh man.
Fucking smash it.
Yep.
That's better. Alright, I'm gonna have to have the fucking pork show.
Okay. Cool. I would too if I could taste anything.
Yeah, if you could taste it. I mean, you're gonna taste MCA1, I mean, fucking hell.
You know, I'll probably just get the smoke and that's it.
With your veins still fucking oozing with that lovely swesh on pecker.
Yeah. Just, I think it was Johnson.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
I know, my friend still has my bottle of Port Charlotte MCO1. I still haven't gotten it off him.
Oh, you need to get that back. I mean, as soon as I just poured it and just shoved my nose in it, and my brain just went.
Oh yeah, no, the MCO1 absolutely.
5 fingers, high five, Z-Man.
That's exactly what my brain just did. Yeah, I just triggered my fucking yeah. That was a little bit low.
Just
fast enough. Just fast enough, bud. Just fast enough. I almost put that in.
I like how Eric's like, what the hell is that? And it's like hoser wrap, bud.
Yeah. I was like, come on! It's just fast enough, bud.
Yeah, I've got to go back out later. I want to grab a few more things, but I thought, I'm home. Palate's blown. May as well pour a beer and come on for a bit.
Have a cleanup. English. Palate cleanser.
Yeah. More like something that won't hurt.
Yeah, something that would kind of subdue the after effects that's going to occur later on. When they're on the porcelain throne going, oh God, save me, help me.
That or the comedian John Pinette. He once said he went to an Indian restaurant and then, he could hear Indian music coming out of the bathroom. The people on the toilet.
I just have a vision of somebody sitting on the toilet reading that fucking book. I've actually got the book. It's like a Hindu fucking thing. It's an old script.
The Bhagavad Gita?
Yeah, the Bhagavad Gita. I've got it.
Yeah.
Sitting there reading it. Fucking hell.
While singing.
Oh God.
Oh man. Yeah.
Oh my God. Sagamore double oak. I've never had it. Z-Man.
I've seen it here for sale, but apparently the price is like almost 2.5 times what you guys pay in the US. And I
yeah, I'm gonna have to sell both of my fucking nuts to get some of that shit.
Yeah, and I messaged Matt Zitrick about it, and he's like, "How much?" And he's like, "Oh fuck no, no, not for that price."
Fuck no, bud.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the point. I'm gonna hit the replay and see if it comes up with that cockaboo. Now it's just been a clusterfuck. Oh, yeah. It seems like a good idea at the time. Deep in the freezer. Yep. That's the thing. See if the cockaboo comes through.
Oh yeah.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Sman tipped $10. Cheers and have a good week, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Yeah, so it was a bit late. That's a bit late. I need to reduce the delay on that.
Every time I come on now, I just now turn the THX controller off and I'm all good.
Yep, that's a preconception before you come on the Scotch Down Under. You just have to fucking turn the THX off, otherwise your ears are gonna bleed, the cats are gonna run away, the fish are gonna freak out.
They're gonna go crazy.
He's gonna knock on the door.
Well, he won't knock on the door anymore. But
not anymore. He's done. Okay, so which one was that? Stream Tigers. Fuck it. Replay. Fuck. What the hell? Oh, shit. Come on, brain. You can do it. What the fuck am I meant to be clicking on?
you wanted to increase the delay, I believe.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Oh, no, that's on Quackaboom. There you go. Thank you. That was on Quackaboom.
It's almost like a Homer.
Instant replay
Homer
trigger
Simpson.
set for 10 seconds. Let's make it 6,000.
Okay. You kind of sound like you were having a Homer Simpson moment where you're like, "Shut up,
I was
brain!" or I'll stab you with
definitely
a
having my brain just went, bye! We're doing a bit like that tonight. Fucking sleep deprivation and all that.
Yeah.
Yep, my brain is definitely gone. Actually, where is that? Here we go. This one.
No, I
That
actually
man?
had a moment like that the other day. For whatever reason, I'm off work, I'm on the subway, and on autopilot, I get off at the stop to go to work. I go up the escalator. I'm at the bus platform waiting for the bus, and I'm like, stupid fucker, you're off today. What are you doing here? Like
Autopilot.
Yep. Yeah, just where's my brain? Like gone.
The worst is when you actually dream that you're about to get up, get ready for work, do all the fucking shit you do, and then you wake up and you're like, oh shit, oh fuck, I'm late, oh fuck, I need to get ready, and then you realize, oh whatever, it's a fucking day off.
Yeah.
A weekend or some shit.
I just couldn't believe that I actually got off at the correct stop for work, went up the escalators, waited for the goddamn bus, and the bus arrived, and it took that for me to realize, wait a minute. And you got off at the wrong stop. You're going shopping, idiot. You've got to go back downstairs and get on the subway again.
That's gonna piss you off. That's just gonna ruin your whole fucking day. You're like, oh, Jesus Christ. I need a holiday.
Yeah. No, the worst is when I used to do the overnights and I had to make a long commute.
I meant to play this one.
Just out for a rip. Yeah, the worst though is I used to do the overnights and had a long commute, and one time I fell asleep on the damn subway. So I went to the end of the line and then back again while I, sleeping. And I woke up and I'm like, why am I at this station? That's in the opposite direction. And then I realized, holy shit, I went to the end of the line and then back again. No. So now I have to get up and cross the platform to get on another train to go home.
To go back.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. At least that was one of those ones that actually went back, because a lot of them, when they get to the fucking end, you're like, get off.
Sometimes, but often they go back again here.
Wake up and did not realize what day it is a few times. Yep, I think we've all done that. We've all done that. Yep.
Yeah, I think I've done that a few times.
I've discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple, it's easy, and it's right at the bottom of this glass.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
Yeah, last night I...
Where's that favorite? Here it is. Here it is.
Yes.
It's my favorite scene out of Mr. Bean of all the episodes. It's just my fucking favorite. Just Adelaide, you don't see anything. It just comes out with that fucking face.
And then the way he looks and runs away.
He's like, oh shit, I need to move.
Oh man.
That and the fucking, what do you call it? The when he comes over the top.
On top of his car, the episode when he's driving from the roof of his Mini.
No, not the car one. When he's on the fucking. Come on, brain.
The roller coaster.
On the ride with the roller coaster. On the roller coaster one, when he's just like just he went scratch, and he's just like,
this is boring. Yeah.
Gets off, walks off.
Honestly, Rowan Atkinson, the guy's brilliant. He basically channeled Charlie Chaplin and Jacques Tati at the same time.
Well,
produce
they were his childhood inspirations.
Yeah. That's why, like in Mr. Bean's Vacation, you see the scene on the bike when he's like zooming on the bicycle. That was an exact replica of a Jacques.
That was
Tati.
totally him. The legs out, fucking everything. Yep.
Yeah, that was Jacques Tati to its absolute T.
Nah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Or when he's in the movie Bean, and the biker flips him off and is like, and then he's like, so then he starts, just flipping everybody off because he thinks it's hello. Oh, God, I love it.
And when he's in church.
Yeah. And then he starts singing. He's like, hallelujah. And I mean, I know some people, because I've talked to some people in the community, and they're like, I hate Mr. Bean. I can't stand it. And I'm kind of like...
Yeah, like Ben. Like Ben fucking can't stand him. And I'm like, oh, man.
Oh,
really?
What?
Yeah, it's like, different strokes for different folks, but it I mean, I can understand you don't like it, but hate it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't compute.
I mean, I've got every single Mr. Bean episode on DVD. And then, of course, now with the streaming services, you can get, every single episode as well, or even on YouTube, the Mr. Bean channel.
I subscribe to the YouTube with the animated shorts and shit of Mr. Bean.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, how can you not like when he, puts Teddy through all those different torturous things? Like, tries to put him in the suitcase and then cuts his head off.
He's like flopping around and shit.
Yeah.
Puts his eye back on.
Yeah.
I never got Mr. Bean, sorry. I get it, you don't get it. I totally get that, but I hate it.
The one episode my dad and I used to howl at laughter was Mr. Bean in room 427. When he locks himself out of the room naked, he's got to use the different signs to cover up.
No exit.
No entry, yeah. The front one says private, and the back one says no entry.
No entry.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Not a big fan here.
Top shelf, Dustin.
Hey, Dustin. I think it's just... I mean, no offense to you Americans, but you just don't get good humor. You don't understand humor. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, eh? Yeah. I mean, the Brits get humor, right? And we're all Commonwealth. We get the English humor.
Well, because we grew up on it. It was on TV.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
As much as some of the American stuff was on TV, we had all the British comedies too. Like, I love Only Fools and Horses. I loved watching Bottom with Adrian Edmondson.
Oh, Bottom was so good.
It was so good. Two losers living in a London flat getting drunk. I mean, that's rife for comedy.
That was I mean, he was so good in that. Fucking Bottom. We love Python. Yeah, I mean, everyone. Yeah, if you don't like Python, like Simon is a heathen because he doesn't understand Python. He's never fucking seen Python, and that's pure heathen. That's just disgraceful.
Yeah.
Absolute disgrace.
I know. That and the other one that I used to love when I was a kid was Are You Being Served? Especially when Mrs. Slocum.
Oh, Are You Being Served?
Yeah, when Mrs. Slocum.
And the other one I used to love, the One Foot in the Grave one.
One Foot in the Grave, yeah, that is, yeah.
Yeah, One Foot in the Grave.
And then Waiting for God was another one when I was growing up. about the.
And then later on, you had Mrs. Bouquet and
Keeping
Up Appearances.
Yeah.
Yep.
And my favorite character from Keeping Up Appearances was poor Onslow, the slovenly.
Onslow. I was gonna say Onslow was the best. All these schemes and shit.
Well, that and I mean,
poor Onslow.
Just Young Ones too. That was Adrian.
Young Ones.
Well.
Yeah. Fuck yes. Young Ones. Love the Young Ones. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I mean, one of my favorite lines from Keeping Up Appearances was when Rose, bursts into the bedroom in hysterics and she's like, "Oh my God, I'm done with men," like every other episode. And then, Onslow's eating a bacon sandwich in bed and she's pleading with him to get up. And she's like, "I'll hold your bacon sarnie." And then he goes, "No, you won't. I've seen you with some poor bloke's bacon in your hand."
Oh, fucking Rose. Oh my God.
Oh man.
This is Bouquet and a candlelight dinners.
Candlelight suppers, yeah.
Candlelight suppers.
And then, how did she put it when she wanted to have it at Riverside? Oh yeah, my candlelight supper with riparian entertainments.
Oh God.
You have to laugh at it because I'm sure you had one of those in your family because I certainly did.
Oh, who hasn't? Who hasn't?
Yeah.
I deal with Johnny Vegas. I mean, Johnny Vegas. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Ideal was great.
And then, of course, Red Dwarf.
Red Dwarf. Fucking love that shit.
Yeah.
Who gives a smack?
I mean, is there a series?
What's his name?
Help
Smeagol. That's it. Smeagol.
Or Chicken Vindaloo. It was always about the Chicken Vindaloo.
Chicken Vindaloo. And fucking what? Hell, not hell. On the fucking screen. They changed in season. What was it season 3? It changed to the Sheila.
I think it was series 3 or 4.
Yeah. So good.
Yeah.
Fucking hell! Now I've got fucking Red Dwarf's theme song going to my fucking brain now. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Shaun of the Dead was fantastic movie-wise. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead.
Hot Fuzz for me was my favorite.
Hot Fuzz. Yeah.
Timothy Dalton as the bad guy and the way he plays it in that movie was just so great.
And you could tell he was having fucking fun. So much fun.
Oh yeah. I mean, I loved him in Bond. I think he got short shrift, for his Bond character.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, Dalton as Bond was, a true Bond aficionado will say he was one of the best.
Well, yeah, because he played it really close to the books, especially in A License to Kill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like he was.
I mean, that was Bond.
Ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Bond.
You didn't see that until like Casino Royale. I mean, Pierce Brosnan, the first 2 movies were great. The last ones, like GoldenEye.
Yeah.
GoldenEye was great. Tomorrow Never Dies was good, and then the rest were shit. Like
no one talks about those. Yeah.
No. And then of course, Craig came out with Casino Royale, which I still consider one of the best Bond films ever made.
Casino Royale is fucking beautiful done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really well done. Really well
and
done.
Skyfall. That was another high point for me.
Yep.
Especially the way
then it
Judi
went.
Dench, it went down a bit. It didn't really tank, but it wasn't that great. I mean, Judi Dench's M in Skyfall was just unbelievable.
Judi Dench, say no more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roger Moore was a goofy ass Bond. Yeah, that's what I grew up on was Roger Moore. So, but it was always like a slapstick kind of version to me, even though I was watching. If I wanted to watch true Bond, I'd go back to fucking Connery and
Well, I mean, Roger Moore did do a couple of great films, like The Spy Who Loved Me. I love that film, and The Man with the Golden Gun. I
Yes.
mean,
I was going
those
to say
were,
The Man with the Golden Gun. Yep.
especially Scaramanga with the third nipple when you see it and you're like, what the fuck?
What did?
And then, of course, Hervé Villechaize as Knick-Knack. And apparently he was a miserable bugger to work with.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Hervé Villechaize, yeah, apparently.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what we get up with now. Bond, that's for sure. Who fucking knows?
If they make Bond woke, I swear to God, when they film it at Pinewood Studios here in Toronto, I'm going to burn the goddamn place down. That's it.
It's going to be, it's going to be an absolute... It's going to be like what they've done with Lord of the Rings and this fucking 3 Rings of Power crap. It's going to be a shitload of people coming down on them with a ton of fucking bricks. And they're going to get fucked over.
Oh, what are you talking about, Hank?
Moonraker
Moonraker was the most realistic Bond film ever. Come on. We all know that we have lasers and space stations and...
Yeah, that was the Star Wars. That was Star Wars.
Yeah, it's really realistic.
Of course. The plane, boss. The plane.
Yeah, from Fantasy Island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they tried to make Bond a cheap. They tried.
Yeah.
And I got no problem. I got no fucking problem with a James Bond. I mean, not correction. An agent being a female, but you can't make him 007. That's James motherfucking Bond.
Well, apparently that was just a rumor. They're not going to be making a female Bond. They're going to recast somebody else. I've always said for years, if you really want to, change up James Bond, a guy like Idris Elba would be perfect.
Yep.
I mean, I think he could do an amazing Bond. Maybe Henry Cavill. Who knows?
I mean, Henry Cavill would be ideal, but
yeah.
I don't know whether they're gonna. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, everyone wants it. I want it because he's brilliant, but
yeah,
the poor bloke's been shafted. The poor bloke's been shafted. Been shafted with Superman. Shafted with fucking Witcher. He's just such a shame, though.
I did enjoy him in the Man from U.N.C.L.E. I thought that was a pretty good movie.
Man from U.N.C.L.E.
TV series.
Yep. Key to being Bond is you can't look like a workout, but it's supposed to be badass.
Yeah. I suppose.
True.
Yeah. My friends actually like to make fun of the fact that I like the movie The Man from U.N.C.L.E. because I have all the episodes on DVD, because I love the original TV series with Robert Vaughn and David McCallum. I remember watching them as a kid, and this is going to sound kind of corny, but I love the fact that they got it right in the movie, with Guy Ritchie directing, and they're on board the aircraft carrier, and I'm like, holy crap, that's a Centaur-class aircraft carrier with Supermarine Scimitar fighters. It's period correct.
Win-win. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
As it fucking should be.
Yep.
No, that's it. Don't fuck with that shit. Don't fuck with that shit.
No, just keep it period correct. I think that's all we all ask. Like, that's why I love, the TV show Boardwalk Empire. I thought that's probably one of the best period pieces I've ever seen. The way they got, the costuming, the cars, the atmosphere, everything down to a T. It was just perfect. Have you ever seen Boardwalk Empire?
I'm trying to think if I've actually fucking seen it or not. I don't think I have.
It's an HBO series loosely based on the life of Enoch Johnson, who was the treasurer for Atlantic City, and it's based in Prohibition, and he was crooked as fuck. He was basically a gangster in political office. Oh, Jesus. What the hell's wrong with you? What demon possessed you?
All of them.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually.
Yeah, give it a go. I think you're gonna love it.
I think it's been on my things to watch. Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen it. No, I haven't.
Yep, completely addictive. Kind of like the American Peaky Blinders almost.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love me some Peaky Blinders. Yeah, Steve Buscemi was great. Yeah, I don't think I've actually fucking seen it.
This damn cat, she's pawing me now. What the hell do you want?
I want everything. You are my servant.
Yeah, you are my domestic. Feed me and take care of me now.
Obey me, human. No, I was catching up. Well, I wasn't catching up, but I was reliving some of Outlander last night, like 4 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah, I was actually.
And now they're going to do a prequel series, and they've already approved season 8. So they've just released season 6. They're going to do season 7, and they're going to do the last and final season 8.
Yeah, last night I was up watching food porn. I was watching, Marco Pierre White in the kitchen, and then kind of getting ideas, and then I'm like, oh, okay. And then I was, doing the whole thing where I'm going to make some, mashed potatoes a la Joe Robuchon, where they're super creamy and super light, and I'm like, okay. And then I fell down the goddamn rabbit hole of butchery, watching,
yeah, that'll fucking get you.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I know what you want. All right.
Pats. Give me pats.
That's what she
I'm your overlord. Obey.
Yep. Yeah. You're getting demanding in your old age.
I don't mind Outlander.
Okay, then what? What do you want then? All
More
right,
pets.
then go. Can't make up your mind.
It's so fucking Horus. He's been sitting there, just wanders up to me and just fucking meows at me. And was like, okay. You don't want to go outside. I've given you pats. What more?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, I know for
99% of your life you're just sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, for her, it's usually, I know that the wild boar treats are in the cupboard. I'm going to go over there and meow.
Yep, gimme.
Exactly.
And then when you bring them out, walk away.
No, with her, I have to, tell her nice, because she, paws me and then gets excited.
Oh, she's like, yeah, you fucking giving me that, human.
Yeah, she's like, give me the crack. Give it to me now.
I want the good shit. It's like that fucking James Chappelle fucking meme. You got any more of them treats? Outlander's chick historical romance porn. I know, but I fucking like it. I can't deny it. But I do like the original couple of seasons when it was in Scotland. I liked it. I liked it in the first few seasons when it was in Scotland. When it went to America and France, or when they went to France and then they went to America, I'm not as big a fan. But it was in Scotland. It was pretty fucking good. But I'm a sooky, sappy fucking shit. I mean, I love fucking upstairs, downstairs, and fucking Downton Abbey.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, upstairs, downstairs is a guilty pleasure of yours.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. And when they did the revival of it a few years back, it wasn't the same.
No, often it isn't. I mean,
no.
I don't know why
But
they try to revive like old stuff like that, and they never get it right.
Well, it's because they always go, "Oh, this was popular. Let's just go with that fucking IP, and we'll just put our spin on it," and they fuck it up, and they just lose the essence of what actually made it good back in the day.
Yeah, like a few years ago, they did a one episode reboot of like Are You Being Served? And I watched it and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
No. Like, you're never ever gonna replicate John Inman when he goes, I'm free. Like,
yep.
and I've seen John Inman
And Harlots,
live.
that series Harlots, I actually liked that until they killed off the hot chick, and then I just gave up. I couldn't watch it after that when they killed her off. I'm like, no, she was so fucking hot. They can't kill her off. And then, Bangington. That's what most people call Bridgerton. I actually don't mind. Carly loves Bridgerton. I actually don't mind that series either. It's actually not that bad.
So they killed off Neighbors finally, eh?
Yeah, they killed that. I was never
Yeah.
a Neighbours fan, but yeah, they killed that shit off.
Neighbors and Coronation Street were two soap operas that were like religions in my family. You don't call on a Sunday morning because Neighbors and Coronation Street. That's it.
Yeah.
Not church, Coronation
exactly.
Street and Neighbors. And
Yep.
Neighbors
don't
was
fuck with my fucking religion. Exactly.
yeah, like Neighbors was really seedy when you look at it. It's like, ooh, there's a lot of perverts in Australia. Okay. Like
I'm watching Miss Scarlet and the Duke, so I haven't seen that. Which one's that one? Is that a recent one? That's a recent one, isn't it? I think that's one I've been meaning to put on my fucking list of shit, because I have to admit, I love period dramas.
God, I just wish they would fuck off with all these reboots. I mean, the only one I'm
I
sort
haven't
of
seen that yet.
interested
Yeah,
in
she's
is
a pretty good. I don't mind her as she
Frasier.
can be a real nasty bitch, that actress. Yeah.
What do you think about the Frasier reboot that's coming out?
Yeah, I don't know.
I've got mixed feelings on it because there's going to be no Niles, no Daphne.
That's what makes it. All that kind of crap makes it.
Yeah, especially
Was
Niles.
Bridgerton the one about the resort town? No, that was okay. No, it wasn't a resort town. It was in the tune with the mysterious writer, Miss. Oh, what's her fucking name? You got Daphne. She comes out. It's a series of books. It's the what's her name family. So the first book is about Daphne and what's his fucking name? I'm too fucking drunk to try and remember that shit. And then the second book, which is the second series, is based on the second son It's just fucking soppy romance period drama crap. I don't mind it. Season 3, I think it's BBC or Masterpiece Theatre. Oh, Miss Scarlet and the Duke? Yeah, I haven't watched that. I have to watch it. One I did enjoy was the dude that did Downton Abbey. He did, can't remember the name of it right now because I'm fucking drunk. The soccer one, which was really well done. It was very well loose.
I know
The game,
exactly.
the game.
The game. Yeah.
The game. Yeah. That was really well done.
Yeah. No,
That made me research. That made me research that fucking era and the characters during that, and that was like, yeah, that was super cool.
Yeah. Being a huge soccer fan, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge soccer fan, but I was like, I need to know more. I was like diving right into it and fucking, yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah. All right, I finished my beer, and I probably should get on with things this afternoon.
Yeah, it's fucking 4:30 in the morning. I better go to fucking bed.
Yeah, I've got to do some more errands, and got dinner in the fridge, and also I have to finish cleaning up because I've been moving furniture around in my bedroom, so it's a bit of a mess. So.
Yep, I totally get that. It's good to do a refresh like that, but it's always a fucking pain in the ass. But once you're done, you're like, I like this new look.
The reason why I had to is I had a giant moisture bubble on the concrete wall, so they had to break the plaster, plaster over it, and just
do it. Yep.
Oh, Dustin
Well,
just.
damn! I just woke up and had breakfast coming. Yeah, well, you were late on fucking. You were up till 8 hours worth of streaming on Sean's stream, so yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna jump off, Ken.
All right, gong ho,
Cheers,
fat
folks.
choy. We'll
Gong
see
ho,
you
fat
next time.
choy. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Take care.
Cheers, mate. Sean, I went pretty late on the after. Oh, you went late on the after as well? That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, he did pretty well. Fucking 8 hours. Yeah, we'll wrap this up at 8 hours. Sorry. Well, not hours. 7.5 hours. I'm not going to go 8. I do have daddy duty in the morning. I'm pretty sure the after we weren't speaking English. I never fucking speak English in the best of times. I'm enjoying shoving my fucking nose in this Port Charlotte PSR1, I'll tell you. MCF1, sorry. Wait till we get 7.5 hours. Derek is amazing. Derek is fucking amazing. In the Mid-South. The man of the Mid-South. These bitches, yeah. These bitches. I really enjoyed when Adriana come on and we were discussing the research and stuff, like what you brought up, Dustin. That was really good. I reckon Adriana needs to do. She needs to do some streams just like that with an open forum where she just answer questions of people talking about some of her research and just stuff around that kind of research. It's fucking fascinating. So cool to understand that. Yeah. I was sober enough. Yeah, I was completely sober because I was watching it, and I really enjoyed that. That was really good. And even though everyone was on the panel was completely munted, that was some great backwards and forwards with Adriana. And Adriana had, quite a few drinks as well. So no, that was so good. A friend who is also a PhD who does research on keto dieting and with that and fasting. Yeah, so to get people like that on with Adriana discussing stuff, that would be so fucking good. That would be so fucking good. Because the whole fasting thing is So fascinating. The shit that's coming out with that. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Fasting, man. That's so fucking good. I watched a good thing on Mr. Buttsman. I can't think of names right now. I'm so fucking. He had the Australian bodybuilder. What's his fucking name? I can't think of my names. I'm fucking useless. But yeah, it was really interesting. But that's a good podcast to watch on the Buttsman's channel. Mr. Yeah, I'm talking about this. I can't remember names. Whiskey is certainly a dude's thing, but there are some cool whiskey women. Fucking oath. 100%. Break up the sausage ratio a bit. Yeah. Nah, that was so good. I could really nerd out on that kind of shit. Love that stuff. That was really good. All right, gentlemen. Gongo Fat Choy. Happy New Year. Hope the year of the rabbit is great for everybody. And yeah, we'll see you on Sunday night. We'll do the Sunday sesh, and then Monday night for Lego and Drams. And we got Burns night coming up on Wednesday, Whiskey Wednesday. No, it wasn't Callum. So we got some great shit coming up. So stay tuned. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully the year of the rabbit is a great one for you, and we'll see you very fucking soon. Salaam everyone. Cheers. I'm out. Yes, Lee Priest. That's the one. Cheers. Fuck it, I forgot to end the fucking stream. I'm Munted. Later.